Sometimes I dream that he is me. So when I dream, that's what I dream to be. All right, I think my mic working. I think it's working. All right, let's go.
Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Stay away from cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player. Or shake the dice, player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Whippings, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause I swear she will destroy your life if you allow it. Fucking, I'm tired of rapping. Yo, low, bring in the choir. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare.
Yeah, I forgot they flagged me for the girl. Hey, welcome to the Dirty Folks podcast. I am your main man, Dirty Folks, and I appreciate y'all being here, man. All right, guys. I was on Izzy Band show yesterday, and we had a real interesting discussion. Well, they made me the villain, but it is what it is, right? But before we get into that, man, shout out to the homie Gorilla Pete. Matter of fact, Gorilla's supposed to be joining us, hopefully. Um, Gorilla Pete sent me something the day before yesterday that I was supposed to do a show about, but I'm really trying to stay away from toddler content. I really want to rebrand the show, but at the same time, though, damn, I don't know what just happened. But at the same time, this came up yesterday, and it seemed rather important, for the man aspect. So, man, I ain't been on StreamYard so long, I forgot how to use it. Hold on, here we go. He sent me this, man. He was like, man, anybody, he said, if you ever in your life you question the validity of dirty folks, toddler tales. But he said, never in your life question the validity of dirty folks, toddler tales. He said, because the way these toddlers toddle defies all science and gravity. Yo, it's crazy, man. He said, because there's never a bar low enough. I want to read this out with y'all real quick because I want to give y'all a thing. I got to use girl voice.
Turning 28 in May, mother of 4 children, all with 4 different married men. But I keep going. After all, it's my womb.
But you know what? That sounds crazy, right? That she a mother of 4 with 4 different married men. But that's not even uncommon. That's not even uncommon, bro. But just when you think, yo, that's wild, son. That's wild, B. No, no, it is not. Let us continue. Gotta use a girl voice. Princess.
Turning 25 next month. 3 children from 3 fathers. And I don't.
Oh shit. Oh wow. Wait. Hold on. I gotta start over. But this is crazy.
Turning 25 next month with 3 children from 3 different fathers. I don't even know who their fathers are. I'm turning 35. I've been married 5 times since I was 30.
Yo, how the hell you been married 5 times since you was? She doing wild numbers, B. She doing wild numbers, man. That shit right there is amazing, bro. That is just amazing. Where am I amazing at, man? That shit is amazing. I don't even know my buttons no more, bro. But that's just amazing. Man. All right. So what else we got here? Lyra Tubabona. Okay, wait. Girl voice.
Turning 29. Two kids, different dads. Dads who wanted to marry me couldn't agree based on how I saw his treatment of my first child. My kids come before anyone. My kids come first.
So she was a single mom, found a stepdaddy. Stepdad wanted to marry her, but she ain't like how he treated somebody else's kid better than he treated his kid. So she decided to be a single mom of two different kids. Cause fuck having a man, she got the kids. All right, cool. That one ain't even in the one. Even though that first one was crazy, that she got three kids with different dads, and I don't know who the dads are. That was crazy. All right, wait, it gets better though. Hold on, here we go.
I'm 30 now with 5 kids. I all got with my sweet father.
Father-in-law. Wait, whoa. I got a whoa on this motherfucker. I ain't even got no whoa. I gotta find a whoa. That ain't. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. That's a whoa. 5 kids with a father-in-law is crazy, bro. Hold on, I gotta go back to the voice. Hold on.
I'm 30 now with 5 kids. I got all with my sweet father-in-law after staying 1 year with my husband, no child, and he wanted to chase me. I tried father-in-law, and now he thinks all the children are his. But I feel like telling him the truth that you're powerless.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm like, dude, but Carl, he like, wait, what? I'm with you, dog. What? She got five. She married, got 5 kids with her father-in-law. So her mama's husband, she's fucking her mom's husband. Got 5 kids, and her husband think that all 5 kids are his. Hold on, man. One more.
28. I have one child with 3 different fathers.
You know what? That one actually makes sense. She got 3 dudes thinking that they the baby daddy. She just be busting. I think that's it though. I think that's all of them. This is another one. Oh shit! No, it's more. Hold on.
Lucky you are. I'm 34 with 6 kids, and each kid has 3 dads. Dear God, I'm sorry for complaining.
Hey man, that's crazy. 34 with 6 kids, and each kid got 3 different dads. These bitches just be busting. She ain't no bad looking girl from the picture. So I looked up the IG because you see how many comments it has. It has almost 8,000 comments, right? So I looked up her IG. Her name is Vikita Back. I can't pronounce it. But her post said who never fucks up, right? And they had all these comments. So I looked on her IG. Apparently she took that post down. This is her. Um and she cute. She a cute girl. She thinks she a model. But she Kenyan. She lives in Kenya. She travels to Lagos. Apparently she kind of plugged, or at least she got access because she cute. Um, yeah, that's a private jet. Yeah, she doing a thing. Yeah, apparently she's a model in Kenya. She's a Kenyan model. This is what y'all dealing with, fucking with them Kenyan girls, nigga. Y'all talking about we gonna go back to the motherland and get a passport. Buses are busing anywhere toddlers are not trained. If you don't train your toddler, you can't ordain your toddler. Y'all keep looking for a good woman. There are no good women. Either that or every woman is a good woman. But all toddlers gonna toddle without adult supervision. But yeah, this is her. But I don't think that this was her saying she had 4 kids because I actually looked through it because that's her picture. But I think that she just had a post and people started confessing under the post and she just deleted that particular post. I don't think it's her that has um 4 kids with 4 different married men. Even though I'm pretty sure she slept with way more than 4 married men. Um, but I ain't here to judge, and it ain't her kids. I mean, it's not her. Those are comments on her post, but she don't have that picture anymore. But that's say Nairobi. No, that's Nairobi County. Yeah, she from Kenya though, because I saw somewhere up here will say Kenya. I was trying to show y'all, but I can't. I can't find it, and it's not really that important. So What up, Snow?
We need to go back to this chick that was with her fucking father-in-law.
Hey, bro, that's crazy. Man. That was
That's
crazy,
fucking
man.
nuts. Holy shit, dude. Dude, that's like I was going through this video I was going to share with these folks talking about the family court system, and this lady's on there in the comments talking about, I gave all three of my baby daddies an opportunity, and all of them failed.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you even come into a conversation and say, I gave all three of my baby daddies anything, and think that you're not the problem?
Hey, real quick, man. I appreciate everybody sliding through, man. Click like as y'all come in and send your heart donate to the daycare, man.
Hey, baby. How much do you need?
Not much. Just enough for a new wig and a BBL.
Can dirty folks get some cash apps too, please, kind sir?
She said she gave all three of her baby daddies a shot.
Right. How do you even expect anybody to take you serious, dude? You come into conversation about the family court system and you talking about three baby daddies. And you don't see where the problem lies.
Put a pin in that. So, now put a pin in that, man, because I want to, because you know that's men's fault, right? I mean, girls are dumb. Girls just do dumb shit without adult supervision. But
well, like Fresh has said, bus is going to bust.
Bus is gonna bust. Toddler's gonna toddle. You know. And I was on Israel Mills show. I don't like that. I was on Israel Mills show yesterday. Phil Servant was on that too.
Oh yeah, sorry for you guys.
I know, right? I only pulled up because I saw Hood. I was like, oh, he hanging out in the color section. I'm gonna slide up on him, right?
Yeah, he does that from time to time.
Right. So
I'm trying to do like you and get out of the Negro tube.
Yeah.
I'm trying to rebrand, dude.
Man, I know, right? And that's crazy. You can't rebrand because you're a whole white boy. That's crazy.
I know.
They don't accept you, bro. You just trash, bro. You just trailer trash. We gotta find a trailer trash section, bro. We gotta be king.
We need to create our own.
Yeah, you know, we gotta be king of the slaves, bro. So we on Izzy channel yesterday, and he had a 12-hour stream, right?
Damn.
And I was in and out for like 8 of them, right? I was like in and out for 8 of them, but it was the stream was supposed to be about, because you know everything about praising a black woman, right? But how you supposed to be a man in a black woman space, right? Because they were trying to rebuild shit. They're trying to reconnect a connection that was never there. They're trying to rebuild relationship that never existed, which is why you had the situation with 3 girls, 3 baby daddies, don't like none of them, right? And during the course of this,
I want to know how he managed to have a stream about that and have that conversation for 12 fucking hours with these hyenas.
Because he didn't. And I blame myself and I blame Hood Servative. But I really blame I can't think of dude's name. But anyway, so a dude said they had a thing about leadership. I might pull it back all the way to the leadership part. I might do that just so y'all can see it, get context. They were having a conversation about men being leaders and how every man isn't a leader. Right?
Yeah.
And they were asking men how they run their marriage, how they run their household.
Do we got to find married people first?
So now they were married though. They were married, but they were married to black women, so I don't value their opinion. I got a female cousin that married a white boy. I don't trust him because he married my cousin. I don't trust him. Married a black woman, bro. And I like him. Done better. You was white, you was skinny, you was in school to be a lawyer. You could have done better than a black girl, nigga, with a degree. But shout out to Andrew. Andrew, cool as shit. Shout out to Andrew, wherever you at, Andrew.
Shout out, Andrew, man. Sorry you ruined your life.
Anyway, so they talking about leadership. And one of the guys said, I'm a dictator in my relationship.
Oh.
And Izzy got offended by that. He didn't went and
I
got
bet he did.
he went and started looking up definitions of what a dictator is and all type of shit, right?
No.
And everybody like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm a dictator in my relationship too. Everybody's saying that before they even get to me, right? So all I simply said was, I'm not a dictator. I run my relationship like it's corporate. I marry my secretary, right?
Well, they all lost their noodles, didn't they?
That's not what made them lose their noodle. What made them lose their noodles was me a throwaway joke. You know how I just be saying shit sometimes?
Yeah, but it's all within context.
Right. So I just said in context, I was because they just said the whole dictator, um, comment. So my throwaway comment, because I was about to talk about corporate relationships. My throwaway comment was, man, look, but if you married to a black girl, you got to be a dictator. Go ahead, beat her, my nigga. Go ahead, beat her, right? So now, dirty folks becomes the face of domestic violence all of a sudden, bro. That shit was amazing, bro. I'm like, how the fuck did I become the face of domestic violence for a throwaway joke, right?
I think you'd be a good person for that role, though.
But you know what? I leaned
Because
into
it's not domestic violence; it's domestic discipline.
I leaned into it.
Well, like I said, it's domestic discipline anyhow. It's not domestic violence. They need to stop fucking mislabeling this shit.
I agree with that. And this is how we got the other 8 hours of the stream. This is where it went left. Hold on. And this is where we got the name of the stream too, from Hood Conservative, man. So
hey, you know how I keep as a white dude, you know how I keep my wife in line?
Point to the hole in the backyard.
I point to the hole in the backyard and accuse her of cheating at least once a month.
As you should. As a red-blooded American, as you should, sir.
You watch how quick their fucking attitude changes when you accuse them of that shit and point to the hole in the backyard. They straighten up real fast.
Right. That's the kiss of death, my G. All right. So this is where we went left. Off a throwaway comment. First of all, wait a minute. Maybe I should switch the audio so y'all can hear it. Hold on. Here we go.
Damn, I ain't even got to hear him talk, and I can see him losing his noodle. Yeah, audio would be nice there, buddy. We can't hear shit. Didn't hear nothing.
You ain't hear nothing?
Not a peep. You know, if you checked your comments, it already told you that back at 2:29.
Hey, that's crazy. I'm glad it was only a 60-second clip then. Hold on, let me try again. Let me push refresh. Hold on. All right, let me push refresh. So only I can hear it? That's crazy. Hold on.
That's why you don't ever get no cash apps.
That's crazy. Yeah. I don't have these problems on OBS. See what I'm talking about? Let me try again. Volume on. Bet. Got volume. Everything set up. Can you hear it? Dang, man. First of all, I don't mind it. Did you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it. Yeah.
All right. Let's try this again. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. First of all, I don't mind a dictator beater. I mean, all black girls lead their relationships. Say they want
Yo, hold on, time out. The thirds and feelings of
Left
dirty
field.
folks are dirty
Hey,
folks
hey,
alone.
look, guys,
I'm not.
look,
I don't
every black-
adhere to nothing that dirty folks is saying right now. Dirty folks are speaking of his own fruition.
I
As a
don't
matter
know.
of fact, I think that's crazy. I think that is
No,
insane,
it's
and I
What the
don't agree with it at all.
You don't
Flag
have to
on the
agree with
play.
it because you like black
Flag on the
girls.
play.
I'm telling you, you've never met a girl who didn't say she wasn't abused financially, physically, psychologically, emotionally. They all abused. Man, be your dictator. Be your full dictator self. Me personally, I do the employer thing, but be that dictator when you deal with a Keisha.
Yo, the fact that y'all flinched is the reason why they win. But continue, dirty folks.
No,
I just want to point out that I am getting tired of hearing Negroes mispronounce and misuse words. Seriously. It's a bad look.
I mean, you know, narcissist, pedophile.
What the fuck is fruition? Can you even spell that for me? And what does it mean?
I'm assuming I didn't even hear that. I'm assuming they mean volition, but don't worry about it. So my whole thing was I said it like I do the employer thing, but I'm referring to him like you want to be a dictator, and to be a dictator, you got to be abusive. Go and abuse her. I'm leaning into the bit. Now I'm the face of DV. So now we got another 3 hours.
Oh shit. I can't with these motherfuckers.
Y'all ain't shit, bro. Chat ain't shit, man. Y'all wrong, bro.
Hey,
Matter of
dude,
fact.
I'm sorry. I stopped going on Izzy's panels when he said there were
Yeah.
52 states in America.
Hold on, this for the chat, man. Y'all wrong.
Hey y'all, Masters is coming. He's coming, y'all. Masters is coming. Here we go.
Y'all not being black. Y'all gotta support y'all black people.
You guys aren't on code.
Y'all not on code, man. I already gave up the crayon game, but y'all still in it. Y'all still in it, bro. Whew. If y'all want to join the panel, man, I think I pinned it to the top. I think I did that right.
It is. That's how I got up here. Izzy Bands said that there was 52 states. That's who, Tyrone. Izzy Bands. 52 states in America. I can't take someone serious that don't know how many states are in his own fucking country.
Oh, that's amazing. I didn't clip everything, bro. You should have heard how they be going in on me, man. I became the face of DV, bro. Like everybody, like, I'm like, yo, bro.
You got to be the shortest face of DV I've ever seen in my life, dude. You like the fucking Webster of DV and shit.
Wow. First of all, I'm not short, motherfucker. I am every type for Second of all,
Hood, quit trying to justify that shit.
Right. Then you got to throw in the U.S. Virgin Islands. You got to throw in all type of stuff. All those are territories. Those anyway. I digress. So I would almost give them Puerto Rico, but I digress. Right. There's dudes who was talking about how they'd do something to me over a woman, and I'm like, you would check the
seriously,
bitch, but you won't check the bitch.
These motherfuckers talking about they going to do something to you just for your opinion.
Right. I mean, they weren't.
Dude, that's why you can't take none of these fucking clowns serious. They're too fucking emotional.
Right. It was like, man, if that was my sister or my mama, I'd do something to you. And I say, hold on, bro. You would check a nigga over a bitch, but won't check the bitch. And that's why y'all live in a matriarchy. Y'all enforce the very thing that y'all say y'all hate.
Dude, that's why we got girls making comments about, I gave my 3 baby daddies a chance and they all failed. Fucking morons.
They talk with clothes on. Anytime she say anything with clothes on, you're supposed to take it with a grain of salt.
Oh my God.
You're not supposed to really listen. You let her talk and you have that 1,000-yard stare because you're thinking about, the game or something. You don't really listen to them. You'll go crazy. Anyway, so there was all this, right? So they were like, why would you? Matter of fact, I think I'm going to find it.
See, this is why I'm leaving NinjaTube. I can't take it no more, man. The motherfuckers, they're self-defeating.
I done messed up the clip. I gotta refresh. So this is the biggest part. This is where your boy Hood, if he would have pulled up, this is where Hood got offended. And
Hood
I'm
got
not mad at him.
offended. He got offended.
Yeah, he got offended. Because
Interesting.
I know, right? That's what I said. And I understand why. And you guys will too. We'll discuss it.
Can we have a moment of silence for this moment? I've never seen that man get offended.
It offended his rationale, his logic. He wasn't like emotionally offended, but you know.
Oh, you got that dumbass ninja Uncle Jeff up there too.
The math was a math.
Yeah, Mr. I live in a multi-million-dollar mansion, but I'm oppressed.
If she ever broke one of those rules, her punishment would be banishment from me. That would be it. If she ever drew a knife on me, she would never have another chance. We have been together 14 years. She has not yet. But if she does tonight, in 6 months, that's about what it would take with what we own together. She would not be my wife any longer. My wife has this rule from me. If I ever raise my hands to you, honey, real talk, I'm a military trained deleter. You are to go under the bed, get the Remington 870 tactical shotgun, and paint the walls with my guts. That is what you are supposed to do if I put my hands on you, because I am not going to do that, and you are not going to do that.
That's
Period.
stupid.
There's no way around it, and that's for if she ever broke one of those rules, her punishment would be banishment from me. That would be it. If she ever drew a knife on me, she would never have another chance.
I don't know why anybody gives this man a platform. He's an idiot.
Together 14 years, she has not yet. But if she does tonight, in 6 months, that's about what it would take with what we own together. She would not be my wife any longer. My wife has this rule from me. If I ever raise my hands to you, honey, real talk, I am a military trained deleter. You are to go under the bed, get the Remington 870 tactical shotgun, and paint the walls with my guts. That is what you are supposed to do if I put my hands on you, because I am not going to do that, and you are not going to do that. Period. There's no way around it, and that's for every woman.
So Uncle Jeff, so you are you espousing, Uncle Jeff, are you espousing that there's absolutely no situation where a woman could do something that you did not see coming, or that you did not necessarily control, you do not necessarily control the outcome of?
I absolutely am not.
Okay.
I am saying that woman doesn't get a second chance under any circumstances.
Oh, that makes sense.
Now, let me say what I'm saying. I am saying what I said before. My wife.
I think Hood's up here. I heard the pop.
As close. Our flaws complement one another, and we help one another grow. If she pulls a knife on me tonight, it's over. It's done, because I'm not going to serve no time for her. I don't care how nice she is.
Nah, he's just going to let her stab him up.
Sure, I'm leaving you all the out that out of nowhere a woman will do this. I doubt it, but I'm leaving you that. Absolutely. You're right, I'm wrong. I said twice. If it happens again, it's not her fault. It's yours, because there's no great American black woman shortage. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not backing off of that.
No, that makes sense.
Hey, there's no greater black American shortage. Is wow, bro. That was wow. But this is where I want to go right here. Right here it is.
Please let me jump in.
please, because my patience is. I'm itching to jump in this because Jeff. And shout out to Jeff and your wife, and I wish you guys all the best. And this is all just hypothetical conversations, but I do want to make this point. The punishment for you hitting your wife is gun blast, and the punishment for your wife hitting you is a nigga walking away. This is a huge imbalance of power I am not comfortable with. I gotta tell you, this is a huge disparity that just gives me all kind of shivers, bro.
Yeah, man. And what's going on, man? We got Hood on the chat, man. What's poppin'?
Hey, Hood, the reason why he doesn't have rebroadcast is because he's too cheap to pay for StreamYard.
Oh, you got the free version. Damn.
Oh yeah, I pay for
be mad at
OBS.
that $25 sometimes too, man. That $25 a month be pissing me off. I'll be ready to spend that shit on some burgers or something.
Nah, man, I pay for OBS. I pay $21 a month for the OBS. I'm like, I ain't gonna pay for 2 streaming services.
Yeah,
but today I wanted to have a discussion with my friends. That's you friends. So you were there. You were there, Hood. The conversation was supposed to be about leadership. I say one joke, another 8 hours on DV. And why I'm wrong for saying that, it's in my toolbox. What do you think about that, man?
I mean, obviously, I was kind of in the trenches right next to you for that whole shit because it was retarded. And my initial point wasn't even in support of DV in theory or whatever. I just pointed out the fact that y'all flinch at the very mention of it is the reason why they win. Do you think women flinch when another woman, when one of the girls, Lorena Bobbitt, remember Lorena Bobbitt's story? Remember how to pick
on the E-way, B? Threw his wing on the E-way.
And not even that. The chicks on was it The View or was it that other show? It was that show with Ozzy Osbourne's wife. And she was laughing about, oh, could you just imagine it flopping around on the road? And I'm like, you see, this is how they think about us when we take an L, bro. But when one of them bitches take an L, all you niggas cry for her. That's why you lose. You niggas suck, bro.
They pussy.
I said this on Izzy's show before when he had Sharon on there. Sharon and her cousin. What's her cousin name? Brownsville, something like that.
Brownstein.
And he said something to me, and I say, man, you can never check me if you can't check a bitch. If you can't beat the girl, you can never beat a man. And I stand on that, right? Dudes want to be a leader that women feel comfortable with. That's not how submission works.
That's not how leadership works.
That's not how leadership works. It's not how life works.
I want to know, in what world do you basically tell your wife that, you know, if shit starts popping off, you know, go ahead and just fucking shoot me up and put my guts all over the wall because, you know, I'm not going to fight back. He basically just telling his wife, go ahead, stab me up because I'm not going to do anything about it. What a fucking moron.
Was one more.
And then look, and they got offended at me for pointing out how I didn't even really like insult him directly behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, it's obviously a fucking moron. But how do you put that out and then get offended at me for noticing, bro, this is a huge imbalance here? Like that shit led to a whole fucking like back and forth. Like, bro, why you upset with me? What I do to you? You the one want to let your wife kill you, bro. I ain't even trying to kill you.
Right.
Hey fellas, real quick, y'all do know that even after Lorena Bobbitt did that horrific act, you know, she actually got remarried, right?
Yeah, to some dumb poor sucker.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's the thing. We keep letting toddlers get away with it. It's us, bro.
She got remarried. You know what else is amazing about that? Ricky Bobbitt, whatever his name was, got his penis sewn back up, and it became a porn star.
That is amazing.
What she should have done would begin with them, man, rather than marrying a toddler, man. But even I know Jeff. I've spoken to Jeff several times on his streams, like years ago. I even had his number at one time, and he went through it with a toddler before his marriage now. She dragged his kids all the way to LA, and that's why he went to LA from Chicago, because he's from Chicago. And she was alienating his kids from him and making them run the child support gauntlet. So that's like, bro, we just keep giving these people chance after chance. Why? Because we like vagina.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't say Jeff is from Chicago too loud. He's making Chicago Negroes look bad.
Now, everywhere got their suckers, man. No one has an untarnished record per se.
Look, everybody's a fool for somebody. We've all played the fool at one point or another.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I've been a fool a couple times too.
Everybody's been a sucker for somebody.
Believe me, I pray every night.
Lollipop.
I pray a tornado drops on my ex's house every night.
I think that there's a comprehension problem when blacks talk about man shit, right? Because if you're not worshiping a woman, a gay, or a felon, they don't understand. They can't comprehend what you say. They piecemeal what you say, right? I go through that with my dad when we try to talk politics, and I just give up. I talk to him about that. Like whatever we talk about, if it has anything to do with acquiring power and wielding that power, like black men just shut down. Black women, they have no qualms. They just don't have power. They have to be empowered by men. And then men give them all this power, then complain that these bitches are bullies. Like you gave them the power.
Thank you, bro, because they damn sure didn't shed blood for it.
They won't either. They'll shed your blood, but not theirs.
Yeah, and then while you're getting your blood is going to be shed by other men, and they'll be hiding out somewhere as refugees.
That's the fight promotion, right? One dude dead, another in jail. She's taking a third dude dick before your arraignment. That's their thing. Oh shit! I thought I put you up. My bad, Gorilla. I want to show y'all one more clip because Gorilla got to come in. This is how comfortable they were with making me the face of DV, and I stood on that hill. That wasn't even my hill, but I fought on that hill because why not, right? So apparently, me saying that. And conservative understood me because he be thinking like a man sometimes. All the time he don't be black. And all I said is, yo, if I have to take it to that extreme, I'm willing to take it to that extreme. Like that's not my first go-to move. It's like I'm gonna beat this bitch ass.
It's not even that. You can't just be willing. She has to know that you are willing and capable of taking it to that extreme. Exactly. That fear has to be in the back of her mind at all times. Otherwise, she always want to act ratchet.
Like, how can you get the respect without the fear? Right? There has to be a fear of consequence.
I mean, why do kids respect you, Dirty?
Fear of consequence.
Fear of consequence. Fear of how you're going to react. Fear of punishment. Some sort of fear. Why do these bitches think that they can walk around and live in a world with no fear?
But they always have manufactured fear. They come outside naked. For real. They come outside in a sundress, no bra, no panties, $1 flip-flops, the wind blow, you see they coochie, they laugh at you. But they always talk about their fear to be great. How, bitch? They just liars. But men believe the lie. And they think they the only good man and every other man is a predator. Fact. So I'm leaning to the predator. Because I am a predator.
Facts.
I got it. I eat what I hunt. I hunt, I kill, I eat. I'm a predator. All predators do that. Any movie you saw from Gladiator to the movie with Thanos, right? Endgame. What do warriors do after they win the war? They become farmers.
Mm-hmm.
They enjoy the spoils of war.
It's nothing wrong with eating what you kill.
Facts.
You're supposed to eat what you kill, otherwise it's wasteful.
They act like the kids. You ever see kids go to a farm and like I know grandparents who've done this before. My grandparents didn't do it because they didn't have chickens, but I know a lot of down south grandparents that did this. They let their kids be friends with a chicken. name the chicken, pet the chicken, wash the chicken. They playing with the chicken. The chicken, they friend. Then one day, granddad come out with an axe like, yo, I need you to chop his head off.
Yes, that's how my granddaddy was.
Like, fuck that chicken. We're gonna eat that chicken. You're gonna be crying while you eat this delicious fried chicken.
At least you're gonna know. At least you're gonna know that chicken's name now because you named it.
Say, hey, look, it's only one kill, but it's 11 herbs and spices.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. No shit.
I play this, man. I want to see how mad they are and how they lack the comprehension that violence is not the only answer, but it is an answer and a very effective, right? Watch this. No, I'm not on your side. Apparently, I'm cool with that.
No, probably not.
Hold on, man. This dude is trying. This is a dude that was threatened to do something to anybody to harm the girl that he knew, like the girls that he know ain't out of pocket. Hold on.
Heals, and I put the people in her life afterwards. Like, what we do? Like, maybe I'm different. That's just me.
Yeah, you're a little different with that.
I ain't doing all that shit. I'm not. I got shit to protect. I got people to provide for. I'm not going to allow some chick to get an upper hand on me simply because I can't control my own temper. You gotta be out here freaking lying, man. Nah.
Okay, can I respond now in full and complete?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, real quick. Hey, y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free.
Hey, y'all
dope discussions deserve dope donation. We leaving it all out on the floor today. This is definitely a dope discussion, definitely a needed discussion. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. We trying to bless people for their birthday. It's 3 people's. It's Caramel Drip. That on a chick, why would you let a woman dictate what your end result is gonna be? I don't understand that for the life of me, fam.
No, we talking about paper. No, we talking about paper. So if I'm
right, but hold on, Dirty. No, Dirty. Paper. Time out. Hold on, time out. Dirty. No, I need you to answer this direct, fam.
I did answer directly.
Because we no, we're not. Hold on, Dirty. No, you didn't, because if you saying we're talking about paper, that's not true. What he's saying
about paper. That's his
whole. Hold on,
anyway.
Yo, fam. No, hold on, Dirty folks. Stop. No, fam. I gotta stop.
Hey, the nigga just told me I was wrong for a bit. First of all, the same nigga who said he a dictator that I leaned into the joke and said, man, well, beat the bitch. Talking about he ain't gonna beat this bitch because it's gonna fuck up his paper. So I'm replying to the paper, and he's like, no, we ain't talking about paper. The way they moved the goalpost for me not to beat a bitch is bananas, my nigga. But I digress.
Hey, Dirty, real quick though, bro. You know what this is a direct reflection of, bro? It's quite simple. They're basically saying risk it all and all that. You know why? Because the system is full of more powerful men that'll lock their ass up or possibly kill them, and they're afraid of those men.
Pussies.
That's exactly the point I was trying to make to him. Like, you let the government dictate your morality. That's what you're really doing right here.
Yeah, like somebody gotta die. Like, bro, you gotta shed blood. Somebody gotta strike a heavy blow for this shit to change.
Dude, this is like when I was on This Might Be Risky panel, and he asked everybody on the panel. There was a panel full of guys. What would you do if you came home and saw some dude slawing out your wife in your bed? And I was the only motherfucker on that panel that said everybody's got to die.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. The kids got to go too. I say that all the time, bro.
Everybody's got to die, and not the kids. The kids, they'll be taken care of. I already got provisions set aside for them in my will.
Let me explain.
They got a godfather that'll take care of them and raise them. No, everybody in that house has got to die. She got to die because now she's an enemy to the state. She is destroying the fucking kingdom I have created. So she's got to die. The dude that came in there,
sister girl's got to die.
Nah, he got to die too, because don't tell me you came into a.
No. He got to go. Let me explain something to you.
No. I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about.
No. I'm talking about the kids. I'm not talking about the
kids got to go too. Let me explain something to you.
Well, no, you could possibly keep the son.
Nah, I ain't keeping shit, bro. We starting fresh, nigga. Look, ain't nobody gonna move out that house but me. When I walk in, I'm the only one that's gonna walk out, and I'm gonna explain to you why. If I catch my wife at a hotel and we just happen to meet up at the ice machine, I ain't gonna do nothing, right? because both of us at the hotel.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But if I walk in my home,
house, in
and
my bed,
this nigga act like he didn't see my shoes everywhere. He ain't
my
see my
pictures
outfit.
on the
He ain't see my
wall.
coat on the coat rack.
Right.
He knew a man here, right? He disrespected me. He's part of the problem. He ain't say, "Oh shit, you live with your husband. Let's meet up at a hotel."
Right.
So
Yeah, have some couth.
he has to go. She has to go. The kids have to go because nobody called me and say, "Daddy, there's a strange man in the house." The fish got to die. I'm putting soap in the fish tank because the fish ain't make no bubbles. Like, yo, she fucking up. The dog got to die because the dog didn't bite him. Everybody got to go.
Right.
Even your next door neighbor, because he ain't call you talking about his home invasion.
Why is there a strange car in your driveway, man? You know what? You make a valid point, man. You make a valid point. I can't
Well,
negate
no.
that.
And now we bring up neighbors, and let's just be, real on the neighbors.
The neighbor woman, because she see everything. She
No,
neighborhood.
no. This is why you got to bring back Beat Your Wife Sundays, because the
Yes.
neighbors know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not only to let everybody know, like, she out of pocket. Also let them know, you know what I'm saying, your ability to strike at will. You know what I'm saying? So this is where they don't mess around. This is why I think beating your wife on Sundays was a good thing, because it also let men know, like, hey, damn, the way he hit her, I don't really think I want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Thou shall not sleep with thy neighbor's wife.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They should. You're right. They should have never got rid of beating your wife on the fucking courthouse steps.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Nah, this remind me of another point that got brought up in this long ass shit show. But basically, the idea of consequence has been obliterated. Like it's not even been removed. They just totally destroyed it. Niggas can't even approach the idea of consequences without flinching, bro.
Nope. That's why only few men could be in power. You know what I'm saying? It's not unfortunately, it's just not a thing that every man will have. You know what I'm saying? Men, it's three things, right? Lead, follow, get the fuck out the way.
Well, look, when I was on that panel, that all those motherfuckers were like, "I can't believe you'd throw your life away like that," and fucking put your, put yourself behind bars. I mean, dude, you're dealing with the fucking system either way after that point.
I mean,
I would rather deal with it on my own.
Exactly. At least you won't be getting F by the system. Exactly.
Right.
After she cheat on you, now she take
I'm going to deal with the system on my terms, not hers.
I'm gonna say this, but it's not the system, right? It's the lack of power. So I can't remember the guy's name, but this has been in Hollywood for a very long time, and a prominent person. It was a prominent person, and I want to say it was Hollywood, but I think I saw it in a movie, so that's why the correlation. But this guy was so wealthy and so powerful, he had a boat ride or something, and everybody's like on a yacht or whatever partying, and him and this dude got in a conflict, and he shot that man in front of everybody and killed him. Never been to jail, nobody arraigned him, none of that happened. No one came.
This sounds like one of them Puffy stories. You sure this ain't Diddy?
Bro. Nah, this ain't no. It ain't.
Nigga said Diddy reloaded.
No Diddy. Nah,
no Diddy. Facts.
No Diddy. But no, dude, he was like a prominent figure. I don't think Hollywood. What you call that? He was kind of like Rothschild level type prominence. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking. Diddy ain't that. He's owned by people.
Diddy did a hit. Somebody tricking out. Somebody Diddy hit somebody in the bathroom and dragged the body outside and said he was in the drive-by.
Look, it's like this, man. If you ask your fucking toddler what would happen if you caught her fucking getting slaughtered out by some dude in your house and she don't respond with, "I'm going to die," then there ain't no sense of fucking with her, because she should already know what the consequence is.
You know what? Let me put
Not only that, she should have that much faith in you that even if you never said it, she just assumed. She should believe in you that much.
Nah, no, she shouldn't. And I'm gonna say why. I think that's the problem. We keep expecting them to be a certain way on their own. You know what I'm saying? Because in reality, they don't really fear nothing. They'll be in the most dangerous scenario. They don't care if it's just gonna be in a shootout or nothing like that. I
Yeah,
don't think they
danger
really
makes their
have like
coochies wet,
they
bro.
don't really have
Right.
fear of that. They just have fear of not having an option or not having to go anywhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
That's to me, that's
my
more
wife knows she's
fear.
gonna. My wife
Because
knows
if they
she's
fear,
gonna die.
you know, how many chicks go out their way to get their ass beat by their man.
A lot of them.
So right, so we can't sit there and say that that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? She cares more about him leaving her for someone else than she cares about her nose bridge.
You know what's so crazy about that? It has to be for someone else though. It's not him leaving. Their whole story is like your absence is her punishment. No, the fuck it ain't. Punishment is punishment.
Right.
For
Her
example,
absence is someone else. That's that. It's always somebody else, man.
Here's a
That's
fun
why
fact.
the solution to me is polygamy, right?
Polygamy is the answer, and I'm gonna tell you
Right.
why. I was fucking with this girl. She was cute though. She was a cute girl, bro. I imported her from Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking cash shit. You know how girls be, because all girls think you a cheater because the way you
Right.
got her, she know you can get somebody else, but you don't even be thinking about cheating until she tell you a cheater,
Right.
and she be like,
If you gonna cheat on me, you better make sure she look better than me.
nigga, I made it my life mission to make sure every girl I cheated with look better than her, nigga.
Absolutely.
And she was a solid 7, but with makeup, she was like a 9.5. Like if you saw her at the club, you'd be like, oh my God. She like Beyonce. With makeup and without makeup. Like Beyonce without makeup, cute, but she ain't cold.
Right.
You know what I mean? Sure, she the reason I don't like Beyonce now. She like Beyonce. But you know, she dressed up nice. She cleaned up nice. And nigga, bro, I searched the 7 C's, nigga, fucking the baddest bitches. And I know she was proud of me because she'll find out and she'll argue about it, but she'll never leave. I know she was secretly proud of me. Because if I fucked the ugly girl, she would have left me like, I fucked the nigga that fucked something like this. So I know she was proud because she stayed.
I don't think she really. Well, no. You know what I mean? Whoever else it was, it don't matter. Because I seen them say, "Oh, I'm better than her, and they still go back to him.
I
You know what I'm
get that
saying?
part.
She just
No,
don't.
bro. This is what I'm saying. There's not a pretty girl in the world how many times you heard a pretty girl say, if I would have seen his ex, I wouldn't have fucked with him because his ex.
Right.
Like it's the ugly part. That's why you got to make sure your dip off look better than your main girl. I never understood why niggas got fat dip offs. Like, nigga. But anyway, back to this toxic masculinity. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to answer the question directly. What he's really talking about is he's saying, yo, I got things to lose. I got stuff going on. So I'm not going to put my future in the hands of a woman. I'm going to do what I can do to preserve myself and preserve my future. That's what he's really talking about. Am I wrong about that, Crown?
I'm gonna go one step further. Look at your picture right now. It's a Wonder Woman digging out Superman's ass.
Yes.
You understand me? If I'm Superman in that moment, I know I can literally rip her limb from limb. In that moment, I'm pulling back. I will take her hands away and walk away, even if I'm all scratched up and shit. Ultimately, y'all can laugh. Y'all can laugh as much as you want to. Ultimately, I will always get back Wonder Woman. I will on some way, shape, or form. I'm Superman. I got healing factor.
Omni-Man. I'm with Omni-Man, bro. I would rip that bitch arms off, bro.
Wait, hold on, fam.
Right.
Hold on, real quick. I got to give it back to Dirty. I was just asking you real quick. I got to give it back to Dirty. Dirty, I just need you to address that. And then, because I don't necessarily.
When he says Omni, folks, he means the cartoon, not me. I want to put
you. Hey, Dirty folks, go ahead. I don't necessarily agree with that extreme Crown Heights, but you know what I'm saying? I think
I'm saying just take it to the extreme.
Right, but I don't agree with that extreme. But go ahead, Dirty folks. That's why I want you to answer. Why does it seem, because this is my issue with manosphere and why I say I'm not manosphere. I agree with some talking points of manosphere, but where I draw the line is when they make every correlation equal to a woman. A woman does it, so why can't we? Like, that's where I gotta draw the line. It's weak to me. That's a weak sauce argument.
It's about me. Nobody's allowed to do that to me.
Hold on, conservative. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Dirty Folks family.
I'll answer this because I don't have a manosphere answer. I got a Dirty Folks answer. I don't even know what the manosphere be talking about.
All
I
right.
don't smoke on panel.
Respect. That's a respect. I guess hood conservative. Are you manosphere?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Here's my caveat to that. You get it where you did it. You get it in aisle 5. If you do it in Walmart aisle 5, you get it in Walmart aisle 5. That is me. My whole thing is I'm not gonna hit first, but I'll always get my lick back. Everything is a precedent. I'm going to make the example, and I'm going to make it in a determinative factor until you understand this is submission. I crack jokes all the time, like it ain't abuse unless you make it to the phone. Look, until you understand that this is inappropriate, do same thing. I'll make you space touch every piece of furniture because you ain't gonna
I get it, but the thing is, but I get it, but what I'm saying, hold on, Crown. The thing I'm saying is, why not just walk? Why is walk away unless I absolutely don't have to? I absolutely can't. Why is not walk away your only option for the most part? Why is it walk away, get out of there, get away? No, I'm talking. No, that's not what I said. Don't switch my words. I said, why is that not your only option? But in case of emergency.
Can I answer that?
No, hold on.
Can I answer that? The reason why walking away, you can't walk away when somebody declare war.
I don't choose it.
The moment she disrespects, that's declaring war.
Go ahead, Pete. What you saying?
I said the moment she does what she does, she declared war. You don't walk away from war. You know what I'm saying? It's basically, remember the French, they take the glove, slap you with it. I challenge you to a duel.
Oh yeah,
right.
All that,
the moment she get out of pocket, that's what she's saying. I want
to get to the apex. It's like 30 more seconds, and then we're gonna discuss it. It's like 30 more seconds.
I'm asking you. Hold on. Stop, dirty folks. I'm asking you direct questions, and you sounding like Shimon. No, you're not, bro. I'm asking you why is that not your only option? Why do you not have the other thing as in case of an emergency? Why is that even a tool in your tool belt is what I'm asking.
Wait, real quick. Yo, Angry Snowman. This is what you mean when you say black people don't know what words mean. Because option means 2 or more.
Right.
You know what? Shout out to Angry Snowman. But anyway.
Asking you.
Everything is sanctions is I'll fuck up your bread, I'll fuck up your relationships, I'll fuck you up, I'll walk away. It depends. It's
why, nigga? Why?
Substantial, bro. It's
why? Yo, fam, stop saying the same thing. Answer the question like a man. Why is it?
You asked me why it's not my only option, because it wouldn't be an option if it was the only one. It wouldn't be an option. It would be dictatorship.
No, why? No, fam.
Options mean 2 or more.
Okay, why is that? Why? Okay, so this is the question I'm gonna ask you. Why is it an option? Why is it a tool in your tool belt to go there? Why is that? That's what I'm asking.
Everything's an option.
Nigga, God damn, you circle no.
Because you're making it about girls. I'm making it about people.
I'm not making it about girls.
Anyway, he gets to Toddler babble after that.
Well, what he wants to say is why, look, if Thanos was real in real life, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't ask him that question. You either get down or lay down, or both. So why would he ask you that question? There always has to be absolutes. And that's where a lot of men fail. They don't have absolutes. They have, there is no absolute. And this is why women get away with what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I talk about, Sharia law as an example, those are absolutes. You can't drive. You can't work. You can't go to college. Those are absolutes. You know what I'm saying? And then that's where it functions. You can't give girls choices because they're always going to pick the worst one. So yes, that can't be an option. Because the moment you say I could walk away, you know what I'm saying, only gives her the ability to make a choice. Should never be allowed to make a choice. There always has to be an absolute.
My congeniality is fucked. I have no sensors and I need to be stopped.
To her, she's going to destroy it. She's going to fuck it up. She's going to fuck it up for her and everybody else. and only men could love. So by giving her an absolute, that is love. Love is an absolute, just as much as duty, whatever it is, right? You either love your children or you don't. You either love your wife or you don't. You either love that turkey sandwich with the right amount of cheese and lettuce, tomato, you don't. Love is an absolute. So you have to give her absolute if you love her. You know what I'm saying? People be acting like it's mean. It's not. You love her. You know what I'm saying? You love her. When you beat her, you doing it out of love. It's not, like what your parents say. It hurt me to do it. This ain't for me. This for you. That's
Right.
love.
And then you have to submit, right?
Right.
And they want to be slaves, so they only submit to their slave master.
Right.
Well, because the white man is the slave master. The rest of the people are the slaves. Why would I submit to a slave? I don't submit to no slave. I submit to my slave master, which is the white man.
And Dirty, real quick too, bro. Here's the crazy thing about this whole video, bro. So they want to cape for dudes getting giving violent consequence to toddlers, right? But you defend he basically almost literally got hostile with you. So do you understand what I'm saying with these dudes with the hypocrisy, bro? So you ready to fight me over some shit I said on the stream, but you ain't gonna fuck a bitch up for sleeping with another man in your house or some similar scenario? Dudes are crazy, man. Like we only get hostile with each other.
That's how you have a matriarchy. That's why I got to rebrand, man. I ain't trying to change people based on crayon association, bro. Got to rebrand. If people don't get it in the wash, they'll see it in the rinse. Hood must be out here making porn or something.
Hey, man.
There was.
It really all it just boils
Actually,
down
it's
to
bacon and eggs, but might do the porn thing later.
Yeah, food porn. Food porn is porn.
Look, dude, all dude is saying is, I want to be the better man. You know what I mean? Instead of saying, let's tribe up. Because tribe up is just like, we operate under the same rules.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. When we
So,
discussed that, because I started talking tribal, and it was like, how you going to be tribal without girls? I'm like, nigga, all tribes are without girls.
facts. Because it's the rules. You could do what you want in your own home, as long as you don't cross the line of the consensus. You know what I'm saying? And that's what tribe mean. You know what I'm saying? It's like, tribe is not just doing what one man do, it's just not doing a thing that affects all men. You know what I'm saying? So, let's just say we got a subdivision of 100 houses, right? Let's just say even 10 houses. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's our tribe, our subdivision. We have a certain covenant, HOA, right? You can't do this, you can't do that. Now, nobody says, you can't grill jerk chicken in the back. Nobody says, you can't make curry chicken. We just saying like, you just got to keep your lawn neat. You know what I'm saying? So that the neighborhood looks clean when anybody passes through it. That's it.
Hey,
But you're doing it
the
right. But what you're
reason
doing
that
right. You can't grill in your front yard, but you can grill in your backyard because that is your privacy. You know what I'm saying? But we don't care what you cook in the backyard. We don't care who you beat in your house. What we care about is, is your lawn manicured? You know what I'm saying? Is your fascias and sockets, everything in order? Is your drain? You know what I'm saying? Is everything functional on the outside? That's all we care about. And that's really what tribe is. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't violate those rules, you're cool. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. I was halfway listening, halfway looking for this clip, and I found it. Here's the thing. When men move, girls follow. Girls follow the type of logo they want to follow, right?
Correct.
If you build it, they'll come.
Yeah, there's a white girl.
But there's a key word that he's saying, men and man. And I think that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Men think when man moves, girls follow. And that has never been true. But when men move, women follow.
When nobody cared about the NBA until Magic and Larry. Nobody
Right.
cared. In that 1983-84 draft, people started caring. Then Mike got drafted in 84 and it was on. Now everybody wants to sleep with an NBA guy. But in our lifetime, we might have been little, but in our lifetime, nobody cared. Right? Men built it up and women came. And then women wanted their own version because they only want to replicate men.
Yep.
The same
None
thing
of them
with
created their own
AKAs.
sport.
Right. You want to be an alpha, they want to be an AKA. You want to
Shocking
be
nailed it though. He said if you build it, males will give it to females.
Yeah.
Bars.
You know what? Perfect example. I'm about to pull this up right now. This is a perfect example of what you're saying. Because they don't understand what tribalism is, because apparently they don't understand gangs or cliques or groups or frats or nothing, right? They just understand color. So they question my tribalism. A nigga that's in every goddamn gang, nigga. I've been in a gang since Cub Scouts. It was Troop 4429 against everybody. You feel what I'm saying? I've had to represent a logo since I was 6 years old.
Troop 32.
And now you want to tell me that I don't know about tribalism because I don't include girls in men business. But let's play this out. And sidebar, spoiler alert. You know what's really crazy? Izzy, I not like Izzy. This ain't no diss. But Izzy interrupt motherfuckers a lot to be like he getting interrupted while he interrupting you. That should be crazy to me. But anyway.
Bro, that shit frustrating, man. I really was trying not to curse the nigga out, bro. That shit was so fucking annoying.
No, I'm American. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
I was just going to say that's the female.
Yeah, ask you a question and answer the question for you. Then you try to answer the question. Like, hold on. I'm like, damn, but you asked me a question. Then you don't like my answer. You want me to repeat the same question? Like, Anyway, here you go. And I fight all terrorism, both foreign and domestic. That's why I ain't scared to put every tool in my toolbox. But with that being said, man, all this unilateral black shit is crazy to me. Crazy to me, bro. Like, I don't love all black women. I don't love all women. I love my woman. Everybody else get it off the roof. All this unilateral crayon game shit is why niggas behind. Cause y'all let women run wild because she black though. She one of us. No, she not. No woman is tribal. None. The French woman was sleeping with Germans and then turned around and slept with Americans. Like, they don't care. They don't care. Men have to be tribal. Men have to care. When I look at the LGBT, I study them. You know why? Because there's a bunch of men who are getting rights as men, as a unilateral group. They don't go with the black, they go with the man. What is our agenda? What is our code? And all the lesbian chicks just follow along whatever the men say. Because when men lead, everybody else sit down. All this black shit means that everybody's sitting down and hoping for the best.
Yo, fam, that's not, first of all, man, how you preaching tribalism and
everybody option to they not, nigga.
Question, bro.
Go ahead.
Stop talking over me, man. How are you preaching tribalism and individualism in the same breath? You say
I didn't say anything individual.
Yes, you did. What are you talking about? I'm about to give you the statement that you made that was extremely individualistic. I don't care about all women. I just care about my woman. Now that is an individual statement, is it not? Because you said no woman is.
No, it's not.
No woman is loyal to a tribe, right? Didn't you say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what are you talking about? So if you're talking about so in that case, do you recognize that you don't have no tribal woman, you just have one woman, and that's individualistic, is it not?
No, because only men are tribal. Look, here's the thing, bro.
Individuals.
I thought somebody said something.
He doesn't understand what tribe is, does he?
Not at all.
And he doesn't understand that it's up to the man to build and create his fucking tribe, right? He doesn't get that. And in order for him to have offspring, males to pass his tribe on to, he needs a woman there to help make that happen. So that woman, in essence, becomes part of his tribe, whether she wants to be or not.
As long as she's with him.
Correct.
Once she's not with him anymore, she's not tribe anymore.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's so hard to get. Why is that so hard for him to? He's an idiot.
Statement, and then you.
No, I did not. I said no. When you say I love black women, that's a tribal statement. No, when you say I love black women, that's a tribal statement. That's an hour. That is I have a particular fetish, and this is the fetish I love. It could have been fat women. I don't like fat women either. I still would have been like, nah, I don't love them. When you put a fetish on it, and you objectify a group of anything and say I love that group of thing, then I'm like, shit, nigga, I don't love all Benzes. I would love my Benz. I pull up in a 5 Series. I love my car. It could be a million cars like mine. I don't give a fuck about theirs. It can get scratched up, tires busted. I don't care. It ain't my car.
But you. So let me ask you this, because you getting off the point. The whole point is that's still an individual concept because it's your.
No, women are a fucking possession. That's why they all for sale. You're trying to buy women off love. Look,
oh my God, who is no? Not. Chill out.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not, bro. Listen.
Yes, you are. That's why y'all won't train them. Y'all just ordain them. That's why y'all trying to operate off love and positive reinforcement. Y'all still ain't told me no penalty. I done gave y'all 5 examples of penalty. Y'all ain't gave me one. It's a walk away. Walk away ain't a penalty. She's just gonna suck another dick. So nigga, what? Penalty is penalty. I don't care. I'm just saying that's not penalty.
It
won't be
That's
mine.
fine. That's fine. But I'm saying that's not penalty. Her having to fuck another nigga, not penalty. Penalty is penalty. A write-up is penalty. Losing your employment is penalty.
It gets real niggerish.
This is where they come into why do you want penalties? They're gonna be like, you sound like you want revenge.
Yeah, they sound just like the bitches that raised them. That's exactly how they sound. They if you took their words and transcribed it, you didn't have faces, you would think that women were talking.
How are you guys? Good morning. Sorry, how are you guys? I joined the panel because I was so interested in you guys, in this subject. You know what I'm saying? But this guy is mad annoying. It's like I feel I've been analyzing it. I've been noticing that people's IQ and most people's IQ in the country has been decreasing. You know what I'm saying? Like people it's like even when these dudes or these modern dudes or modern women are at school, bro, it's like they giving them like you know what I'm saying, participation trophies and shit. It's like they never learned anything because Dirty has been like giving them the definition of the thing that he's talking about, but they still can't understand it. They still can't comprehend. So I can't really understand these kind of dudes who be opening up panels and shit, but can't even, articulate what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like these dudes don't even read books or don't even research things. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like fake intellectual or like fake smart people and shit. Because I know like Dirty, for example, Dirty, I know for a fact that Dirty is a geek. Dirty is a cool geek. I know that Snow is a cool geek. These dudes always be reading, always be, you know what I'm saying? But these dudes, I don't think they that's what they doing, bro. Like when you out there, man, you chasing pussy, you don't really have time to like get educated or get your, you know what I'm saying, get your mind right, learn about things because you're too occupied with dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's not just chasing pussy, bro. I two things. Yeah, the IQ levels are definitely going down, but I think this is unrelated to IQ mostly, but it has a these two effects put together are disastrous. So you got IQ levels and testosterone levels dropping, right? Yeah, so not only are we dumb, we're dumb bitches. And that's what you're getting, a bunch of dumbass little bitches. Because you ain't got no testosterone, you ain't got no IQ, and now you basically like a woman with a penis and testicles and shit. And these are gonna kill the country. These are gonna kill the whole West.
The country's about to get destroyed because these are the same dudes that be going out here simping, but they know that females don't like simps and shit like that. They just like you simp, but when they don't get their way with that female, they go they're gonna convert themselves into a female and go riot on the street and do dumb shit and vote politics just so they can, you know what I'm saying, grope your kids and shit. That's what
Well,
they do.
here's the other the other side to what you were saying though about the intellectualism of it, right? Pro
Yeah.
blacks and pretty much anybody who is sort of speaking from a pro black viewpoint, they have no intellectual basis to really anchor any ideas around because pro blackness, even the guys who their books are all badly sourced and poor argumentation, and they kind of revolve around emotional manipulation and some level of guilt tripping. There is no true intellect in the pro black movement. There's very little, and it's not to say they're smart. I'm sorry. It's not to say that they're dumb, right? Because that whole show yesterday, it started out with the SBG guy, and somebody was making a comment.
Hey, let me tell
Somebody
you
was making a
something.
comment. Hold on. Somebody was making a comment about how he's not a dumb guy. So what he's doing is intentional and it has purpose, right? And there's a lot of guys like that. They're not dumb, but they're manipulative because this is the thing that they want to sell you.
Let me tell you something. Some pro black always put the fall on racism and shit like that. But I know for a fact that the first culprit, the first problem that we have within the black community is self-hatred, and it starts with the black woman that is teaching the kids to hate themselves. You know what I'm saying? To not hate who they are, the color, the texture of their skin, the holiness of their hair. You know what I'm saying? The shape of their nose. Like these kids grow up not liking themselves because these women don't like themselves. They don't like their hair. Their daughter are seeing them trying to put all these makeup, trying to look lighter, trying to put all these weave, trying to look like a white woman because they look to white women. You know what I'm saying? Like they look up to white women and shit.
I
They
disagree.
look up to
They don't want to
parents.
look like women. They want to look like gay men.
Yeah, but basically. But I don't even look. I don't even think women come in black. But look, here's the thing, bro. I don't care about that. Here's the thing. My number 2 rule in life is not to get killed by a simp over a toddler. And I'm on this panel, and shout out to Hood. And me and Hood was back to back like it was Mr. and Mr. Smith in that moment. Everybody else would kill us over a toddler. And that's a problem. Right?
Yeah.
It is a problem. You want to know why it's a problem?
Another man.
You want to know why it's a problem? This is why it's a problem. Because them same motherfuckers would let a woman walk out of their house and not do anything about seeing their wife get swallowed out on her. That's the problem.
That's what's crazy, bro.
Somebody walking down
Somewhere
Tornado
in
Alley
this
right now.
stream. Yeah, I know there's a lot of feedback.
Yeah, somebody walking through Tornado Alley right now.
When you talking, Avery, you can unmute yourself, man. I mute you. We hear all type of shit. All right. Anyway,
But not the interesting part, and I brought this up several times because it's like niggas can't look at themselves, bro. All of y'all got stories of bitches trying to stab you, and you flinch when a nigga get a win though. Like when a nigga get the win, you're oh my god, you can't be that way. But all you niggas had to run from a bitch though. That shit is hilarious. I could not get over that. All y'all niggas talking this masculinity conversation. Well, just turn away and run from the girl.
I ain't running.
So she could stab you in the back.
I ain't running from no bitch.
I ain't running from
Me too. But you know what kind of person I am, bro? I'm not gonna do a lot of like, oh, get mad, try to like, destroy everything in my path, try to get emotional. Like I'm just gonna, calm down, and I'm gonna get your back. I'm gonna get your ass back in another way, in a professional way, in a way that you never thought. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you like get comfortable and shit. Like, oh, he probably ain't gonna do anything about that. He probably doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He probably isn't as mad as I thought about that shit. But you know what I'm saying? I let you get comfortable. Then till you get too comfortable, that's when you ass get. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna get?
See, I think it's stupid that you got these guys out here that.
Like here's the
I
thing.
don't really do anything
when
extra.
you check your toddler, right? When you check a kid, you don't wait, let that kid get comfortable, right? If they went and poured the juice on the floor purposely, You know what I'm saying? You don't wait for them to get comfortable and then beat them like 2 weeks, 3 weeks later. You know what I'm saying? You handle that shit right now and then, because that penalty got to correlate to that action. So all you're just doing is just saying you're going to do something when chances are you're probably really not going to get your lick back.
And that's every element, bro. That's your dog. Your dog poop on the floor. You put your dog nose in and say they know not to poop in the house. Like everybody and everything.
Yep. And when the dog tries to bite you, shoot it.
Let me tell you, is that there's every time somebody makes something wrong, there's always a first warning. I'm not just gonna sit there and not say anything about that. You know what I'm saying? I am gonna say something, but to say that I'm gonna do the action that I'm intending to do out of emotion, no, because when I'm acting out of emotion, I'm not using my brain. I'm not thinking straight. I'm not gonna think straight off a way to better, you know what I'm saying? Better get my leg back. But I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna show that person that I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna this and that.
But what you're saying is you're delaying the emotion. Because now you said I'm gonna get you back. You know what I'm saying? Look, here's the thing. It's either a teachable moment or a beatable moment. And that is it. You know what I'm saying?
I think
okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. You know?
No.
Let's say for example,
we don't want no examples.
Snow, let me explain to you. Let's say for example, I got my wife. For example, I got a wife and I came back home, right? I came back home, I saw her ass, with another dude, right?
Right.
So when I saw her ass with another dude, and I'm like surprised, I got mad and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? I tried like, yo, what the fuck is happening? And I pulled my gun out and shit like that. And I'm like, pistol whipping that dude and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like fucking hitting everything and shit. But on second thought,
why pull out a gun to pistol whip?
Right.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you.
Daddy, you spanked Mama.
You're darn tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
Yeah, one mic. But why did you pistol whip?
Let me tell you,
No, but what I'm saying is you beat the case. You beat the case. Because you know what? If you walk in a room and you see your wife and another dude and they smashing and you shoot up the place, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna beat the case in temporary insanity, right? Because you were such at a high emotional state, which you should have total reason for. And yeah, they'll say you're guilty of the murder, but because you were considered temporary insane, you beat the rap. You beat the charge. It's just like self-defense, right? It's the same thing. You did murder, you did kill that person, but you did it under the grounds of extenuating circumstances where it was either you or them. You know what I'm saying? And if you walking in and that's your wife, that's how, you could beat the case. You better off blasting them. So you could be like,
where y'all
I
going with
blacked
this?
out.
Y'all got me all confused.
But if you pistol whip them, then that becomes kind of like, well, you had time to think right or wrong, and let's just be honest. Shit, just because you got the pistol, don't mean you get to whoop them, because niggas pulled out pistols and still got their ass beat. You know what I'm saying? That dude could be 6'5", solid, and you try to
either you're gonna shoot him or you're not, bro.
Right.
I know what you're saying.
Niggas have these violent fantasies we like to exercise, and it's not all
killed
facts.
him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, once again, you're practicing the same thing, dude, that dirty folks is arguing. You're trying to give other options. You try to make it just sound better than he did. It's the same shit.
Nah, I'm not trying to prove her anything, bro. I was gonna throw all the shit outside. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no. Here's the problem with that.
Just shoot them.
Wait.
They're in the room. They're in your bed. They're fucking. Shoot them. Shoot both of them.
Wait, bro. Wait. Because we back to what Hood was talking about earlier, right?
Right.
You grab the pistol and you beat dude, but you're gonna throw her stuff out.
Exactly.
You should beat her. He don't have no obligation to you. She got an obligation to you. Put the pistol on her rectum if that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I would put the pistol on her too, bro.
Throw him out.
I would put the pistol on her too, bro. Everybody go get it, man. I ain't discriminating. You think I'm gonna watch
you
it?
can only beat
Real
one with the
quick.
pistol. So
30.
you tell him leave, and then you pistol whip her.
Oh damn, Fresh
clip
said he can hit you with the better man act, nigga. Ah, he had called you the better man.
Hey, that clip that I put in the back is basically the female version of what we just saw on Izzy Band's channel. And it literally correlates. It shows how Izzy and all those men on that channel were literally acting like women, because you got Andrew Wilson trying to give a description and an understanding, and every time he says it, it's literally going right over every one of the dumb hoes' head.
Andrew Wilson is like my new favorite white guy too, man. I've been watching a lot of him lately because his debate strategy is effective. It's not even like cold and calculated because he curses, he smokes on the stream. He's like he's like some chud, but he's fucking sharp though.
He is sharp.
He's really cool.
Chud is, I don't even know what a chud is. That sounds crazy. That's some white trash shit. Anyway, all right, let's check it out.
On the show last summer, you said that Ant-Man can be the next MJ.
Yeah.
He's obviously said he's not necessarily rolling with those comparisons, but they were being made throughout the playoffs. This season, he led the Wolves to their first Western Conference Finals since 2004. So from you having played with him and now watching him on the other side, how impressive was Ant-Man this season? And what do you think his ceiling could be in the league after watching him this postseason?
So when I made the comment based off basketball and personality.
Yeah.
Right. You always see Michael Jordan smile. Charismatic. He's in front of those, in those lines though, it was pure smoke with everybody. Right. So that was the basis I based it off of. Skill set wise, athletically, from the mid, now recently from the post off the bank and from the 3-point line. I think that, I gave him a comparison when I first met him. I ain't gonna say the other guy's name because he's still playing, but when he retire, I'm gonna say his name. I said, you could be two people in this league. You can be this guy right here, make a whole bunch of money, never win no championships, but make a whole bunch of money, almost, $300-400 million, a bunch of points. Or you got a chance to beat Michael Jordan. It's on you though. Feel me? Like those are your roads. Both of your roads end up in great places. Both of them, each way. Sat down, he looked at me like, damn, for real? Yeah, for real. Like those are your options. So it's up to you. And that starts off the court. That starts everything what you're doing with Adidas, everything that you're doing with kids, every interview you do, So I made the way I looked at them based off a body of work, not just basketball and skill. Because I think you can when you hear people say it, hey, you can compare to Michael Jordan, what the fuck? Nah, it's the body of work. Yeah.
All encompassing.
Yeah.
So we've also talked
about. So we asked this on this couch, like why everybody got to compare it like to him? Like why it can't be like another guy?
I mean, that's the best.
Like Dwayne Wade, maybe. But why him?
I mean, shit, when I started my podcast, I wanted to be fucking Joe Rogan. I didn't want to be Draymond Green or Paul George. I wanted to be the best.
But wasn't nobody comparing you to them.
I know, but
ain't nobody saying, Pat, you need to be but ain't nobody telling you that you need to be the next Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody saying that. So
I just think basketball is competition. Is just different.
It is competition, but why everybody? But it's always been this thing, not just him, before him. Oh shit, next Michael Jordan, Harold Mine, another guy. Like, next Michael Jordan, Like no, fuck, it's only one of him.
Yeah.
Like let's.
It's the potential. It's the potential of what you talk about. You talk talent and potential. You like
it ain't gonna never reach it.
Yeah. It ain't about.
Ain't nobody will ever reach it. So stop trying to compare it.
But that's coming from your perspective. That's your perspective.
Ain't nobody will ever reach it.
But that's your perspective. Everybody else has different perspectives.
Who has reached it?
People can already think. Certain people have already.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Kobe Bryant.
He said almost.
Kobe Bryant.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand.
What this got to do with what we talking about, Snow?
Yeah, I think that's the wrong clip, bro. Somebody made a mistake.
Yeah, you sent us some wrong clips, Snow. Shoot the DJ.
Hey, yo. What's up, everybody?
Hold on. I fucked up. All right.
Who's that? Sound like hype.
Yeah, it's me.
What up, man?
Shoot, nothing, man. Hey, I don't know who was talking earlier, man, but I was like listening, and I just got in my hotel room or whatever, so I got on that Wi-Fi. And man, you may not beat the case on a temporary insanity. You got to have a competent enough lawyer, man, and that costs money. So why you gonna cost yourself money? And then also civilly, man, that chick will probably sue you if you just throw all her stuff out because you are, kind of complicit with, custodial duties of her stuff. You'll be on Judge Judy or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or you'll be costing yourself money because for whatever reason in our legal system, the dudes don't be paying, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
That's
excuse me,
part of the
the
reason
dudes
why
pay. The women don't pay.
the
My bad.
comment,
Yeah,
the
women.
Like,
comments that
what
I
if
was
the house
really
is under my
making.
name?
No, listen. This is the point, though. The reason why I made this specific point, they just got to stop flinching. And this leads into things like jury nullification or whatever. But the idea is, if there's a dude with like a little petty DV case, and I'm on the jury, that nigga going home. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. I don't care how y'all look at me in this jury room. You going home, bro. You got to really be doing some crazy shit for me to be like, all right, put that man in jail. And that's just my thinking on it, because what I realize is nobody holds the line on these issues. And so because nobody holds the line, everybody folds and let niggas get locked up because a bitch told something on him, or bitch said he did something, and now he gotta go to jail because nobody want to hold the line. So I'm like, listen, in our mind, maybe we should side with the man first and then listen to the facts.
Hey, Hood. Like to that very point, they had to change the laws because the dudes that like get down, like, oh, I beat my woman, and like, you know what I'm saying, they don't flinch. Them kind of cats, the woman would still go back to them dudes, man, and then she would like drop the charges the next day. It's
Right.
the cats that like snap over time that, you know what I'm saying, get ran through the ringer. Because everybody know the dudes
Right?
be
Like,
beating up women.
And
why
that's
would I
my
want to get
point.
into
Yeah,
between that?
this is what I'm saying.
Can I say
Like,
something on that?
they don't,
Can I say something on
most
that?
women.
All right, let me just say something on that, right? Everybody acts like dudes just beat women, right? The way we talking about it, like, yo, dude just went out. It's like, yo, I'm just gonna beat her for no reason. Before a man usually beats a woman, it takes at least 3 or more afflictions before he really gets to that point. You know what I'm saying? And
Did you say
when you
fruitions?
right, so basically
We
she's
don't
at
beat
least
them too.
disrespected, right? She disrespected at
You
least 3
motherfucker, Hood.
times before you did that. You know what I'm saying? So when men beat their wives, understand this is why they did it on Sunday, because she disrespected from Monday to Saturday. She done did every day. She done crossed the line. So instead of doing it that day and killing her, they said, "Yo, just do it on Sunday and get her for everything she did. Just round it up." You know what I'm saying? That's even with that concept. It wasn't they said you could do it every day. You could just do it on Sunday. One, because it's the Lord's work. Two, they wanted you to have time so you don't kill it. Because in that moment you could.
Well,
Hold on, let's not gloss over the fact that he said it's the Lord's work.
I'm not glossing over that. I just want to tell the whole thing in its entirety. Is you could beat your wife on Sunday outside in the front yard because they wanted the neighbors to watch to make sure you didn't delete her. Right. So they saving her too. Because if I gotta wait all week to touch you, you did it on Monday. I gotta wait 6 days. Sure.
Well, not only that, you got
Hey, but
witnesses all
here's the
around the
thing: you did it
neighborhood
on
to sit and
Monday, but you
validate
ain't
that you
gonna
did.
stop till Saturday. You ain't gonna stop till Sunday.
Man, no sleep till Brooklyn, bro. Look,
Facts.
here's the thing, because I told a story on the stream, and I was gonna look for it, but I'll repeat it. Because he asked me when is the time that I had to lay hands on a toddler and it worked out for me. And I don't feel like telling the whole story again, but basically what happened is a girl tried to jump me. She hit me with a lamp, tried to stab me. I beat her up. And I put her in the hospital because I kept kicking in the man. I kicked that girl in the ribs like I was old dog on Menace. Like, who you calling partner? Like I was in it to win it, my nigga. And then I went to a birthday party. And I told everybody at the birthday party, we gonna party out because I'll probably go to jail tomorrow. So I'm gonna enjoy myself tonight. And I had a ball. I was giving fat girls lap dances, all type of shit. I was having a ball. The next morning,
I knew you were lying about fat girls.
nah, nigga, I'm about to go to jail, nigga. I was making her night. She a fat girl. She lucky I touched her, right?
Jail
So
niggas love fat girls, bro.
hey, so I was premeditated jail. All right, cool. So get them, but shout out to damn, what's her name? Chiquita. Shout out to Chiquita. She was one of the neighbors. You know what I'm saying? I know it.
Fat sweaty Betty.
Yeah, shout out to Chiquita. So the next morning, I go visit her in the hospital, and we had sex on a gurney. It turned her on. Apparently, she went from I was bleeding when I peed. I had to come to the hospital, and fill out a DV report. Next thing you know, we fucking in the hospital. Shout out to that. And
Did you make her armpit?
Let's be honest. Some of the best sex you ever had with a woman was after
It was
you
a
beat the
fat girl.
nah, it wasn't a fat girl. It was a girl I said that looked like Beyonce without makeup.
Oh, okay.
But nah, yeah, and that's the day I put that tool in my toolbox, because I had never aggressively attacked a girl before then, but that bitch needed that act right.
They like it.
And I put it in my toolbox. And I keep it in my toolbox because without the threat of violence, they're going to anything can happen to you. Now you're working off her benevolence. Women live off the benevolence of men. The day that a man has to live off the benevolence of a woman, it's gonna be a hard fall, bro.
That's already happening, bro. That's
Like,
the matriarchy.
let me tell you
I
something,
did a
Dirty.
whole show about that on my channel, talking about dudes got to depend on women. A lot of it that's like some jail culture shit. Niggas be having no ties to the outside world except for this fat bitch, and now you come home, you gotta depend on her. Now you got to be loyal to her and all that shit because of your dependency. That has created a whole culture in Black America, bro.
Yo, conservative and dirty. Let me tell you something, bro. Me, in my opinion, like some dudes, like they need to get punished for simping. Let me explain to you. For example, if I'm like with my girl and I'm arguing with her, and that dude, and she start hitting me, and I'm start shaking her, I'll tell her to come down and stuff like that. And a simp come out of nowhere and come, you know what I'm saying? Come out of nowhere and come like be Captain Save a Hoe and shit, even if it ain't his business. And you know what I'm saying? He try to like swing at me and I lay him dead. That's his fault. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but
Like he should
Aviator,
have minded his business because he was simping. Like he died from simping, bro.
hey, but Aviator, that's his punishment. Like if it happens in the real world, they do get punished. It's just the online shit, man, to be different. So they fucking up the game or whatever with cash apps and like the OnlyFans stuff or whatever with the girlfriend experience. Like so that's what got the market not being corrected, if you will. We need a market correction.
Man.
You know what?
But I agree with it. What he's saying in that case, but you can't punish every individual movement. You just have to punish, the thing that affects others as a whole, right? It's like the concept of, like I said, the subdivision. Do what you want inside your house. You could keep it messy. You could not. You could cook jerk chicken. You cook stew chicken. You cook whatever. We don't care. But what we care about is your lawn neat. What that means is that there's a certain order of things. You can utilize it or not. It's up to you. But what you're not going to do is affect everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like
this right here, bro. What is the order?
For example, I'll tell you this: Social Security Act, when that came out, right? To me, that was really for women. It wasn't for men. It was to tax men to pay women. Social Security Act, when they created that, right? Because in it has the Title 4D,
but Title 4D came along long after Social Security was actually enacted.
No, but it's part of the Social Security Act.
Again,
right?
but you're making the assertion that Social Security was for women, and you're using the Title 4D as part of your reasoning for it. And Title 4D came 40 years after Social Security.
Right, because name taxes that benefit men.
Everything is built to tax men. Everything is built
right,
because men are the resources. Like women don't spend a lot of money on things that really give money because women spends men money.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing: when they created the Social Security Act, it was really to give the people money who needed money, people who didn't work, which was primarily women. It was always originally designed that way. They just
Social Security was designed as a way to
strategy.
It was just theft. That's all it was, theft.
That's why they opened the work field for them too, because they get more tax money.
Before you couldn't get taxed on your income, you shouldn't have, right? Man who earns, you only get taxed on profits. That was it, right? It should never
Profits
been
and
income
gains.
taxes.
Profits and gains are what's supposed to be taxed.
Profit and gains, correct.
A man's labor is not supposed to be taxed because you're trading time for money.
Exactly.
Yep.
So when they created the Social Security Act, that was their ability to, because it operates. There's two different laws we operate. We operate what's law and then mainly what's legal, right? It's not necessarily law. It's just what's legal.
You did not
Because
answer
legal
the
just
question.
means what we
Dealing with the
agree
whole
upon.
left. You still ain't answered the question. What was the question, Hood?
Well, no, what I was trying to say on that aspect about punishing simps is that you have to make laws that are across the board. That
simping
I
ain't
don't even think
easy.
it's.
Right.
I don't think
You
it's the
can't
issue of
say,
more
yo,
laws,
he's
bro.
simping.
I think we have
Right.
too
You
many
gotta turn
laws.
it
The
to
laws
simping
are the
ain't
No.
reason.
What it is
easy.
you have to make laws where men
Simping
can't
ain't
simp.
easy.
How
Where
about we
men can't
remove
simp.
some
You
laws?
can't have laws to punish men that do simp.
Hey, if you
Yeah,
You
recall,
but
know what I
Hood,
mean?
again, remove
Hood,
laws. Don't add
and
laws.
if you recall, Hood, when Trump was in office, he actually put in an executive order stating just that in order for Congress to write any new laws, they had to remove 3 old ones in order for a new one to be written into law. And they didn't
Right,
follow
because
that.
I think we fall into a dangerous place when we think we can legislating morality. This is what I was criticizing the panel for the other day. Like the
But
government
you have
cannot
to,
dictate your morality. No, you dictate the government's morality. That's the way that's the order of things.
bro.
It's beyond that,
Not
though,
most
Hood.
men
What they're
gonna be
trying to do is they're trying to
slaves.
legislate human nature. That's what they're trying to do, and you can't
But
Yeah,
they're
that's
right, and they have
dangerous.
to
That's something
because
dangerous
human
to do.
nature is horrible.
Wait,
All right,
wait,
I'll
wait,
give you. We all
wait.
watch.
Before you
We
say
all
that,
watch. Hold on, can I say?
before you
We
say
all
that, let me make
watch.
a correction.
Oh, my bad.
They're not trying to legislate human nature. They're trying to legislate human behavior.
Yes.
So what ends up happening is people think I'm crazy for choking a bitch who's trying to kill me. They
Well,
don't think
isn't
it's
human
wrong for
behavior
No, maybe I agree. Right.
basically human nature?
No. Well, yeah, it's a
self-preservation is
Yeah,
not
better.
even a law of life.
No, nurture can affect nature. All right.
Nurture, well, like girls ain't nurture.
Nurture is part of nature. Nurture is a
Well, no,
natural thing.
when I
Okay, let
say
me tell you
the
something.
term of nurture, don't take the term of when they say nurture. It's like, is it
Tip,
innate or is it the
no,
environment
nurture
that
to me
changes the
is not
person?
innate because nurture, like for example, when a woman nurtures a kid, is because she's releasing hormone. She's not doing it because she wants to do
No,
it. She's doing
not
it
going.
because her body is
I'm
No,
not
forcing her
using
to
the
do it.
word
no. But
nature.
he's talking
No,
about the
I'm not using the
philosophical.
word nurture in that sense of
You
nurturing a
the
Okay.
child.
philosophical term.
Nurture is providing. Really, nurturing is providing, right, for that child. That's why it's close to the word nutrition. You know what I'm saying?
It's
So you
innate.
nurture, right. You nurture it. When you say you nurturing, it's not being soft or anything. Father nurtures the child more than a mother because
No,
he
no.
sets order. Setting order is nurturing.
Hey,
We think
nurture is
nurturing is
not innate.
holding a baby and
It's not
coddling when they're
even.
crying.
It's not even setting order. Father sacrifices more for their
I mean,
I
children.
think
but for
I think we're
it's not
kind of
about the not. See, we going into the emotions of stuff, and I'm
Hey,
not
hey,
saying what men do. What I'm saying
You know what
is
I'm
what the
saying?
term. I'm trying to stay to the word. The word nurture is more like in a sense of provision or order. When
Okay,
you
let's
nurture
go back to
something, like if you take care of a plant, right? You water it, you put different things so the plant will grow straight up, opposed to just growing all wild, right? Just like what tomatoes, when you grow tomatoes, it's a vine and it'll grow into the dirt. It'll actually destroy itself if you don't nurture it so it has some type of order. So what I'm saying is when anybody say the concept of nurture versus nature, right? It's yes, it may be man's initial nature to do these things.
I
Matter of
disagree.
fact, our case in point, they did a scientific thing.
I disagree.
They put a glass in front of a mother and a child. They did it with a girl. She cried. She wanted to be heard. The boy did everything to try to get around that obstacle to get to his mother because it is his nature to find a solution to the problem.
I saw
But
that. Let me see if I can
right,
find
saw that, right? But then when
Yep.
you but with the way society is, that is his nature is natural, right? That is his natural way of doing things. But society wants to change behavior, which means they do eventually affect somewhat of the nature of things.
I
So
think
what
you're
they
right in
do,
a lot of ways.
Society want
right?
to give
What
us
they
an
do is
artificial
every time the
way of
child
living.
tries to move to
Wait,
get to
wait.
his mother,
Because I
they
got
can
a
keep him
whole argument
still.
against that. Wait a minute,
Yeah.
I got a whole argument against that. But before I do, man, I want to get a shout out to Hype, man, for the $10 cash out, gratitude, sir. And I get to play my clip. I want to play this clip so bad, man. I'm glad somebody finally donated so I can play my new favorite clip. Hold on. I said
Don't you
all that.
love that?
I pumped it up and then I ain't even play it. Here you go.
Do not test me, bitch. I will use my fist. I will smack your lip. I will bust your shit. Don't test me, bitch. Don't test me, bitch. Don't test me, bitch.
That
Oh
nigga
man.
deserve a Grammy.
Yo, look at Dirty when he was younger. Yeah,
That
nigga,
nigga
Dirty was
deserve an
younger.
Oscar. If that ain't Sidney Poitier.
Hey, but
Nigga was
to
acting.
Aviator, to Aviator though, like nature is not innate, or excuse me, nurture
Nurture
is
is
not
not
innate.
innate.
Right.
No, I
Nurture is
didn't
not
say
innate.
nurture is like innate in the term of people just do it. I'm just saying that naturally the body releases, you know what I'm saying,
No,
hormones that
That's nature, right? Nature
I
is natural.
understand,
Right.
but like to Dirty's point, I'm thinking this is where he's going. But if it was like that, you wouldn't have Planned Parenthood being a thing.
Facts. If woman was
Yeah.
naturally nurturing,
Listen. This is what I was
and
saying
nobody beats
before.
the kids more than women. So
What we call femininity is something that has probably been imposed on women. If they had their total carte blanche hand to like build society, they would be radically different. But because men build society and we like women a certain way, we made them feminine. But without men, they would probably throw their babies against the wall and go clubbing every Sunday.
facts.
Hey,
Let
but
me tell you
look,
something. Men,
they
let me
wouldn't
tell you something.
build.
Men made woman feminine because men never made woman do the same effort that they used to do back in the days. Men made life easier for women. That's why they became feminine in the first place.
I think
Then
it happened
they
organically
turned that
though.
femininity into greed or how can I say that, like entitlement,
No, but
Well,
because
I think
we
it was
get
very
too
I agree
organic
with that.
we're
I
too
agree with
process.
that
comfortable. We get too
partially.
much comfort.
But
Can
there's
I say
there's
this?
natural
Oh, go
roles
ahead.
that people just there's natural roles people fell into, like at certain points in
Right.
time. Because if you go to a more agrarian type society where the whole family got to work, you don't got time to fucking complain and talk about this shit because you're trying to survive. It's
But
not until you get
not only
like
that,
Yeah,
to a
everybody
certain amount of
contributes. Back in those
not
days,
only
women
that,
wait
contributed. It's
wait
not like women
This is
didn't
where
do
I'm gonna say
anything.
this.
Hey, wait,
I'm
wait.
gonna,
You had the hierarchy of needs, and you don't get to this excess until you meet, the lower base needs first. Go ahead, Hood.
oh no, what I was saying was this, right? The worst thing that men did to women was to say that women shouldn't work, right? And that is the issue.
Yeah, but define what you mean work. The woman should be
Work,
doing something.
everybody has work to do.
Yeah, yeah,
The
exactly.
type of work that was needed is different. Like if you listen to girls now, right? Because and what they say, this is soft girl era, and all they feel is that if I shut my mouth and don't say nothing, I get to get my nails done, I get to go to paint and sips, and I get massages, and I get to lay in the tub, and I don't have to do anything. But if you read the Bible specifically tell women they have to work. This is why they're crying about going to job 50-50 and shouldn't listen to men because they have a job. That's not even biblical. They got work to do. It's the type of work. No, it's the
They
type
had
of
to work too.
right. They have to work
Before we
right.
go
And
there,
what men stop doing. If you go to other places, women be out there agriculturing, all of that.
it's
They
not that,
have
bro.
to. They
Wait,
have
Yeah,
to.
because back in the days, if men were hunters, these women were gathering
With
plants, gathering
gather
fruits and
exactly.
shit like that. They were working too. You know what I'm saying? They
Exactly. They
weren't
were
like sitting on their asses.
facts. And you see it now.
wait.
Look
Let
at
me
these
say something.
Vietnamese. Hold on. Look at these Vietnamese women, these Asian women, and you look at
Yeah,
in the country. They're doing the same shit men do, but they respect and honor men.
yeah.
And if you
I have
even look
more
at
respect for these
and
women, bro.
Y'all going the
and
wrong
hear
way,
this.
bro. Y'all
And
My
going the
look
wrong
brother,
way.
my
look at nature.
grandmother was a woman like that, bro.
Y'all,
Like she
y'all,
worked.
y'all,
She worked her ass up,
Dirty,
take care of
please
all the
reset
family.
this.
Even look at nature, right? Who builds the nest?
Wait,
You know what I'm
wait.
saying?
The men build a nest, but wait, y'all going the wrong way. Cause y'all here's the issue. And it's my whole channel, and everybody be like, you hate hoes. I really do, but the problem is I hate y'all niggas more because y'all don't choke a bitch. Look, here's the thing. Let's go back to nurture, right? Nurture meaning nutrition, right?
I choke bitches. I'm just saying. I've been put in jail for it.
Me too, bro. Look, and they came home same day. Fuck them hoes. Look, they ain't doing shit to people in jail.
Damn, yo, we are the perfect trio.
So here's the thing, though. Man, fuck the bitch. I'm right back out. Nigga, I ain't even miss a day of work.
Listen, I ain't even sorry, man. Fuck it, the bitch shouldn't have did that shit.
Hey, Yvonne Drago, she died. But anyway, look, my point is that when it comes to nurture, women are really killers. They're not life bringers. They get credit for that, but they're not life bringers. You wouldn't have Infamil if women were nurturers. They'll pull out a titty. You wouldn't have
disposable diapers.
I kind of like that one.
Let dirty. Do you think that
childcare that started at 6 weeks if women really wanted to be with their kids? Because it used to be you couldn't take your kid to childcare until they were potty trained.
Correct.
Dirty.
Yep. And I mean,
man.
look,
I'm
I say the school system. I mean, it was other things, but
yeah, I'm letting the plane though.
Dirty. The only reason you ain't getting
wait.
Let them get their thought out. Let them get their thought out.
When you come to nurture, which is the base of nutrition, as you said, these bitches don't even cook. They brag about not cooking. So everything about nurture ain't them. It's not a natural thing for them.
Comes from
that
men.
means that men have to make them do it.
Yes.
Let me mad at me for making her do it instead of being mad at her for not doing it. Like she should just do it because she's a woman. No, she do it because my foot on her fucking neck, or she don't want my foot on her neck.
Yep.
And then she does it, and I don't want to put my foot on her neck. And I explain to her like, "Look, shorty, you know if you don't do this, I got my foot on your neck."
Yeah, dirty. She does it because the government funds her, give her money to do it. Because if the government didn't fund her, the kids will be in the garbage can, bro.
But we keep blaming women for government when men write the laws. So Dirty is absolutely right. 100%. That's why he's saying, that's why he say he hate girls, but he hate niggas
but
too.
I don't blame women
that's
for
what I'm telling
government.
you.
Wait. There's something we gotta talk about here. There's something. Dirty folks.
Men sat around and allowed laws to get passed. I'm just saying, men sat around and let laws pass that affected them because what they wanted to do was save more men.
Dirty folks. I don't know if you was on the panel at this particular moment because you kind of joined. You was in and out. I know you came on twice, but there was a point in the conversation where niggas started talking about pimps because I brought up the idea of masculinity, and Izzy started talking about pimps and pimping and whatever as an element of masculinity, and he was going a little bit too like bigging up pimps and all that, and I was like, you realize in the criminal world, pimps are kind of sort of at the bottom of the ladder. They're not like the highest element of criminality or whatever. It's like you're ranking that masculinity in a weird way, in my opinion. But I thought it was weird. A guy who, on the one hand, seemed to have such reverence for fucking pimps got bent out of shape at the whole conversation of DV. I'm like, pimps are your fucking heroes, bro. How does this hurt your feelings?
That's really weird, man. Because like that's part of the game, especially like how they treat the bottom chick. Yeah, I'm saying like, that makes absolutely no sense. How do you glorify the one but then frown upon the other? You accept the whole.
I just realized that shit, bro. That shit's crazy.
No. No, I can explain it to you. That's course 3. Y'all scrap the course. Matter of fact, I'm finna do a shameless plug now that I think about it. Because that's really course 3 that y'all talking about. Where my shameless plug at? God damn it.
Toddler tales are crazy stories that could only happen to me. Each tale is endorsed by Toddlerology and the Marry Your Secretary courses. In a world where toddlers are only loyal to her employer, learn the skills needed to train your toddler to work at your relationship like she works at her job. There's courses for every level of your relationship status, including polygamy. Need support? Join scheduled study groups with other tolerology members. Click the link below. And now, back to today's story.
That's course 3. What they want is polygamy. They don't want to be a pimp. They just think it's cool to have 3 girls listen to them. But they don't want her to sell pussy. They want like all 3 to be a secretary and bring the check back. Like
and they don't respect what it takes.
Hey, but you got to be that type of dude to command that kind of respect though. Like ain't no just regular dude gonna be like having like 5 women.
No, that's where you're wrong. But I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Because every pimp at some point had to learn from another pimp how to pimp. It's an acquired skill like anything else. They don't want to listen to the pimp.
Ready to slap a hoe or choke a bitch? A pimp.
Yeah. But here's where I go with that. I was like, it's like there's levels to the game, right? Pimp, sports, whatever you want to do. But I'll make the sports analogy. You know what I'm saying? Get to Michael Jordan.
The rules still remain the same, dude.
No, but I'm saying like the normal average civilian is not going to be on a level to be able to do this. Like he can shoot all day in the gym, but he ain't gonna be Steph Curry. It just ain't gonna happen.
I agree with that. All pimps aren't built the same. There's chili pimps, there's gorilla pimps. All pimps ain't the same. I'm with you. And it's just some husbands that cheat on their wife, right? And
I'm not even talking about the pimps though, because you are 100% correct. I'm talking about the civilians that idolize the pimps. Like, oh man, that must be the life. But they don't look at the dark side and just be like, okay, when the chicks are on their periods, or you know what I'm saying, they got like infections, or they got to go get tested with them. They gotta drive them around all their appointments. And then some of the bottom tier pimps, they be in the other room like listening while they chicks get mad.
I don't want to go deep into the pimp psychology, but I get you. While they identify them as peak masculinity, number one is because they judge their masculinity based on women, and pimps have women. And number 2, because the girls listen. But the girls don't listen, and that's why they don't fucking understand how to pimp. Because they listen to the head secretary. They don't listen to the pimp. Your bottom bitch listen to you. The other 2 girls are there for her. Niggas don't understand that because they don't understand sharing. They be like, oh, you individual. No, nigga. This is natural law. Y'all going against law.
I mean, like, legal. It happens with chickens. If you look at hens
on this. When everybody just say like you gotta be like polygamy, you gotta be a special dude. I sent a clip to Dirty, and I think he may have seen it. It was and it was what Dirty has said. He says it in Toddler. Y'all need to order the Toddlerology thing because you'll really get it. But he says it in his Toddlerology classes, right? First of all,
hell, I'm still waiting for this dude to accept my application for the job I put in.
Hold on, let me hold on, man. Hold on, listen, because you're gonna learn something. All right. Y'all think it take a special man because you think polygamy men choose. No, it's the woman. There's a clip that I sent Dirty. Hold on. There's a clip I sent Dirty of this brother. He's on a gaming video game. He's not what you would think a pimp is. You would not even think he's masculine because the way he look and the way he dressed has a flamboyant thing. And he's on the game chatting with 3 girls, not hollering, just friends. You know who created the polygamous relationship with him and 3 women? The girl. One girl was like, yo, I've seen polygamous relationships and people are happy. She's in a group with 2 other girls and him because they got like their little clique. And she approached him and the girls for it, and they joined.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? My thing is, y'all think the man has to be some special or this, that, and the third. He just has to understand that he could do that.
But by that,
I'm not trying to deal with that many fucking headaches in one day.
Well,
Hold on. By that very point, though, I disagree with you. By that very point, he is special because most dudes will not have the capacity to be able to do that. They won't have the bandwidth.
No, but you don't need capacity or bandwidth.
No, yes, you do. You need capacity in everything that you do. No. But check this out. Okay, so I video edited. I set up like all kinds of like media stuff or whatever, and I have larger capacity than some people in that realm. Like there's some people that can't even edit a video. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying by special. So like I'm not saying you have to be a one
You
percenter,
gotta watch. You
but
gotta
you
watch the clips.
gotta be at least in the top 50.
No,
You know what I'm saying? To be
No, dude is not in the
yes.
top 50.
no, no,
He's
no, no.
not.
No. By your standards, it's whatever the
It's
chick,
not even
whatever the chick
yo,
agrees
dude.
to. But then again, it's the dude that sets that up
Let me
anyway.
ask you
Because
this: are you
if the
doing
dude
polygamy?
says
Hold on,
no,
dude.
I will not.
Are you polygamous? Are you
No,
polygamous?
but
All
if the
right. So then,
dude
how can you say?
no,
How can you
but get
say
this, but to
no?
get
And
this,
this is no slight.
no,
This is no slight.
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question even further out. So I'm
I
not a
didn't ask you a
polygamist.
question.
And
I didn't
wait,
ask you a question.
well, you
He
did
didn't
ask me a
ask the
question.
question.
You asked me if I'm a polygamist. I
You're
said
right, and
no.
then you said no.
But wait.
Right, and that was it. Right, and you said no.
Let me parse it out more. So am I polygamous? No, but that's because I choose not to be. So that's a non-starter.
Exactly.
It's
That
not up to
right,
the women.
and
It's
you
up to
just
me.
answered it.
Wait,
You
wait, wait,
choose
wait.
not to be. Most
Wait,
men
wait.
choose not to be.
I can square this
I can
circle.
just say this: you choose not to be because you choose to be
Yeah.
monogamous. You
Right. Let
feel
me
that.
square this
No,
circle.
no,
So
no.
you hold on. Can
That's
I
not
say
the
this?
same thing.
Most
That's
men
not the
can
same
deal
thing
with
though.
one. You know what? It's harder to deal with one woman than it is to deal with three. Why? Because there's nobody there to help correct her other than you. When you have a polygamous relationship, all three of them keep each other in order. So you do less the work.
And that's crazy. This ain't be listening to my conversations. Yo, but check this
No,
out.
dude, I'm not listening to your conversations. I'm listening to your class.
Now, I got you, but
When you
here's the
take
thing.
tolerology, all right. Hey,
I
look, I'm
appreciate
just
the shout
saying.
out. I just want to
I'm
correct
bigging.
one
I'm bigging
thing.
up. I'm shouting out tolerology because
I
it's
shout
in
out to
it, and when you
tolerology,
listen
man.
to
Shout
it,
out to
and
tolerology.
it tells you that. It specifically tells you that. I've watched one. I've watched two. I got it quicker because I understand a lot of stuff more. Some men got to like keep and no, you're supposed to watch it and practice if you're trying to practice it. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's in there. Everything I'm saying is in there. You think, look at corporations. If it was one guy with one secretary, the company would go nowhere. That's why he hires three,
I
because
want to say this though. Wait, let me just
everybody
say
wants
something real
that
quick.
share.
Let me just say something real quick. Here's the thing. I know a girl. She inboxed me on Facebook. She was like, "Yo, Dirty, I know you're the only nigga that understand." I said, "What's up?" She said, "Man, her and her boyfriend were living together. She decided to bring another girl to the relationship. She wanted polygamy, so that's to Gorilla Peace Point, right? She brought the girl in. He and her, the girl didn't work. The second girl didn't work, but the main girl and the boyfriend both work, but they work different shifts. So, but the second girl don't work. She in the house all the time. So it went from them having fun and having threesomes and stuff to the second girl sabotaging the relationship with the first girl to the point that she was mad. She was like, "Yo, this is my relationship. Like I chose the dude and the girl, and the dude and the girl ganged up against her. It was like, yo, Dirty, I don't know what I did wrong. How I ended up getting the boot because the girl I invited to the bedroom took my man." And I started laughing because I've seen it happen a lot of times before, right? Matter of fact, I got a cousin who had a threesome with her husband on their wedding night. That was his honeymoon present. And then a year later, they got divorced, and he married the girl they had a threesome with. I've seen this before.
I paid my cheating ass ex back by sleeping with her cousin too. By the way,
Hey, shout out to that nigga. I got my girl back. I slept with her sister and her motherfucking best friend. Fuck that bitch. Anyway, so the point is, the man has to be receptive. Like he wasn't built to be with two girls. He was a monogamous man, and he had fun with a threesome a couple of times, and then he chose a girl. He chose wrong, but he chose. Her argument was she was supposed to choose, and she's right.
And she's right.
He was a horrible human resource director. He needed tolerology. He was horrible at human resource. Well, that's not true. He was a horrible manager. She was human resources. She picked the players. He was a horrible manager. He didn't manage his human resource department correctly because he just played it wrong. So it's hand in hand. You have to be receptive to it. You got to be built for it, right? And she got to be receptive to taking the lead and finding the other personnel, right? It goes hand in hand, but everybody's not built for it.
Hey, dirty. Also, families used to keep the chicks in check. You had the older women that would like, kind of shame, you had the church, you had like all these different organizations or whatever, right? That they basically did the job of pulling the woman down, like the crabs in the barrel kind of thing, but like in a positive light, more than likely. And it just it's funny when they're like just left to their own devices, and how like they just like, self destruct. Like more times than not, they self destruct because one, they were never set up to like see what the winning thing is. And when it's all just like, emotion and whatever makes me feel good, it's all fleeting. So like to Hood Servitor's point that he made earlier, they never would have built society. We'd still been in caves, and we wouldn't be talking here talking about simps.
Here's the problem though. All liberal women are traitors. They're not tribal. No woman is tribal. They're all traitors. You're married. Well, my grandmother, depending on how old y'all are, my grandmother was from the silent generation. They were born during the Great Depression, right? My parents are boomers, right? So the greatest generation, they were married, but they were telling their daughters what to accept and what not to accept. Which is why the boomers were doing Woodstock. They swear to God they were civil rights, but they were not. They were Woodstock. They were born for civil rights, but that was their parents. They were going out here sleeping with strangers behind trees, coming back pregnant in the 60s, which while the 70s was start of stepdaddy season, right? You got movies like what's her name? Claudia, whatever her name is, all that shit, right? So you got all that going on, right? So now they changed the paradigm to it's cool if she only got one baby in the street, right? But that's always been cool. But grandma used to bring that baby home and had it with the rest of the grandkids, right? So what ended up happening is the more accepting men were for bad behavior, the more when they stopped putting guns to a man because he knocked up his daughter and doing shotgun weddings. When they stopped doing all these things, what ended up happening was that the women became unruly and the men started defending women's unruly behavior. That's how you get
Thank
the
you.
And that's
Thank
how you
you.
get Gen X. Apparently, fucking with these niggas on the panel, right?
But
So when you see a
thank
nigga
you.
be like,
Thank you.
"Thou shalt not pass," you think that nigga crazy, but you want to kill the nigga. You mad at the nigga for creating order because you were raised in chaos. My point is, all these women been traitors. Grandma told mama, find you a man with some money. Mama told their daughter, which is Gen X, man, get your own money. Gen X told the millennials or Gen Z, whatever, whoever their daughters are, you don't even need a man, right? So you got 4 generations of traitors women, and 3 of those generations were married, or 2, depending on Gen X. Some were married,
Nah,
some weren't.
Gen X was still married. Gen X was the pinnacle point. We were at about 50% of homes being raised by 2 parents, right? Because I remember as a kid when I moved into, remember I told you, right, where I lived, where my parents moved into when I was 5 years old was originally made for, working middle class people. It's actually designed for like doctors and nurses and stuff like that. We had carpet. The name of the place was called Butland Plaza. The moment they let, and all my friends had their dads in the house except one. It was 4 of us. 3 of us had the dads in the house and 1 didn't. But he would go see his dad and we would go with him too to see his pops. So he still had his father like active in his life. As soon as I turned like 8, 9 years, maybe 9, 10 years old, and they passed the Mishlamama law or whatever, and they started letting Section 8 in here, next thing you know, everybody came in without a daddy. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of my friends went, seriously, you gotta understand, all my friends had a daddy. Until I was about 9 years old. From the time I was 5 to 9, all my friends had a daddy. After that, and 50% of them did, and 50% of them didn't. And
Gorilla.
that was the pinnacle.
Hey, Gorilla, thank you very much, man. You just gave me a title for a screenplay.
Okay.
All my friends had a daddy.
All my friends had a daddy is wild.
They all did like it was that, and then niggas started coming in and be like, "Yo,
The pro blacks will never support
I
it.
got a dad." And I was like, "Yo, how you don't have a dad? I got a dad. My boy Mike got a dad. My boy L got a dad. Even my boy Ha got a dad. He ain't in the house with the others. Like, nah, I don't know. My dad don't. I'm like, oh, dad.
Nah, you know what's crazy about that? I remember my oldest daughter, right? When she started going to, like, I guess it was like not even first grade, like pre-K maybe. But some school out in Flatbush or whatever, and I remember it was like the first or second day or whatever, and I'm picking her up from the school.
Mm-hmm.
And some little girl that she had made friends with in class, they was walking ahead of me, and I could hear the little girls just, "Oh, you got a daddy?" That
Yeah.
shit, I will never forget that moment. Like, she literally asked my daughter, "You got a daddy?" She was fucking surprised. It was genuine childlike wonder. Like, oh, I've heard about these kinds of guys. Like, oh my God, you got one.
Wait a minute. She heard
No,
about
you know
you?
what's
She heard
crazy?
about you?
You know what's crazy? This is when I knew my life was in danger without my life being in danger, right? We were having Fishbowl Friday. For those who don't know, the Don Julio bottle looked like a fishbowl. So we would all meet up on one block and everybody had a bottle of Don Julio and we would all drink because one of our guys, true story, rest in peace of Chili. My boy got killed by his wife's side nigga in his front yard. The man stalked him, killed him in the front yard. So, and his favorite drink was Don Julio. So every Friday, as a tribute, we would have Fishbowl Friday, right? This is when I knew my life was in danger. I'm around 26 black men. At the 26, 18 have guns. There's alcohol everywhere, marijuana in the air. 2 niggas is rolling off Percocets. The conversation started talking about fuck my daddy. My daddy ain't never been around. 26 black men, 18 armed.
Yeah.
Everybody's inebriated. When they started talking about the fuck my daddy, I ain't got no daddy, out of 26 men, me, Dwayne, and Bolo was the only 3 niggas with a dad. I looked at Wayne, I said, yo, bro, we gotta go. This is dangerous.
Yeah, we just became ops, bro.
Yeah, because you say one loving memory about your father, and you got to fight.
Yep.
And shout out to Pete, shout out to Gorilla Pete for that inspiring message, because everyone had something to say. I don't know if Snowman has something to say, but real quick on that, like there's this place north of Austin called Round Rock, and they try their best to like not allow single like moms in Section 8 around them. And the only place you'll have problems in that area is where like the few places where they do allow that bullshit, and you got the Ecuadorian immigrants that can't speak English, but are very friendly. But yeah, Snowman, you got a comment on that?
That's Mitch. You my boy, Blue. What's going on, Mitch?
Yeah, that's Mineral Mitch.
Oh man, I
Snowman,
appreciate
Snowman
you.
working on that hole.
Yeah,
Snowman out there touching up the backyard hole.
But I
Right.
want
He
what I'm
pretending
saying
like
is I
he's
want to go
submitting
back
for a
to
pool, but really just getting the cement in case he got to pour it over. Yeah, and I respect that.
Look,
Everyone has to respect
polygamy. I want to go back to the because I wanted to say the thing is that with polygamy, you actually do less work as a man than you think. The only thing is probably physical, but even then, you don't have to smash all 3 in one night.
You don't have to
You know
smash
what
all
I'm
3.
saying?
Period.
Period.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. In order to, and here, shout out to Tylerology, right? The Marry Your Secretary course. Here's the thing.
Shout it out.
Black men, because the same way I say I don't think women come in black, I always also say you got to choose between being black and a man. You can't be both, right?
Facts.
Black men have what they don't want anything out of a relationship. They just want to be loved.
Yes.
And because of that, they don't provide the duty. They don't provide the structure, because women keep telling them that if a man provides structure, that's oppression and that feels like slavery. So they let her travel an hour to go to another structure and work for 9 hours and take an hour to get back home. Now got them and you eating Harold's chicken or Kentucky Fried Chicken wherever you at, because she can't nurture you. She can't give you the nutrition of a home cooked meal. And they think that they're doing well because they accumulate more stuff. But only women want stuff. A single man will sleep on a air mattress with paper plates and plastic spoons. You
And
got
be
all
comfortable.
that stuff. You're comfortable.
And be comfortable.
So both of y'all working to get her more stuff. And if she leave, you leave with the stuff on your back. But like, I got to start over.
Hey, you know what you're saying?
No,
That's a fact.
and that's
That's a fact, because when I met my wife, I slept on an air mattress. I didn't buy my first bed until She got tired of sleeping on that air mattress.
Hey man, and you got to pump it up every 2 days. It's crazy, man. Shout out to air
Well,
mattress.
one of you end up sleeping on the floor by the end of the night.
Right? And yeah, it happens to the greats. Yeah.
And then you feel weird sleeping in your kid's bunk beds with your girlfriend.
I once told Dirty I had like this one girl that was ready to go, and I was like, all I've got is an air mattress with multiple holes, and he's like, she's got multiple holes. They go together. Come on, what the fuck you doing? Study your toddlerology.
Facts. Like that's the thing. You don't, let me, man. And here's the thing, man. You say you got to pump it every night, man. Look, I'm a heavy dude. I was a little lighter in the past, and I'll be smashing chicks while it's going down, and I gotta stop and pump the air mattress because I don't want it to hit the floor. I had concrete floors. You know what I'm saying? When I had my loft, I had no furniture, just hangers for my clothes, and
damn, for a minute,
stuff that came with, and that was it. And I had an air mattress, and that was it. And I was bringing so many chicks home, smashing on them. And then the air mattress is going down, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, hold up. You know, when you hit it,
while it's going down.
up. And here's the thing, they had no problem smashing and they had no problem coming back. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really even care about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
They make them with remote controls now, bro.
Hey, you
Well,
know
yeah,
that.
I mean, you know, this was
Say what?
Yeah, you know, air
2006.
mattress is a young man game.
Hey,
Remote control air mattresses?
Yo, but that's that. All that is a shit test or whatever, right? So like, you know, they want to do it. They just trying to see if you know what I'm saying, you gonna eliminate yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And we do, because like you said, we choose not to have more than one. We'd be like, oh, I want to be monogamous because you think you could only handle one and you really can't. This is why we always try to the complication is when we think of having
Nah, dude, I've had more than one, dude. I'm not trying to have them
having more polygamy and having more than one woman is two different things. And that's what we're confused.
Okay.
We
Look, dude, I
have
used to have a bitch for every day of the week, dude.
No,
and it got fucking annoying having my fucking phone never stop ringing.
But here's what dirty folks says, and this is the description. You had them for just sex, right?
Well, that's not why you have a wife.
Right, which you're the giver of. You think you're the one getting something from her. She's not giving you pussy. You're giving her dick. You're doing all the work. You're doing all the work so you could nut, and you're doing all the work so she could nut. There's nothing she got up and do to make you nut, even when it comes to a blowjob, because after 5 minutes, she talking about her jaws hurt.
Nah, man.
Right.
That's why you got the wrong ones that they talk about they jaw hurt, man. My wife's a champ. She'll go for 30, 40 minutes.
Well, no, I get that because you got the exceptional one. But what I'm saying is the majority of the women that you had didn't give you the best blowjobs, and they cried after 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
Hold on, and they want you to fuck for an hour so she could get an orgasm. You know what I'm saying? And then get mad that you took the same 10. You actually fucked her for 10 minutes, and she cried after 5 minutes. After 2 minutes of sucking your dick, and got mad because you nutted in 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? She got the nerve to complain, yet you doing all the work. She barely want to keep her legs up. My point is we get confused of having women and polygamy because we don't give them jobs. We don't give them tasks. We just there, I just want some skins, and I just don't want you to complain about it. This is why your side chick always is more secretary available than your wife or your main chick. And you only go to the side chick because you're tired of your main chick. But if you were to bring your side chick home, you'll realize that, you actually do less work. And they do less work. That's why they're happy. Because your wife got to do every damn thing.
So it comes down to a mentality issue for the men. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what it is. But it's nothing superb about it.
But it is. But it is. Because
it's not.
No, it is. Because there's only so many Tony Robbins, and then there's levels to this again. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you why, man. I'm gonna just say my life, right? My whole life I fought against it. I didn't think that's what it was. The moment if I understood what it was, you would do, men, no matter what. Okay, the type of work you do, you didn't know shit about it, right? Until you did it, and then you realize, oh shit, I'm actually good at this.
Yeah, but some people don't pick it up like that though. So you had a natural inclination to pick it up. So
Some
like,
men just do better than
yeah,
others.
yeah, 100%,
And
100%.
and, and
Like,
and and here's the thing with polygamy, you don't do the work, she does.
no, but
That's
that's the
the
thing.
thing.
So it all comes down to the man's mentality again. So like, even if it's one woman or like, one off, like, relationships here and there, and they do know about each other, but it's not like, sexual at the same time, right?
It's not. He
So
don't have to do nothing for the management of the
no, no, no,
relationship.
no. But I'm
His
saying like the
mentality is that
woman,
he
the
has to get
woman
out
should
of
always,
indoctrination.
yeah, but
That's all it is.
yeah, but the woman should complement your life, not be your life.
There we go. See, the woman, you making her equal.
No,
Her
no, 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 no,
complimenting.
no.
No, she should
That
not
does
be
not mean.
compliment shit.
No, no, no.
She
That
should
does
be
not
doing.
mean
She should
equal.
be doing what you tell
No,
her to
no,
do.
no. Gorilla. That does not mean equal. Compliment. Like, okay, so what I got going on takes precedence. So if
She
she
don't
can, if she,
compliment. Nah, when you tell her she compliments shit, you giving her. You
no,
giving her
no,
the
no, 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 no.
authority.
The secretary is a compliment to the business.
No, the only
It's
compliment
not
she
the
tell us that
business.
you're doing a good job. She
Okay,
doesn't
wait, wait, wait.
compliment what you do. You
Nah,
give
nah,
her a
nah. Here's the
compliment.
thing. It's not for everybody though. Everybody can't be great. Okay, for instance, for me, I'm just telling my story, right? For me,
Before you do it, because I want to just say this. There's a clip that I sent you. Whenever you get a chance to see it, and then if you want to do another show, you could add it. When you see the dude and see how it played out, you be like, yo, it's that easy. Because dude, like you could see me doing it, you could see Dirty doing it because the way we speak, the way we carry ourselves about certain things. But when you see the dude, you be like, wait a minute, how
I'm
did
not
he
judging
pull
a
that
man by
off?
his looks, bro. You don't know a man.
No, no, no,
That
no. But it wasn't just his looks, the way he talked, the way
no,
he was.
even that, because like, look, Destiny got women.
Look, my thing is that they came to him and offered the polygamous relationship.
Right. Okay, that's
'Cause-
fine.
Same thing with his ex-wife. She licked his face.
Who?
I had a girl lick my face. That was crazy.
That was the first time they met. The chick licked his face.
That happened to me in real life. And I still can't find Riri. Riri,
Who
wherever you at,
licked
hit my
whose
line,
face?
Riri. I ain't seen you in years. Hit my line. Anyway, look.
Oh,
here's the point.
Face licked.
Nah, bro. I was walking out of the club, and you know how you jaywalk, and you're in the middle of the block, and I'm trying to jaywalk to get to my car, and the girl just looked over like, "Oh, you cute," and that bitch licked my face. She licked my eyeball, nigga. I wanted to hit her. My boys was walking out the club, but she licked my face. They started laughing. I'm like,
I missed the club back in the 2000s.
Yeah, that was back in the 2000s. Bitch licked my face. Anyway,
You know, the shit we got away with back then would be considered assault now.
man, nigga, what? Anyway, but I digress. So here's the thing. You have to be able to acquire women before you require polygamy, right? For me, it was my big play sister, my real sister best friend, who was like, boy, you got girls coming in the front door out the back door, but you ain't doing shit. You ain't doing nothing to all your girls know about all your other girls, and you coexist. And I was like, I need you to hold my beer. That's I was where Snowman was talking about a new girl for every day of the week, right? But they weren't coexisting. They were all fucking with me, right?
Well, they all knew about each other, all the ones I fucked
And that's
with.
cool too, but they weren't together. They weren't like united. We can't all
Yeah,
go
I
together.
didn't take more than one out at a time, man. That shit got
Right.
expensive.
That's what I'm saying, right? So the game changer for me was when a girl bro, I swear to God, to this day, I think she raped that girl. I feel violated. I felt like she raped both of us. She had a girl in a room. Well, we were in a hotel, and she was like, bust me down. That girl was watching TV on the other bed. Then she stripped her girl, was like, girl, you got to get something, made the girl ride me. Like, bro, that was really sexual assault. She did both of us dirty. Looking back on it, like, the fuck? Right? And then she wanted us to coexist. It was a her thing. She ran that with clothes off, girls run stuff. The problem is y'all let girls run stuff with clothes on. But with clothes off, girls run stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that was like but it was just threesome. That wasn't polygamy, but she was trying to introduce me to the she didn't know how though. Like she needed a pimp. So then niggas heard I had a good mouthpiece, and the niggas from the pimps from on the west side of Chicago started cuffing me. And they was making their girls sleep with me for free. Like, man, this my boy Dirty. And they was like, hey, Dirty, like, bitch, don't call him Dirty. You call him brother. They be like, hey, brother. And then, I got a mouthpiece. I'm like, shorty, if we gonna be brothers and sisters, we gotta prick fingers. We gotta, prick your thumb and put our blood together. They're like, ew. I'm like, well, then we gotta fuck raw then. Like, if we don't swap juices, how we brother and sister? You know what I mean? So like,
cold blooded.
So I'm running it, and niggas is giving me, and they showed me their whole porn lab and everything. It was like, you ready to be a pimp? But I was a hustler. I was like, I wasn't ready. I was like, look, bro, I would get high off my own supply. You give me 6 girls, 6 bad bitches, bro. I'm gonna fuck these bitches, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He was like, I understand. It's like selling dope. You can't do cocaine and sell cocaine. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but they used to just cuff me. Rest in peace to DJ Amar. Like, I used to call that man, and a girl would answer the phone like, you called Amar, how can I help you? And like, he had his girls on lock, and he used to just, so you have to, it has to be in you. You got to have the natural talent, and then you have to have the right coaching. But you need both. The coaching without the talent don't matter. The talent without the
Well,
coaching.
I just think as you naturally have
Yeah.
it, right? If you look, there's this book I read, same person that 48 Laws of Power, talks about the art of seduction, right? I don't remember the guy's name, but he's really existed. Now, he was somewhat of a Casanova, but he was one of the most shortest, ugliest dude ever, and he was smashing everybody chick. Now, you would think like, yo, he wasn't an eyesight. He was more of an eyesore, but yet he was blazing everything. And to me, to think that you got to be the coldest nigga is giving broads more value than they deserve.
Nobody
Remember that I said
No, but nobody said that though. Like, no, I did say that you had to be at least in the top 50% as far as like that vocation, you know what I'm saying, to be dealing with certain stuff. So it's like, hey, maybe you cultured yourself to be able to do certain shit, you know what I'm saying? But you had to have some kind of latent ability. Because we all know motherfuckers that are on wait, hold on. We all know people that are on the spectrum and they're just socially awkward around all people. So you know what I'm saying? Like those kind of cats,
they could be a pimp. Even they could find polygamy.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna have a mouthpiece to be like, high level.
You don't have that. You don't need to have the mouthpiece. You just need the girl to like you enough to do it, and you just got to find the right girls. Like, yo, when I saw it.
Yeah, but then again,
the dude seemed socially awkward.
Yeah, but then again, the honest
and they
though,
were nice looking women.
Yeah, but
And
dog,
he's socially awkward.
but dog, the honest is now on the woman again and not the man. The man is supposed to dictate all this.
But how can a man dictate anything when he's sitting there thinking he can't do it? All of this is just a mindset change.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mindset.
Let me go biblical.
Yeah, but mindset's only gonna get you so far, and
Bro,
mindset, implementation, training.
Mineral Mitch ain't saying nothing, man. Let Mineral Mitch get in. You say what, Mitch?
Okay.
I was just saying, like, because it's an argument about like nature versus nurture, like who you are as a man versus like, like the training that you get. And I would just say it's mindset, and then past that is like past a good idea is implementation, which is like implementation, and then training, because like Dirty Folks is a great trainer. Dirty Folks has a system. It might not be able to catch everybody if you don't do the work, you don't follow up. Then like the shit won't work for you. But if you work it, it works. And like Dirty Folks can take chicken shit and make a chicken salad.
No, jerk chicken.
That is a fact, though, man. It is about training, man. Too many motherfucking dudes out here want to let women train them instead of training the women to be what they need.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
And
I'll say this. The thing is I don't think you got to be an extraordinary man. You know what I'm saying? Because one, I'm going to use 2 things. Something my father said, because I'm part of the, where I had a father, and then also Jesus, right? Jesus said everybody could be like him. As exceptional he is, and he was praised. He never said, yo, you got to be like me, or you got to be this type of dude. He said anybody could. The power of Christ is in everybody. It's just what you choose to do. There was never no one excluded. And the second thing, advice I got, my pop said, he was like, success is 10% smarts
90% application. And what he meant by smart, it doesn't mean you have to be smart or whatever. This is why there are men that can't read and are richer than men who read the most, because it all falls down to application. And the thing is, the difference between the men is where do you and how do you apply yourself? The thing is, most men are indoctrinated a certain way. And like he said, most men are looking for love and they just want it from one person. And they're really not looking for love, they're looking for romance. You know what I'm saying? Because love is duty. Yet they never ask the woman they love to do duty. They actually try to remove duty from her. They try to do more things for her, so she has to do less. And how can you ask her for love when you asking her to do the opposite of that? Like, oh no, baby, put those dishes down. I'm gonna get you a dishwasher. Oh, don't hand wash the cloth. I'm gonna get you a washing machine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't worry about cooking. Just call DoorDash. Or I'm going to order a private chef. Or I'm going to take you to the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same moment, they get mad. Like, oh my God, why you cheated? Why you leave me? I thought you loved me. How? You gave her no duty. You took all the duty away. How can she show you she love you? You show her you love her by your duty. You do everything. You go to work. You go make the money. You give it to her. You give her a life of luxury, so she sits there and she knows, like, oh, you love her. She knows you love her.
All right, to get back on topic, because everybody not gonna be polygamous, but it don't even matter.
Everybody, I'm just saying, everybody could.
No, it doesn't.
And
It
if you
doesn't
want better
matter.
response,
Wait, no. Here's where I'm going with it. Follow along. It doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. What matters is it should be on the table. So once you put it on the table, and then men say it's not for me, but I agree it should be on the table. Like for instance, I don't eat salt, but it should be on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the beginning of multiplication, right? Because how you get one is how you get anything, right? How you
Right.
made your
How
first
you do
dollar,
one
how you
thing?
make $1 million.
How you do one thing is how you do everything.
Right. So, but it has to start with, okay, this is the change I want to see. I am going to be the change. I'm not going to kick it down the can. I'm not going to say my children will figure it out because I'm somebody's child. Why can't I be the one to figure it out? Am I not my father's son? You know what I mean? Right. So the thing about liberals in general, black people, because it's not even liberals, because gays are liberal and they act like a motherfucker. The thing about black people is black people are reactive, not proactive. They adjust to what happens to them, no matter what happens to them. They really are designed to be slaves. They're reactive to everything, and they can adapt to any pressure, whatever you do to them at any given time. They want to be slaves. They want to be comfortable slaves, but they want to be slaves. And what ends up happening is they tell you about every conspiracy theory, but they too cowardly to conspire. So all you need is a handful of people that conspire. You take everything over, and they're gonna let you because they don't want no pressure. They want to react to people's action. When it comes to wanting romance, which is absolutely true, they're looking for the hug they never got from their mama. They want romance and think it's love. They're looking for acceptance, and they're judging their manhood based on women because blacks were taught that white people burn down your town over white women. White men will do anything over a white woman. So if you're a man, you need to defend black women. And now your identity is based on women. Not the fact that white people took over the world for spices, not for women. They left their women at home, hopped on a boat, took over the world for spices.
For spices and
so,
rum.
So
11 herbs and spices.
I know, right?
Right back, look,
we'll be right back at the
chicken.
spice.
It'll come right back to chicken.
Come right back. Everything in the world come right back.
360.
11 herbs and spices and tacos too, baby. Everything come
We
back
on
to
the
chicken.
on the flat earth, just spinning out here.
So when your goal is a girl, if you lose the girl, you lose your goal, right? And if you get the girl and you don't have an additional goal, you have a midlife crisis. Like, I did what I was supposed to do. I got a job and a wife. Now what do I do? Because your goal was the girl.
Right.
When you have a you do what you're supposed to be doing, whatever your goal is. If my goal is to be the biggest soap salesman and take over Arm and Hammer, I want to be Arm and Hammer big. Whatever girl I get, if she don't answer the phone, she ain't gonna be my girl. And just like any employer, I'll replace that bitch for another bitch that'll answer the phone correctly with better customer service.
Mm-hmm.
She's supposed to be an addition. Everybody's supposed to be an addition to everybody's life. It's not she's supposed to be an addition to my life like slave owner, even though I am gonna be a slave owner. But everybody's an addition.
Yeah,
The slave owner brings a value to the slave. Now you don't have to worry about rent or food.
Hey,
Right.
that's exactly what I meant when I said compliment.
I mean, you know why I hate the word? Because that's a woman's word, and they be fucking up words. And the woman will say, "Oh, I'm here." He compliments me, and so
Do you mean
when I hear it is a trigger.
compliment or compliment?
Huh?
Do you mean a compliment or compliment?
Compliment. You know, when women
Oh,
say,
okay.
"Oh, he compliments me," that's what when he's saying the word when we compliment. That's like
but
it's like the word. Like I can't hear the word narcissist.
That is crazy though. But the English language has been butchered so much, whatever. Like I'm not talking like whatever the new found way of them talking now is. I'm talking about traditional sense, like Oxford Dictionary shit. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I'm using words, because like I hate all. I hate how like I hate how like now it's just like it's not what you said, it's how you said it. Now, yes, there are some times where that does matter, but like that tone police and shit, that be pissing me off, man. For real, for real.
All right. It's admiration. She paid me an enormous compliment. All right. It's praise, right? It's not an addition. That's why I'm saying we're misusing the word, and that's what I was trying to iterate earlier. When you say she compliments me, you know what I'm saying? She's supposed to only give you praise. She's not complimenting you because she's not praising you.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that though. When I say
No, you just said the word compliment, and then you're trying to tell me it isn't.
But the example,
There's two definitions of compliment, right?
Yeah, but here's a direct definition that I'm basing off of. I'm gonna give you an example. No, I'm gonna give you an example. Like check this out. Check this out.
Go ahead and say what you was gonna say, man. We ain't gonna play. You know what the fuck you meant. Go ahead.
So I can live my life right without her, but like with her, it's a plus up. You know what I'm saying? That's a compliment. That's not. Oh, she is my everything. Like these R&B
complimentary. She's complimentary to your existence. I'm with you.
But, well, compliment means to complete.
To bring value to. She's supposed to bring extra value to your life. She's supposed to also make your life easier. That's what a complimentary person does. Not somebody sitting there telling you, "Oh, you're a good guy. Oh, you're wonderful. Oh, you're the best daddy in the world." None of us guys give a fuck about that. We want a woman that's going to compliment our way of life.
What type of word you call that again? Is it sononym? Where words sound the same but have two different meanings.
Homophone. Homophone. I think some of y'all are homophone.
It's not even a synonym. Look.
Yeah, homonym is what you're really looking for.
Compliment.
Yeah.
They sound the same, but they just one, and then
context matters. We knew the context he meant.
Right.
Context matters. But even with that, bro,
or brings to
what completes? Look, this no Diddy.
A number of quantity of something, especially required to make a group complete.
I ain't gonna argue
at
about
the
that.
moment you have a full complement of staff.
No Diddy, what I'm about to say. But men are complementary to other men because men commune in unity, which builds a community. No Diddy. Men commune together, which makes a community. That's why anytime you see Section 8, all you see is violence and unemployment and people that can't read, because women don't commune in unity.
Correct.
So if you want community, men have to agree. It don't matter what girls do. Girls gonna follow the guys. They gonna say they hate men and then they end up pregnant. They don't like get fucked about girls say.
And that's why we call it the hood and not a neighborhood. When the dads were there, that was my neighborhood.
It was a neighborhood, right? It was a community. It was the Auburn Gresham community, the Inglewood community, the whatever community when men commune in unity.
Right.
That was never more evident to me than during the pandemic. So during the
That was
pandemic,
that was the Parkway Gardens.
yeah, Parkway was a guard. It was like it was middle
Right.
class. People act like what's her name? Barack Obama wife. They act like she grew up in poverty because she came from Parkway Gardens without the context that Parkway Gardens was a middle class community before they accepted Section 8.
Right.
Right. Now it's O Block. But it was a community.
Right. See, you change it as soon as you take
As
the
soon as you
tags
bring
out.
Section 8 in, because women are like locusts. They destroy everything they touch and then they move to another place and destroy that.
And
They
that's
destroy
why they can't
Chicago,
compliment.
Cleveland, Detroit. Then they move to Atlanta. They destroy Atlanta. Now they
That's why
moving
I'm
to
going to go
Houston.
back to the word compliment. They don't do both.
But
They don't tell you. They don't praise you as a man, right? They treat you as a slave. Oak said this, right? Ask a woman to describe a man, and she's going to describe a slave. So they're not. So that she's not going to compliment you as your man. She's not going to praise you, and she can't compliment you because she can't complete shit. Because girls can't count.
But we're
Yeah,
training
that's
them.
true. But
So
you got to
once you
train them.
understand that, you got to remove both, even though they're good words. Because I mean, they're good words, but we're just applying them to the wrong person. They don't do neither. They don't compliment or compliment.
So
They don't complete shit.
I agree with that. I agree with
So
that. But here's my point about the pandemic. So during the pandemic, they burned it down America, right? They robbing every store. They blowing up the big box stores so the big box stores can get insurance. All those are insurance jobs, by the way.
right.
And while all this is happening, people are afraid that the rioters and looters will come into the neighborhoods, which they never did. But what they did in what was that? Who defunded the police? Who was that? Minnesota, where everybody had to have shootouts in the middle of the street because all the police they blew up the
Oh
police station.
yeah, it was in Minnesota, but I know you're talking about. It was when
Yeah, except for them,
Antifa. Yeah, when
nobody else
Antifa.
went through that because nobody else was dumb enough to blow up the police station. But anyway, so what ended up happening is the neighbors are like our commune in unity. The neighbors, all the guys was like, look, I don't care what happened. Chicago could burn, but this block gonna be safe. So if anybody come on this block, we all shooting, right?
Yep.
So we had a
Happened in the ATL.
we had a 4-block radius of all of us in agreement. Like whatever going on, we gonna watch the alley because we share an alley. We gonna watch the alley. We gonna watch the front. If anything happened to one of us, it happened to all of us because we live here. You know what I mean? And of all the guys, like 3 of them were married. Well, more than 3 were married, but 3 wives like, I don't like them niggas. You better not go out here and fuck with them niggas. Yeah, man, don't talk to them. They trying to get you in trouble. And without the concept that, shorty, we're protecting you too. Like if we say fuck it and they run up in your crib, you're gonna expect your husband to put his life on the line for you alone, not for the commune and unity. Because all girls know how to do is destroy shit. To his benefit, he ignored her. He told her, yeah, but then when she walked away, he's like, man, I ain't on that shit. But these are the things that they do to destroy because they really hate you. They just need you. Anytime black women be like, I love my black man, it'll never be a married chick that say that. It'd be an old fat bitch. I love my black men. Shut the fuck
Dirty
up.
folks. Look, this is a good point to reset because we was kind of going all off into the weeds just now. But they don't love you; they just need you. This is why I called all our homeboys on the panel yesterday fucking romantics and shit, because they seem to operate from that notion that the black man and the black woman are in it together. This is when I was talking to Doc Thunder and I did that whole panel about the social contract being broken. There was never a social contract between men and women because women you can't hold them to shit. The contracts are between men. And the contract that is broken is between man and government, which is just, a big group of men versus a smaller group of men. But the contracts are between men. And these niggas, this is why I said they are romantics, because they believe in this idea that there is, a deal between the black man and the black woman. Like Doc Thunder was trying to explain the social concept and the social contract to me. Like the black social contract is a lie on its face. And then that believing in that lie creates romanticism in the men.
You know what I hate the most about the myth and the romanticism? Shirtless forest dudes. I hate them Hebrew Israelites. I hate the Pan
Damn.
Africans. I hate all them niggas. I hate the We Was Kings niggas. I hate Mansa Musa was black. I hate all them niggas.
One of them niggas just went to
Hate
jail
man.
too. His whole cult went down.
I'm gonna tell you why I hate them. Because I know some in the chat right now, and I'm gonna educate y'all. If you live in the past, you're gonna be stuck in the past. Mansa Musa was 2,000 years ago. Motherfucking We Was Kings was 600 years ago at best. At best, before Christopher Columbus. What we doing in the next 7 years, my nigga? What's the new brand? Because that brand dead. All that
No,
clean the bullshit.
I
That shit gone.
disagree. The whole thing about we were kings. No, we were never all kings.
They weren't kings anyway. They were slaves. They were sold off by
Slaves.
kings. The kings
You
never
know,
left.
hey, do I need
Right
to tell my favorite story?
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. Like when people start romanticizing Africa, they never been Africa ever.
Yeah.
And Africans don't like you. Africans don't like American blacks. Caribbean people do. Africans don't. Them Nigerians don't fuck with American blacks.
Oh.
They come over here. They don't even fuck with Nigerian women. They come over here for white girls. They don't like shit about Nigeria.
And the yellow bones. Come on now.
Yeah, they do. So you looking at this shit from an auspice of once you play the crayon game, it's too inclusive. We ain't all alike. Right? Once you play the We Was King games, you telling me you in the past, which means that you saw the conspiracy, but you're afraid to conspire.
Yeah.
Once you tell me that your manhood is based on a woman, you telling me that you'll kill me over a bitch, but you won't kill the bitch or kill over liberty.
Right.
Ain't that many black people rush the White House in the insurrection? You ain't
The one that
fighting
was
over
kind
shit.
of connected got convicted. The Puerto Rican guy. He wasn't even black. He wasn't even there.
Right. And do you know that DC is called Chocolate City? It was hella niggas there. They didn't even have to catch a flight. They could have walked down the street and they didn't go.
Because they knew better, just their instincts, just the paternal intuition.
Well, I got my own
The
concept.
paternal clock.
I'll leave that later. But either way, I just saw, so I went on what's her name? Ebony K. Williams, right? And I went on her, because, she's pregnant now, right?
Yeah,
This
she
is
bought
the
some
chick
nuts.
that she, huh?
She bought some nuts so she could be a single mom. Yeah, I heard.
Oh, okay, right. So she got and probably the nut she bought. It'll be funny if she find out that the dude was a bus driver, right? Because
Yo, that would be so hilarious. That would be the juxtaposition of life, bro. The perfect symmetry.
Right.
6'3", bus driver, all handsome, works out.
Yeah. That's it. Because everything she's going to describe that she want the man to be, he probably was a bus driver. You know what I'm saying? She didn't ask his occupation. When she went to the spot, see, it's crazy. She'll have a baby. She don't care about the dad. And she talks
None
about
of
all
them
these
do,
different
bro.
things.
I show.
Talks
Wait,
about all these things. She just cares that I'm gonna have a baby, and I'm gonna have a daughter. So I'm gonna perpetuate what I'm doing. I'm gonna tell my daughter she was a test tube baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
I
who
was
your
telling my
dad
daughter
is.
her daddy was a deadbeat. Some shit.
Right. So she's gonna find out she's artificially inseminated, and then when she turned 18, she's gonna want to know who her dad is. Right.
I
And
don't
she's
think she
gonna be.
will. I
No,
don't
she
think
will,
she
because
will.
they all do. Remember, they go
No, I'm
against the
on Hood. I'm under the Hood Act, bro. When Hood say he picked up his daughter, and her friend was like, "Damn, you got a daddy." By the
Yeah.
time Ebony K kid get old enough, they won't even know that daddies are a thing. They're gonna think, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, well, yeah, it's gonna be common. Yeah, it's gonna be common.
It is
showed
common.
this.
But let's just say for the story, she wants to know who her dad is. She goes against the grain and she finds, because she's gonna argue with her mother, right? And then she's gonna go, I want to know who my dad is, and she's gonna find out, and then her dad is gonna be a retiree from the MTA.
Let me show you.
It was a joke,
This is what.
No, that's a good joke. I like that.
That is, you got it. All right, yeah. Well, MTA
This is my issue, right?
Either way, Marta, he's gonna be a bus driver.
Here's my issue, right? This is the true dating pool. Every girl not hot, and everybody can't get a hot girl, right? This is what we're up against. We're up against these people wanting a 666 man. And the only reason I'm showing this is because there was the name of the caption is Meanwhile in Chicago. And I was like, damn, that looked like Maxwell Polish spot. And it is. Look at this shit.
Shout out to Maxwell Polish.
20 shots, go get your pipe back. 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 Your ass is a rapist. You a sex trafficker. You a sex trafficker. You a sex trafficker. You a sex trafficker. All them if they will, put coke up their nose, you bogus. If anything, tell me thank you, bitch. Tell me thank you. Now, I found the bitch in your pipe. She took your shit. She put that throw in. You let her go and get up out of your pipe, gang. You got
In one
102
clip,
shots.
I can't look at that fat bitch no more. In one clip, is she on the phone? Somebody recorded this. I don't know what brave soul. Because think about how long this had to go on before somebody pulled out their phone. Like, let me record this well, right? In that one clip, she called somebody a killer, a coward because somebody stole their bike, a sex trafficker, a married man that she took his bitch, and who's fucking these people? These are the people that y'all say y'all can't train. Like there's nothing.
Well, yeah. Now here's the question I want to raise because I'm still thinking about the whole panel yesterday or whatever. But how do black men get to claim any kind of leadership if you're not allowed to put a stop to shit like that?
Yo, they do repeat shit 4 times. They be doing hooks. They think it a hook. Yeah.
Well, like you know that thing about black men supposed to conquer white supremacy. If you can't conquer your own house, if you can't conquer your own neighborhood, how you gonna conquer white supremacy?
And that's why I always say, man, if you can't beat a girl, you can't talk to me. And then girls be in the chat, man, what do you mean beat a girl? Because girls don't have context.
You the lowest threat in the ladder of threat assessment. You are the lowest fucking threat. If I can't beat you, these niggas gonna finish me.
Right. And if I can't beat you, you're going to join the people that's trying to finish me and let me through the back door. That's why I say men get conquered. If you're a slave, you got colonized and your girl let them in the back door. They're not your friends. And they'll tell you they're not your friend. What you was gonna say, Mineral Mitch?
No, I was just agreeing. But yeah, no, it's they're not your friend. They're not your complement without training, without toddlerology, without understanding, without having a system. And toddlerology is the best system for, acquiring and then retaining and training.
There's 3 things that control women, right? There are multiple things that control men, right? There's 3 things that control women, and money is not one of them. People think money is. They say money is power. No, it's not. It's a lot of rich niggas that get cheated on every day. The 3 things that control women are laws, because laws are penalty, right? Religion, because God is penalty, right? And community, because how people commune in unity builds the standard of what we will and won't accept in this community, which is why you don't see litter in middle class communities, but you see litter and double parking and niggas fixing their car in the grass and all type of shit in low income communities, right? Because they have no
Shout out
standard.
to dudes fixing their car in the grass, though.
Yeah, that's crazy. That shit is crazy. Like in the grass one, not the alley, not the drive, the grass, my nigga.
Well, you have protection in the alley. They don't want to go there.
So you're looking at the 3. So they don't fear church. In fact, they took over church. Black women took over church. Ain't no straight men going to church.
And they destroyed it. They took it over and they destroyed it. Just like Star Wars, just like politics, just like everything that men build. If you build it, they will come and then they'll destroy it, is the second part.
They took over church and made it gay. They put a chick in it and made it gay.
and lame. It's not even they made it gay, lame or gay and a chick in it. They made it gay and lame.
Not only that, but it was run by felons, right? Because all the pastors are niggas that found God in jail and they're
Yeah, but
starting
shout
church,
out to
right?
felons. Just shout out to convicted felons, real quick.
Right. Shout out to niggas that kill over a bitch. Because that's all that's in jail right now. 70% of all crimes are girl-related crimes. So shout out to niggas that listen to bitches. And being a pimp, being a preacher is closer to being a pimp. So they like that.
Yeah. True story,
So
bro. The last time, and this was years and years ago by now, but the last time I was ever in the bullpen, bro, I felt like that scene from the Joker where he was like, "This city deserves a better class of criminal." I was the only nigga in there for fucking drugs and assault. Like, you niggas is fucking up the game, bro. All you niggas is here because of your bitch. It's like 12 of us in this little ass box, and I'm the only one who actually did some shit. All you niggas got jammed up by your bitch, bro. That shit was pathetic, man.
Damn.
You know what's so crazy about that? So the last time I went to jail, it wasn't even on no real shit. I think I went for traffic, but I had warrants. And I'm in that motherfucker, and people sliced up. They filleted, bro. Niggas in there with stab wounds, bleeding out. They won't take. Our county jail is on 26th Street, but our county hospital is on 22nd Street, and 22nd Street is called Cermak. So when people say I need to go to Cermak, they really mean the hospital, not the street, right? I don't even know the name of the fucking hospital now. I think about it. We just call it Cermak. Anyway, it's motherfuckers in there waiting for transport to Cermak because they sliced up from the armpit to the hip. Talking about, but I didn't hit her though. I'm here on the domestic. I ain't hit her. And everybody in that bitch was in there for domestic or heroin addicts. They said it was a lot of niggas throwing up. And I'm the only, and I'm in that motherfucker mad, B. I'm pissed. No, I wasn't. I just lied. I went in there for traffic. I was in there for assaulting a police officer. That's why I was in that. Last time I went in, I was in for assaulting a police officer. And I'm like, the fuck? I'm in here for fighting cops, and y'all in here for doing blows and beating hoes, and y'all ain't beating the hoes. The hoes beating everybody look like they got bro. How do all y'all niggas look like y'all lost the fight, but y'all in here on domestic? All y'all lost and got locked up. I lost too, but I was fighting for police. I was supposed to lose.
That's why I was laughing at the panel, like, yo, how we up here having a conversation about masculinity and all you niggas ran away from your girl, bro? That shit funny to me. That shit was funny to me yesterday. Like, you should just gotta walk away. You should just turn around and walk away. I'm like, bro, she tried to kill you.
You know what's wild about that conversation?
Hilarious yesterday.
Hey, Hood, you know what's wild about that particular conversation when people tell you that? Okay, now you got your back turned for her to like stab you in the back or something like that, or do something crazier than what she already done to your face. Come on, man. That's just silly.
You know what's really crazy? The girls in the comments was like, dirty crazy. You supposed to neutralize a threat. Well, bitch, that's what I did. You can't tell me how to neutralize.
Well, we're talking about words.
You the threat.
Hey, we were talking about words earlier. Neutralize means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, but neutralize is to eliminate, and that
I know what it means to me.
Yeah, that means by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? So if I get my Malcolm X on, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't complain when you advise me to neutralize.
Free headlines. Free headlines.
Thank God Almighty.
Bamboozle that bitch.
But you know what's so crazy?
Conservative, that hoe.
Good sir, hood that hoe. Here's what's crazy to me. I survived 6 tours of Chirac, 1990 Chicago, right? Gang infested.
I thought it was only five tours of Chicago. I thought you missed out on one of them.
Hey, if I did, it's because I bounced out to another city real quick. But bro, I have been talking to people, like leaning on a car, and we just having a conversations, and all of a sudden we getting shot at. Like, for anybody who's been shot at, and God bless them for being black, because black people can't aim, but the bullets go past your ear, and you hear the air bust like, then it sound like a late, and shit exploding, the windshield of the car we leaning on explode. Like, I've been through that. I've been through fights, in high school fights, fucking Boy Scout troop fights, gang fights, In college, nigga, I had to go through the haze and shit. I fought the football team, and that wasn't even my fight. I shouldn't have fought that shit on some gang banging shit. Anyway, but why would I go through all this shit to get beat up by a girl? You telling me I lived my whole life fighting for my respect, fighting for my name, and I'm supposed to just give it up for a girl?
All my life I had to fight.
Man, for real. Like I fought into my early 20s because I was fighting for a name. I wanted to be me. I didn't want to be Edna grandbaby. I didn't want to be nobody little brother. I don't want to be. I got a cousin that's 38, 39 years old, right? Everybody call him little cuz. Everybody. Except Elijah. Elijah called him Sage on the street. But besides Elijah, everybody call him little cuz because he my little cuz. So when I talk to him, I'm like, what up, little cuz? So everybody call him little cuz. He's 39 years old, just decided he don't want to be little cuz no more. He want a name of his own. I said, nigga, I was fighting for a name at 12. By the time I was 20, I had a name. Like you was a little bit late in life to want a name, my nigga.
Right, you need to be retiring at this point.
So
maybe the tolerology can save him.
You know what? You know what's so crazy about that? How tolerology can't save him.
Damn, you don't want to be saved.
He don't want to be saved. This was so crazy. When I wrote the book, How to Screw in 72, the Men's Guide to Getting Sex in 3 Days or Less, right? I wrote that shit for him. I wrote it for him. He was asking me how I was fucking girls in an hour. I was like, yeah, my game the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, bro. Like I do the same shit. There's only 5 different women on earth. They all think they special. They all think they're unique. It's only 5 girls. It's only 5 personality types. In the first 30 seconds, I assess which personality type she is, and I'll pull out that conversation. I only got to remember 5 conversations. It's like any sales, any sales job, right? And while I was trying to, I said, I'm gonna write you some notes. And then while I was writing the notes, he get locked up because he like getting locked up, So I already published. Nah, he was a burglar. He liked to break in people's cribs. So he's about to get 5 years in the pen. But I got all these notes I wrote for him. I said, you know what? I'm gonna just make it a book because I'd already had Crusader Publishing by then. I was like, I just make it a book and I send it to him in jail, right? So he got hella time to study. Nigga locked up. So apparently they didn't like my book cover. So they sent the book back. He never got the book, right? So he never read it. So when he came home, I gave him a copy. He still didn't read it. By then, I'm going on a press run about this book because people like, how the fuck you fucking girls? I'm like, huh? And it was, so I'm like, bro, my whole media buzz, the reason I got in movies, all that shit, is because I wrote that particular book. That's a book I didn't have to study for. That was just me writing a bunch of notes and, you know what I mean? And he never read it. And then he had the nerve to tell me 10 years later, 15 years later, oh man, this is a student named Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg Adams, nigga, you grew up with me. You had access to me your entire life. Took me no goddamn Coach Greg. And shout out to Coach Greg.
Hey, Dirty, a prophet isn't worshiping his own home.
Man.
In fact, because he grew up with you, familiarity breeds contempt. So he's like, oh, he can't be shit because he came from the same place I was from. And I ain't shit.
He ain't gonna be shit.
That's how
his daddy ain't shit.
That's how some people operate, man.
Shout out to that. That was bars. Hell no, True Hype mic dropped. Niggas got quiet as hell. Like, oh shit. They looked about their cousins. Like, yeah, I do got a little cousin be fucking with me. Yo, Brad, you know how common that is? Brad said he knew a guy who got stabbed by his BM after he got out the hospital. He went right back to her. I'm not going to say that men think there's a scarcity mindset. I will say that men are afraid to hunt. They're afraid to embrace their predator. Right? So, and men get comfortable. Like men don't leave women. Women leave men. So even the conversation they were having yesterday about just walk away. Men know you don't walk away. You do shit to make her leave you. You can't leave her. It's not gonna work out well for you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Men stick in the pocket, regardless how bad the relationship get. Men stay in the pocket. They stay for the kids. They stay because they don't want to lose half their shit. They stay because they comfortable. I know a man
Right.
for the last 25 years who's been sitting in his garage. 25 years sitting in his garage. He don't never go in the house, no matter what. I saw that. What made me notice is Chicago had a blizzard. And I went through the alley one, and the motherfucker was in the garage during a blizzard, drinking a beer. He got a refrigerator back there. He had a space heater. I said, this is a man who does not
The
want to
nigga
go in the
sound
house.
like he was chilling though. He sound like he was doing okay though. He worked the solution. You know what I mean?
Bro, do
He
you know how?
negotiated with terrorists.
Do you know? And I grew up with his son. You know what? I didn't even know that was his dad. I grew up with his son, and his son named Little Greg, and I never thought like his dad was Big Greg because his son about that, cool dude. I never knew his dad was the man, because you know how cribs look different from the front, and then you looking at going through an alley from the garage like you don't pay attention. It's the same house. I never paid attention that Greg house is the house of the man who never goes in the house. That man.
That's many men, though.
That's many men. That's me in a particular relationship when I just sat in my car for an hour and talked on the phone like I don't even feel like going in the house with this bitch. But men don't leave. Men adjust. And that's
it's better to live in the corner. It's better to live in the corner of a rooftop than with a quarrelsome woman, no matter how beautiful, no matter how spectacular, no matter how many different types of pussy you get from, this or that.
Here's the issue with that. I agree with that. The issue with that is that's not what's taught. What's taught to save a hoe, right? Everything is about the
Even
empowerment.
if you don't want to be saved.
Even if you don't want to be saved, you gotta hop in. She got a life preserver on. She doing the backstroke. She ain't nothing wrong with her. She just screaming because she like to yell. And you gotta damn near drown to save somebody that's not drowning. And they call that masculinity because they whole masculinity is built on acquiring power for. I'm not saying they're doing it for women. I don't want to reduce them to that. But acquiring power and skill sets in order to be a better man and then acquire a woman and share that, and that's your life. That's not a power move.
Well, not only that, but they seem to have no problem exercising power over men, which is why they're willing to kill you. But they have no stomach for exercising power over women. And I'm like, well, power is power. If you don't want to exercise it in its totality, that's your weakness, right? But power doesn't really care. It's the power that I'm concerned with, not, who gets what. I'll decide who gets what. I just want the power to make the decisions.
The power is in the logo. The power is not in and that's another thing. For people to say that I spoke individually because I said I don't care about women as a totality. I care about my woman.
They're stupid.
Which is weird to me. That's crazy to me.
Because they're dumb. They listen to women with clothes on.
And you come to a point, he's like, man, that's not a tribal woman. You know what a tribal woman is? A nation hoe. A bitch that fuck all the folks. That's a tribal
That's what
woman.
it sounds like. She for the streets. Like, she for the jungle. Any nigga under the tree can get this.
Right. Wait, who sent me that clip? I gotta find that clip of a girl who somebody give me for the team. I'm gonna show you this clip. It's about a girl who was just that and still doesn't realize she was that. Who sent me that clip? The P sent me that clip with the fat chick. Damn, somebody sent me that clip. Let me see. There's a young lady who was a virgin, and her first day of losing her virginity, she was required to smash 25 guys or some shit like that. Damn. And she was telling her story, and it made sense because she was fat. That's what fat girls got to do. But that's tribal.
About to say that sounds like one of them mountain cultures.
He said mountain culture. I got who sent me that?
Niggas grew up in the hills. It was hard to reach them, so they just had a little pocket where nothing ever changed, you know?
Damn, where I see that clip at? Who the fuck sent me that clip? Bro, it was crazy though. It was crazy. And it was only crazy because I you know how you live a lifestyle? Like you've seen that happen before. So it's not shocking, but it's still crazy. Let me see. No, that ain't it. But it's the perfect example of a tribal woman. Damn. I just saw it yesterday too. I can't find it, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't find it. But it's crazy that the same people who tell you that it's they girl, they love they girl, and you know what I mean? But all of a sudden, when you got to, they ain't for the tribe, nigga. What? Let me see. Damn, I don't know who sent me that. That's so unfortunate.
Oh yeah. Take your time. No, it's probably a good clip.
No, it's a phenomenal clip. I just don't know who sent it, so I don't know where it's
Nah,
at.
this is. No, I was just gonna say. No, it wasn't me, but I was gonna say this is another one of those examples of how much socialism has kind of creeped into like the black thought process, where like every woman belongs to the tribe or whatever like that. That's basically like, you know, we're all citizens, we're all good comrades together. It's this weird grouping on some artificial bounds that doesn't really exist.
Damn. Yeah, word thinking. No, it's a lot of just like it's not reality. It's not describing reality from a masculine point. It's like a fantasy. If you look at everything the Democrats have done for the past like 4 years, it's just a lot of fantasy. It's a lot of like describing what you want reality to be rather than describing reality. And I hate the Republicans too. The Republicans are stupid and like impotent. You know.
Well, I mean,
Well, this is why I see the Democrats. A lot of people see the Democrats as like the party of women, and it's not just because of like, you know, mostly when the vote for them is look how they approach ideas. They have right. They have the feminine take on things, and so it's like the party of female nature, and which makes it even worse. Like there's nothing that they even consider that appeals to men because they just can't think on that wavelength anymore.
They never could. The best thing a woman could do is emulate a man if they want to be powerful, if they want to be strong.
Yeah, but the Democrats had some strategy at least some years ago. You know, like they've lost everything. I mean, like they're still doing whatever, but they have like crazy people. There's no smart person that's not paid that's like with the Democrats on this like presidential election.
I don't think there's a smart boomer. I think all these boomers are too old to vote. But most of I've listened to the C-SPAN debates where 40-year-old men are trying to discuss basic shit with 70-year-old men who are tenured in the Senate, and it just does not work. It don't even resonate. And honestly, I kind of felt better. Like, yo, this is how I feel when I'm talking to my dad. You know what I mean?
I mean, there is that whole communication thing with the older age folks. So, and they don't want to retire because they don't want nobody to change their status or whatever else they got going on. You know what I'm saying? The trough is too good to eat out of.
And it's like you can talk to I guess like a boomer people or whatever about certain topics, and they can teach you. If I have a car that's broken, a boomer can like tell me how to fix it and like where to test the amp and where to get the cheapest price. But if I go to something else, the topic and money's involved, then the motivator like becomes different for myself and for them. So it's a little bit
No,
understandable that they could have a distorted reality.
this is a whole different topic, perhaps, but that's something I know that's going to happen to this country in the next few years. Like when they talk about all the people that are going to retire and eventually die off, there's a huge practical knowledge base that's just going to disappear with the boomers, right? Because yeah, a lot of the generations coming behind, they just don't know how to do shit as effectively. They basically do stuff like the modern gay way. They don't have the boomer efficiency and practicality anymore.
I would even
Damn.
argue to a lesser extent, it's really going to be rough when Gen X goes, and this is what I mean. At least Gen X had keys around their neck and had to figure it out. But you're right about the boomers. The boomers were the crackheads that'll fix your car in the alley for 2 bags. I'll miss them. I miss them now, right?
Yeah.
Gen X is the last generation that knows how to put a fuse in the fuse box, apparently, according to what I saw last time I was at AutoZone.
They know how to ask a person that knows how to put a fuse in the fuse box. They don't even have to know how to do it. Like they know how to ask and like network. They're the last generation that knows how to network.
They don't know how to Google it. That's the scarier part. They don't even know how to do it if they follow the YouTube video.
Gen X?
And nah, the Gen Z. And the irony is that people promote it though. They be like, oh, this generation got short attention spans. Like, that's not a good thing. It's not good for you to only have 6 minutes worth of attention. That means a person can tell you anything. It becomes the whiz when they change the color, like green. The color is green, and everything you just going along with the trend.
Well, but we know this is all by design, no? That like taking out cursive so you can't read the Constitution.
Right.
Like you don't actually know what your rights are, so it's easier to like enslave folks, right? Especially like you have all this abundance of knowledge, but then nobody knows where the knowledge is or whatever. It becomes like one of those dystopian kind of futures very
They
quickly.
don't know how to apply the knowledge. They don't like know how to like implement it. And like even if they had the mentality, even if they had the YouTube video, they don't know how to do it. And like that's one thing that like the boomers or whatever, like or Gen X, older generations are able to look at something and like have the willpower to do it. And I had like a problem with my car the other day, and I had to like gather like motivation to even like try to fix the thing, which was like 2 screws, and I didn't fix it, but it's just boomers have that application strength that like other Gen X has it too, but they have the application strength of the knowledge. And if you don't have like the willpower to do 10 minutes of minutely hard work, then like life is tough and it's expensive.
Like look at I think about this new gig economy that they have. Like all these people have different jobs, just delivering shit and carrying shit around. And I'm like, is that what the future is supposed to be? Like everybody's just doing some simple shit that nobody ever really learns anything that they can like progress in,
Some people want it that way, but even that, man, some people don't even want that to happen. Like I can understand like if you're like one of them hustling type cats, you can actually make quite a bit of moves like in today's like deal and do very well. But like say like places like California, and then they're even trying to do I think it's called the Pro Act, to where like they basically like decimated the gig economy in California, and they try to make it to where you're an employer if you just like want somebody to play like your wedding, or what I'm saying, do an odd job for you or even help you move. Like I like some of that stuff, but I mean like just the convenience just for the convenience sake stuff just doesn't make any sense, especially like when you're not saving any time or effort to do what, to like what, finish level 8. It doesn't make no sense.
You know when I know it was sad? I'm gonna tell you when I know it was sad. The one time I was gonna go on I was about to say the Breakfast Club. What was the name of that show? On YouTube that everybody everybody came from? Fatty and Angry Man and everybody came from? Fight Club. Fight Club.
Yeah. They don't have
And
that no more.
I know they got rid of
Fight promoters. Yeah.
and Aaron O was the host. And I decided at that moment I didn't like Aaron O. I mean, I don't hate him. Like, I don't want to see him dead. Like, he's just not my type of guy. You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
were talking about something as simple as changing a flat tire. He was like, yo, men and women are equal. You say women can't fix a flat tire, men can't either. I'm like, who the fuck can't fix a flat tire?
No,
So
but is it change the flat tire or actually fix the flat tire? Because I can patch a tire. You know what I'm saying?
Well, patching a tire is a little bit more
You're
of a
you're you're
process, but
over
changing a
30.
flat
You're over
tire,
35, buddy.
Yeah, but
yeah, that
like
might be too.
like I always go to like if somebody uses like a particular word, like like fix is a lot different because change and fix are two different words.
change, bro. I know what I said, bro. Like, you got a spare in the trunk. It comes with the
Yeah,
car.
yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
Change,
saying
right.
you said fix or whatever, and I'm like, well, a woman is not gonna fix a tire.
All
She
right,
can change a
that's
flat
exactly
tire.
what I meant. I mean, when the concept, the context they meant was change the tire. Like, you on the side of the road, you got to get your jack,
Yeah.
take them up.
Yeah, but dirty. This is to your point earlier or whatever, right? And to Hood's point, like where people not being able to Google it. So like if I brought that concept up to them cats that was like having that conversation, they would look at me like I was crazy for even knowing of like differences or like levels to the shit. You know what I'm
You're right,
saying?
because people get that $5 patch kit and they stick the needle thing in there and put the yeah. You're right.
Those are
Well,
Gen Xers. Yeah.
I'm not even talking about the fix a flat because like your tire is gonna have to go away eventually. Like
What I'm talking
you
about
put
when
that
they
shit
Is not
no
what
when
he
they get the
described.
rubber
Fix a flat
key
is not what he
and they stick
described.
it in, it look like they crocheting it and sticking in a hole. And then you patch the tire. You plug it. I'm talking about plugging the
Yeah.
tire. That's not,
Yeah,
that's a plug.
plugging a tire is different than Fix a Flat.
Yeah,
Fix a
like
Flat is like a brand name for like putting foam into your tire.
yeah. It's three different things. Like so, you got the plugging, you got the patching, and then you got the fix a flat. Which
Right.
if you do fix a
Solutions for the
flat,
same
you can get
problem.
Then you got the
yeah
changing, you got
you
the Fix a Flat, you got the plugging.
yeah, but like some are better than others, and like I would recommend patching if you did go that route, or just replacing the damn tire, honestly. But cats don't even know that. Cats will be like running plugs and like damn low profile tires on rims and shit, and then
that's
wonder why they damn rims all fucked up.
that's crazy.
It's not the suspension. It's not the actual kit. Because the plug wouldn't fuck up your car.
No. But I'm saying like if you plug a tire, it's only rated for a certain amount of stuff. And if you have like a low profile tire, I would recommend not ever plugging the tire because of the heat and everything else.
If it holds air, like in your budget, then like if the plug holds, the plug holds. If you can check it, then
No, but I'm saying like
you'll be able to see it.
Yeah, but a low profile tire, typically those rims and all that stuff, like the tire isn't as heat resistant or whatever. It's not to the same level, and then you compromise the actual tire's integrity anytime you make that change. You know what I'm saying?
You would compromise tires integrity. You would compromise the tires integrity by like if it was on the sidewall, like a front plug, like a top plug. Dirty. I'm sorry. This conversation over tire plugs.
I know y'all are totally left, but I was letting y'all rock because I'm still looking for this video because y'all gotta see this to believe it, bro.
No, I mean, but still, like
True. Talk about tire plugs and insurance.
Huh. I just heard like they always leave. That's I don't know why that sounded funny to me.
I'll show you. You want to see that clip? That's not the clip I'm looking for. I'll show you that clip though. I'm trying to figure out what. I'll show y'all that clip. I was.
No, I love Discount Tire Company. I got a warranty with them. I've had like a bunch of different tires, and I love like fixing tires. I love like plugging them. But if I don't have to, if I can just explain to the tire company, especially if it's like Mexicans. I love Mexican like managers. Don't give me a white man. Don't give me like a real white man. He'll be asking me questions He's like, how many
That's
times have
crazy.
you had this warranty?
I didn't even know y'all could hear it. I was trying to find it on the low. But I'll play. There you go.
I wish I would have aborted you. You the reason I can't keep a man right now. You're the
Damn.
reason they always leave.
Dude, that is so wild, man, to say to your damn child.
You don't even call and check up on your mama or nothing.
Mama, what you want?
The doctor told me that I had cancer. And I only have 6 months or less to live.
I'll pray for you.
You're my only son, and you treat me so bad.
Sound
You
like
won't
she lying.
promise you.
Seems like you the one paying out. I mean, you are the same woman that told your only son that you wish he was dead. And you always put every man before me, let me starve, while you could stake for all these men. Mama, you never loved me. You never even cared about me. So you better be lucky that I'm praying for you. Because you don't deserve shit.
Honor thy mother. You going to hell, Jay.
I see you there.
I wish I would have aborted you. You the reason.
Damn,
Hey, you know, it's funny, man. Like how people like they cherry pick, you know, what they want to pull out. The Bible also tells the parents not to anger their children.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if we're really gonna go to scripture, and I'm pretty sure her saying all this stuff is against you know, that very same book that she's trying to reference one point of.
No, but that's the thing though. When I say for the last 3 or 4 generations, that is this is why I go hard. I remember being my sister's like 10 years older than me, something like that. And I remember my sister going on her first date. And I remember what my mother told my parents, my mom and dad sat down at the kitchen table and had a talk with her before she went on her first date. I'll never forget that shit. Because I was a kid. I ain't had nothing else to do. I'm paying attention, right? They told my sister, men only want one thing. Respect yourself. Make sure you have your own money so you can get home if you had to. You know what I'm saying? It's some other shit. Cool. So when my turn come up, when I'm 16, you know the speech they give me? Man, you just need to carry your books, walk outside in case a car crash or you get hit and she live, pay for the date, buy her flowers. I say, no, 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 no. Give me the same script you gave my sister. I only want one thing. This bitch better have her own money. Give me that talk.
Yo, they never gonna do that. Mom especially, they all in on the subjugation game.
Right. But I recognized it early this shit was slavery. I was saying matriarchy is slavery when I was 16 and people thought I was crazy. I've always been this. That's why I used to tell my little cousins and shit, like, yo, bro, like, man, I spent a lot of time trying to find a girl that wasn't like my mother, but still have her in black. And I realized it ain't gonna happen. Because culturally, this is what black people do that no other culture does, right? As an entire culture. There are people of every genre that do it. But culturally, this is something that black people do that nobody else does. They allow their women to date down, right? So that's why I don't trust nobody with a black wife, right? Because they'll pass up excellence and say you're talking white, you acting white. This is oppression because you told me I need to cook, and they'll find a man that's physically or financially stable but mentally weak. That's why they like felons, right? They need to control the relationship. So when you see with a man, they have a compromised man. There are no real niggas with black wives. When you look at the black men who give back to their community on their own without Nike help, they all married to white women. They black as shit. They whole staff is black men. They might have black women in the office. They give back to the community, but at home, the girl ain't black or they never would have achieved what they achieved. The Byron Allens of the world, I mean, whoever, right? Who was my man, Robert Smith, that paid everybody in Morehouse tuition? Ain't number black boys in that school. Gave them a fresh start on life. Go home to a white woman. Did more for black men than anybody at that particular point in time. You could be a man, you could be black, but you can't be both. The fact that people think that the crayon is a tribe is what I want to rebrand. Because there's great men of tawny and swarthy complexion. They just need a better logo. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. Still trying to find this video. Y'all can rock out.
No, that was a good interlude. I mean, Hood Servant, you got something to comment on that?
No, actually, I don't. I think it's true though that the black wife thing. I don't see a lot of black marriages that I actually want to replicate or be a part of, because most of the time it does seem like the woman is in the driver's seat in terms of the direction of relationships. Like, and I saw Jesse Lee Peterson, he come up with this great test. He asked men directly, are you the head of your wife? And a lot of guys, they stumble, they get tripped up on that answer. But that is very common in the black world, where like and it was showing up on the panel yesterday. Like, how dare you say men are supposed to be leaders, but you're not supposed to exert any dominance or even the possibility of consequence over the women? That's not leadership. That's not manhood or masculinity, but that's black.
Hey, so why don't they call it something else then? Because they obviously don't want leadership. They want like some kind of cuckoldry thing. Because
they got to promote the fight. White women and black women are in hand. Liberal white women, not all white women. Liberal white women and most black women are hand in hand to start a race war. They just want somebody to fight.
Yes, sir.
They not your friends. They not your people. They not yours.
Haven't you ever noticed that anytime you see a collection of men from multiple, we'll say, demographics having a productive conversation, there's always one ratchet bitch that tries to hop in the channel and gas up either predominantly the black men, try and gas them up, say, look at the white man up there trying to act like he's smarter than you. Look at the white man up there educating you.
And you know where these women hang out at? They hang out at channels like SBG and even over on Izzy. This is where they like to be.
Because they know that's where they know where the congregation of men are at, and where they can go and have the best opportunity to stifle an actual discussion that might get out to the masses.
Yeah. Black women, liberal white women, and snowmen. If you see those three factors.
I don't know why you got to bring me into this.
That was so funny. That's hilarious stuff.
Oh wait, I'm not. I'm the angry snowman. I'm different.
About to say, you about to get your own tribe,
too. Yeah, just angry snowman. If you see those three things at a panel, you better run. The feds are probably
looking. That is true, man. If you see me on a panel, you might as well leave, because bitches are about to come ruin it. We've watched it multiple times. Don't everybody speak at once. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. This awkward silence is something else.
No, we're just waiting for dirty folks. Dirty folks, it's fun, True. You get any commentary?
Wow, is it just me? You're borging out too much right there. But yeah, dirty folks, you're doing a terrible hosting job. The dead air is getting to the panelists. It's terrible what's going on here. They're getting disgruntled down here, man.
Yeah, even Hood Conservative does a better job than this, even when he's on. And he's on struggle streams all the time.
Hey, look, man, I'm trying to find this one particular clip, bro, that eloquates a nation hoe. I ain't got time to worry about him boarding the fuck out.
Dude, that's why nobody ever gives you cash apps, because you have too much silence. But you don't put your shit, dude. You don't put your shit together before the show, do you? You just search your files like I do.
Hey, baby, how much do you need?
Not much. Just enough for a new wig and a BBL.
Can dirty folks get some cash apps too, please, kind sir?
And while you're at it, don't forget $sign Angry Snowman 1 and $sign the One Hood Conservative, because we're trying to make this man honest to our own detriment.
Trying to make me an honest hoe, and all my hoes is honest.
You know, I don't want us to move too far past that slight. Even the hood conservative does a better job, man.
Hey, look, the white man always trying to keep the black man down.
I'm not even gonna fight that one. I acknowledge all the struggle of all my streams.
Dude, you struggle to stream better than anyone I know, though.
Yeah.
Your ice is still cold. It's not as cold as Angry Snowman's, but it's cold. It's good. If I'm close by.
Listen, man, I master the struggle stream.
Hey, did you show that clip that I put in the back yet?
No, Cracker. Now you
Share
made
my
me mad. You called me a struggle streamer.
No, I didn't call you a struggle streamer. I said you ain't got your shit together. That's what I said.
No, this was
two entirely different scenarios.
This was an impromptu clip out. Wait.
Dude, those excuses ain't working no more, Negro.
Bro, look. Hold on. Wait, I'm about to go full hood rat on you. You better leave me alone.
Go ahead, go full hood rat on me. I ain't scared.
I just thought about where it could be.
I know where it ain't. On your computer.
Be quiet, infidel. Goddamn infidel.
I'm just trying to fix the dead air, dude. I'm doing you a favor. I'm making sure there's no dead air, and if that means I got to talk shit to you, then so be it.
I think he's just colonizing the air right now. That's all that's going on. This is a clever colonization.
He gentrified the space. He gentrified the open space just immediately. Saw open space. Oh, I think I'll vote here.
Yep.
Next thing you know, there's going to be like Arby's commercials and shit.
That's the European. That is the European way.
Wait, why? I like Arby's though. Did I lose my black card for that? I like Arby's, bro.
If you like Arby's, then you ain't black, is what I'll say.
I was gonna say, how often do you go into Arby's and bump into people like you?
Bro, I only go
who
to
are
Arby's
behind the counter
like 5 or 6 years because I be forgetting it's a real restaurant.
While you're sitting there, while you're digging through your shit, share my screen.
It depends on how many people or what area of the country, because Arby's are more popular amongst like different demographics in certain areas of the country.
You didn't send a clip, bro. You ain't sent
I think Arby's might be like that Cracker Barrel kind of thing.
Dude.
I'm not even sure if Arby's is allowed to hire black people. They're pissed they their customers.
They are. I saw some angry black people at Arby's. Yeah.
Yeah, they work there. It's a lazy people job because nobody goes there. But I like when they had them bacon cheddar. I mean, not bacon. The roast beef cheddars like $4 for $5. I went in there, man. I was
I remember when you could get those 5 for $5.
Hey, not on Sundays, Dirty, because the old folks be at Arby's, like, you know, for real. Like, but it only be like 2 cars at a time. So they all like do shifts. It's weird, man. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
Hey, man, the last thing I'm eating when I get old and geriatric is something that looks like my wife's vagina.
That's crazy. That was nasty.
Oh, like, man, Arby's actually got some pretty good stuff, man. I'm talking about the roast beef.
Yeah. Don't disrespect Arby's.
I can't believe you just took a shot at your wife like that.
I did, man. I already know. Look, I already
that
have
was
a feeling
dirty.
what old geriatric pussy's going to look like.
Dirty folks.
It's going to look like a sloppy ass roast beef and cheddar.
That's great. But you know, so this is the one thing I don't like about Arby's, and this is why they're not bigger. How come they serve you the food cold? Like, you just got it out the thing and it's cold. Like, how did you put?
Not to mention the fact that it took them 35 minutes to make the damn shit, and all you asked for was 3 sliders and some curly fries.
Yeah,
you know that has never been my experience. Maybe your Arby's is fucked up because of the people working there, man.
Negroes.
Because McDonald's around me, it was one, actually 2 of the McDonald's.
Look, dude, I got Negroes
Work
and
to the
Wiggers.
country, man.
There's nothing but Negroes and Wiggers working in all of our fast food joints.
Well, I mean, like, hey, look, man, you got to move to a better
diversity to me.
Yeah, you got to move to a better area, man, with like better people.
I mean, like, hey, look, because
They won't hire good white people around here.
hey, look, you can tell Snowman's in a bad area, man. Like where the stock isn't that good because they only have Chick-fil-A, man.
I think you're saying it backward. Good white people don't want to work over there.
That's probably right. That's probably right, Hood.
I live in
But
like
hey,
a beautiful area, and it's some bad people. I mean, like the customer service has gone down, just period, of all classes of people.
The problem with letting a bunch of liberal women teach your kids is that now they're adults who have to work at Arby's because those are after school, high school jobs.
Now, can we let Dirty finish finding whatever file he lost wherever
I
he lost it?
find this stupid
And then
file.
I want you guys to watch just like maybe 5-10 minutes of this and tell me if this
I
don't
ain't
sound
watched no
exactly.
10 minutes of it, bro.
No, just to listen and tell me if this doesn't sound like you and fucking Hood trying to fucking explain something to Izzy and all them fucking those fucking men wearing fucking and women face over on his panel.
This actually is a really good clip, though.
It is.
I'm not gonna shoot no shots at him. I like it.
Just shut up and watch.
I'm a stabled woman.
Did you need me to answer to the prompt?
Age first, and yes, please.
Yeah.
I'm yes or no.
So I'm 40 years old. The answer is no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I can. Yeah.
The prompt on this is about whether or not a 40-year-old man should be able to date a woman half his age.
Oh, okay.
I can give you my reasoning here. No, I think it's totally appropriate to date women who are younger. So my reasoning is two-pronged. My first reason is that I believe that most of this comes from a place of jealousy from older women towards younger women, that they feel very, very threatened by younger women getting a lot of male attention. And as they get older, they don't get as much of that attention. And then the second argument that I have is that to date, I have not actually heard a single argument from a woman for why it would actually be immoral for a 40-year-old to marry a 21-year-old if both of them decide to do it.
Okay, so Andrew, can we just rewind it a little bit more?
Sure.
Okay, so you use the word jealous.
Mm-hmm.
And let's dissect that.
Sure.
You said that older women are jealous of younger women because they get more attention.
No, hang on. Let me clarify so that you understand.
Yeah.
I think that the older women specifically who kind of focus on this as being some kind of problem because they believe there's exploitation going on, I think that is actually a mass. They don't really care about exploitation. They're upset because younger women are getting way more male attention in the demographic that they would normally be going for.
Now, you notice that he really sat down and he articulated and separated from older women to older women who focus on this as an issue.
Damn.
This is why I like Andrew Wilson. I swear he's my new favorite white guy because I've been watching a lot of his not commentary, but his like debates and his conversations with different people, and he's got a very like steady method and a logical kind of rational explanation of things. And I find it very effective. And not only that, this is what I was talking about a few streams ago when I was asking, is the Black manosphere still a thing? And one of the things I pointed out is that there is nothing like this in the Black manosphere. Kevin Samuels came close. He did this in his own right, but it was nothing like this. But there is none of this sort of, shut up, girl. I know better than you. I'm going to tell you what's true, and I'm not going to be playing your little girl games with you. Like, all these niggas want a cake for hoes, bro, and that shit is disgusting.
Right, and see, the point that he's trying to get across, too, is you notice that he saw that there was a deviation in what he was trying to articulate and how she interpreted it. So he broke it down to where even a fucking grade school kid could understand what it is he was trying to say. All right. Now what I want you to watch and witness is just how quickly even him breaking it down and separating it from, no, I am not saying that all 40-year-old women are jealous of younger women. What I'm saying is that this is from the demographic of women that want to focus on the fact that this is some new ick for a 40-year-old man to date a woman that's 20 years old. they're the ones that are actually using that as a cover for their own jealousy.
Hey, Snow. Before you play it though, like one thing that I do realize about Andrew though is like the say like the people that actually like debate, like the Dave Smith deal. Like they got into the weeds too early, and sometimes like that bogs down the conversation. Whenever he's arguing with somebody that's like super articulate as well, but like his style is perfect for these internet cats, man. I mean, absolutely perfect for like dismantling their whole thing, like putting the argument like well in their face and then matching their energy.
Yeah, now watch this. Watch how she responds.
And this is based on what?
Well, this is an observation I've had after talking with hundreds of women on programs like this, where we discuss these issues, and they can't actually give me a moral argument. They just end up saying, well, they just think it's icky. But then when we kind of dive down, we find out that, well, there's actually a lot of attention that younger women get, and they feel quite threatened by that attention because they're after the 40-year-old men because that's in the age bracket that they're in.
Notice. Hold on, damn it.
Okay.
Notice he pointed out again that he said that he has these conversations on a lot of platforms like this, and the only answer he can ever get is that it's from women that think it is icky. All right, so he's again showing the separation of, I am not saying this is all 40-year-old women. This is women that want to try and use this as an argument.
So I think you're under the impression that, as most, because a lot of people are coming in here and assuming, making an assumption, and when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of yourself.
No, you make an ass out of you and me, not yourself.
This comment right here came from a man. Mm-hmm. This is not nothing that a jealous older woman came up with. Not at all.
That's a man's opinion.
Yeah, but why would that matter?
Okay, because you stated that we're jealous, so this is why I'm bringing it
no,
back.
I didn't say.
You notice that all she focused on was the word jealous. She everything else that he said to articulate and make sure that he set clear boundaries between the women that are jealous and other 40-year-old women completely went over this bitch's head.
It doesn't matter, bro, because she's single. Here's the thing, and this is why they're toddlers. They never really emotionally mature past 16. So women always lump themselves with every other woman. Here's the conundrum of women, which is why I don't listen to girls with clothes on, right? Yeah. So a woman will tell you that she got the best punani on earth, right? But then if you cheat, she'll say, why did you need another woman? All coochie is the same. A woman will tell you that she's special, like she's exceptional. They all want to be the exception to the rule, which just makes a new rule because you all do the same thing.
Well, what I want you to do, after you get done saying this, I want you to pull up that Izzy Bands clip that you started off with. And when I'm done playing this, I want you to play that again.
All right.
And tell me and show the correlation between the two morons.
I got you. So what happens is that a 36-year-old woman who had an 18-year-old daughter, a 36-year-old woman is competing with her 18-year-old daughter for 25-year-old men, right? Or 40-year-old men. But they both want the same man because women's competition becomes a daughter. How many fights do you see when mama get a new boyfriend and the daughter just go into the kitchen and get something to drink? Like, put on some shorts. Like, they're always in competition with the only secure woman is a married woman who's secure in her marriage. That's the only woman that could be happy for another woman. The only reason that statutory sex, because it's not great, the only reason statutory sex is even a law is because a bunch of old maids wanted access to men after he made it. They didn't like him in high school. They weren't there when he was shooting in the gym. But now that he's in the league, they want access and they don't want him to be able to date younger for what he wanted in the first place. They're just bitter biddies, bro. Everything they say is some bullshit. But all right, go ahead and play it while I find the Izzy clip again.
Say you or anything.
This is what you're saying.
That's what you said.
This is the narrative you stated.
No, so I'm speaking directly to regardless of which sex made the argument. It doesn't really matter.
But it does matter because you have this narrative or understanding that older women are jealous of younger women. But what
That's
makes
not what he
you think
said.
that the
That's not my
older
argument,
women,
though. That's only part of it.
what
Can you
makes you
tell me the
think,
rest of the argument?
what makes you think, okay,
Mhm.
that what is the assumption? Because the younger women are getting attention, that's why we're jealous?
No.
Or
So I'll tell you
like,
again.
oh, because
So that
they want the 40-year-old
yeah.
men that are a cesspool of shit right now? Like what part are we jealous about?
Yeah, so I'll tell
because
you.
attention, I do get attention. So I don't understand why any woman,
Yeah, but you don't
every
get more
woman is
attention than younger, beautiful women.
every woman is beautiful. So every woman is gonna get some type of
One of the comments out there says 40-year-old women could care less about 40-year-old broken men.
attention. I want to understand, like, where does the jealousy part come in?
Well, I'll explain it.
Hey,
So
this doesn't
unless
make
you
any
can
sense,
give an
though,
actual
man.
moral argument for why it would be
Do what?
It doesn't make any sense, man. Like the argument, like her argumentation standpoint. So she basically has picked out a straw man, like, of his argument, and you notice how he said, "Hey, can you repeat my argument back to me?"
She
Which
won't.
is which is actually a really good way of seeing if they actually articulated it well or even understand what you said in the first place.
She won't. Actually, there's one person that comes up that, well, that's beyond.
be morally incorrect for a 21-year-old woman who wanted to marry a 40-year-old man not to. Why you'd say that's immoral? That shouldn't happen. They ought not do it. Then the only objection you can have to it is ick. So what causes the ick? Well, the ick is because younger women tend to get more attention from the age demographic that older women are interested in.
You're still not explaining what are we jealous about.
Well, here, so I guess we can
See, she only wants to focus on. She's missing the entire point.
We can take it a piece at a time. So we'll start with the last part first, so you understand. So can you give a single moral objection, an actual moral objection to why it's wrong?
And you go into the moral again, explain your reasoning why you came in here, and your first statement was women in their 40s are jealous of 20-year-olds.
No.
That's not what he said. Again. Now that's two women on this panel that what he said literally went right over their head. Play that fucking clip now. Dirty. Because I want you to hear when you and Hood were trying to explain something to three men on that panel, just how similar this argument that Andrew's now having with two women sounds to the argument that you guys were trying to have with three men.
I think you might have to do that, Snowman. I don't know if Dirty got the clips clipped up like that. You know.
The argument is that's not the argument. I won't pull it to morals. I'll answer directly to it. Yeah, I won't pull it to morals. Okay, so I won't. It's well. Okay, I'd like to hear justification for that. But yeah, okay, fine. So we'll speak to that first. My argument actually was not that 40-year-old women are jealous of younger women. My argument specifically was that women who object to age gap relationships, they're generally jealous of younger women. That's the.
You know how he even more so articulated now. Not just women that, he went and said women that object to age gap relationships.
He's making a nuanced argument, and it's hard for women to understand that, especially when you're talking about women. And so, God bless him for trying this even, but this is, hopeless territory.
It really is.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny about this whole thing, though? It's like, okay, so what happens here is that person is mad, right? And they actually don't want to not be mad. So the only way for them not to not be mad is to continue down the same road, regardless of what information comes at you. Yeah, I mean, you notice how they can't pivot really, really well.
It sounds like what you're saying is the only way for them to not be mad is to continue being mad.
Yes. Like they have to continue down this line of logic or whatever, like what they would consider logic. It's illogical, but
No.
Logic is illogical.
I'm not gonna say you're wrong. You know what you just described? Asperger.
The community.
You just, bro. He just described Asperger, like functional autism. That's the exact.
High functioning autism is crazy.
So you're saying that women
are autistic? Yeah, They have a high functioning autism.
Along with the rest of the coloreds that like to simp for them and protect them.
Hey, look, bro. Anybody, if you listen to a girl, you'll act like a girl. Look, Asperger. I'm just saying what he described. Like everything he said, I said, damn, that's Asperger.
You know what kills me, Hood? Is if you look, SKC tried to get me to do all these things that like Izzy Bands and fucking Sharon and all these other dudes are doing 3 years ago, remember? He said it would be a lucrative business.
Oh, I vaguely remember a conversation like that.
I should have took his advice. I really should have. I could be making money hand over fist for the gulag, man.
I don't know if I want that money, but good luck to you.
It is kind of like dirty money, ain't it?
Dirty folks, dirty money, angry snowman. Those three signs right there.
Hey, you know what I heard a long time ago? I heard some dude. Actually, as a matter of fact, it was Aaron Clary. He was talking. He's like, the amount of money you can make off of like selling women lies, like Derek Jackson, for example. He's like, man, it's astronomical. But it's like, what about your soul? How much does that cost? And then he was actually like contemplating introducing that logic with like like a fake pen name, just so it wouldn't be associated with him, and actually like truth. But then like he never went through it because he said basically you got to live with yourself. And isn't that funny that people realize this and then just like are like, yeah, I can't do it. But then there's plenty of people that can.
That's why I couldn't do it, man. Honestly, because
that's not why I can't do it.
There's Mexicans and there's Mexicans.
That's crazy. That was racist. Look,
it wasn't racist enough.
It's xenophobic, if anything.
Here's the reason I will never go that route. It's not because I got to live with myself. I've done worse than lie to a girl.
Mikey,
it's because
go grab me
support
black raspberry, but one of these waters, the other
trending, right? Like you will get rich off of women at one time. If you're the hot liar, like a Derek Jackson, you'll make money at one time, and then you'll be cold, just like fashion, like FUBU, right? Like you'll be hot for a summer, but you won't last. Men are consistent money. You support men, you give good men good product, good service. Men are very loyal to a brand, right? They won't switch. I like this.
Yeah,
and you may not make this much money in one lump, but it's consistent bread. Anyway, that's all I gotta say about that.
All right.
Yeah. Men money versus women money. Men money lasts years.
Yeah, but dirty to that point. Although you can attain generational wealth, like and get all kinds of riches like really quickly. Like Derek Jackson, like found quite a bit of wealth in that season that he had, and he was rocking for what, a good 3-4 years. Had board games, card games, like
until his wife Becky got found out.
He even has like he even still like goes speaking, which is crazy to me. So they don't care. It's like those.
They cared, bro. I never said they cared. I said they're not loyal. They're not loyal
it's like
to a brand.
It's like them Daniel Steele novels with Fabio on the cover.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know the romance novels back in the day. Like Daniel Steele was a popular one that had Fabio on all the time. I had a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend and an aunt that used to read that shit.
I'm in my 40s. I have a 24-year-old daughter. I have a 21-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And in no way, shape, or form will I allow or be okay with my girls dating.
Will I allow or be okay with my child? I mean, my girls, because she wants to treat her own kids like their children when she's still a child.
A man in their 40s, because one, and I'm not saying all men, not saying that there's not 40-year-old men that can't take care of a 25-year-old. I'm not saying that. Morally, it's wrong.
Okay, so now we can dive into this.
I want to point out that she said morally it's wrong. That came out of her mouth.
finish.
Oh, sure,
Let me
sure,
finish.
sure, sure. I
You
didn't mean
want
to cut
me
you
a
off.
reason? I'm giving you a reason. Now let me finish.
Go ahead.
My daughter's 24. My other daughter's 21. My kid's father is, rest his soul, was in his 40s when he passed. I would not want my daughters dating someone their father's age because you guys don't have nothing in common.
Yeah, but that's not a moral argument.
Morally, it's wrong.
Yeah,
Do you
but
have
but
children?
that's an assertion. You have to actually give me a moral argument.
Do you have children?
Okay,
You have
hold
children?
on. Andrew, do you have children?
Yes.
Do you have children?
Yes.
How old are your
You do?
children?
My
How old are
oldest is 23, and my youngest I think is 15.
You think it's 15.
Yeah, I can't remember, and she might be 14. You know, like I've got a lot of kids.
All right,
Are
all
you
right.
okay?
Time out, Andrew. So you said you're single or you're married?
I'm married.
Okay.
You know that chaps all these women's asses when these men hop up here and they talk about this stuff, but they're married men. The chaps them.
Well, that's what the questioning is for, is to find the chink in the armor so they can focus on something other than the point.
Right.
If you were not married and you were 40, you're okay dating a 20-year-old,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep.
Right? All right.
I can't see a
So,
single moral argument that's ever been made against it. I can't think of a single one.
Okay. So what is your reasoning as to why you would even entertain a 21-year-old? And again, we're not putting religion, morals, it's a simple fucking question.
Because she
Why
loves me
would
and I
you
love her.
entertain?
Because she loves me and I love her. That's why.
Okay. So what makes you think
Hey, isn't that
again,
funny?
this is a question I've been
Snowman?
asking all of you, man.
Go ahead.
Isn't it funny? Like she has to have this pre-ramble, like, oh, like don't say nothing about religion and all this stuff, even though they will probably be some kind of weird what do you call it, weird Protestant, right, as Andrew would call them. So like they would like, I believe in God, but I shouldn't put my morals on anybody else. And I'm like, but if you truly believe this is the best way to live, why wouldn't you like impose your morals? I mean, like the 10 Commandments is like a really easy one, right? Okay, what's wrong about not killing? And then you like just you walk people down this like line of logic.
It's not killing. It's not murder. Thou shalt not murder. There's a difference between killing and murder.
Real quick, before we go to semantics, before you push play, I want to give a shout out to Deacon Dave for the $5 cash. Man, I appreciate you, sir.
I'm gonna drop a dime, quarter, a whole change purse, a Chuck E. Cheese token. I'm dropping all that shit. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because that's just
Happy, happy, joy, joy, 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 joy.
Salute to you, Deacon Dave.
Deacon Dave. He's the man. No, just on
But assuming that she was 21 and did, what would be the objection to that? What's the objection if she did?
Okay. Who said there was an objection?
Well, if there's no objection, then it's not immoral.
It's not a problem.
Then it's not a problem.
So once again, nobody has said anything about bashing any women dating old ass men. Nobody has said that.
No, she did. She said that it's immoral. She literally just said it's immoral. She literally just said it's immoral. You need to listen. That's literally what she said.
First of all, the morals are you as a parent. That's where the
That's not what morals are. You as a parent can make immoral decisions all the time.
Snowman.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just with like the when True Hype said thou shalt not kill, it just reminded me of the first commandment, which is thou shalt not have no other mighty ones before me. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Which is like misinterpreted because like it assumes there are other gods. It's a polytheistic like perspective, or even maybe henotheistic. It's not just like that there is one God. Thou shalt have no other, lower gods, lower gods before me. And I think people worship the woman so quickly, and that's the quickest God that people have to worship. And that's what causes the chaos. And toddlerology solves that.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
Hey, the sustainer, the creator. Was it that clip the hood be playing all the time?
It's the black woman is God, and that's why I always say I just realized it's actually like probably the lowest form of worship, or not
Damn,
lowest, but
the
like
block
the more
woman, not even
primitive.
the black woman, the block woman.
Is it even lower than worshiping the porcelain god?
Yes, because the
Well, she
porcelain
came
god had
first.
the
She was the
use,
first
bro.
organism.
Look, I've had many a thinking
You
sessions
guys
on the
know what I mean
porcelain
by
god.
porcelain god, right?
Of
I've been sat
course.
on the porcelain throne. Look, porcelain is
Okay,
good.
there you go. That's what. Okay, we're on the same page then,
Look,
brother.
porcelain is good. You know how many great thoughts I've had on that porcelain throne? When I'm on
Oh
that,
man, I tell you what, some of my best thoughts came after sitting on there for about an hour.
I'm saying when I listen to her, I may think murder. When I'm on the throne, I'm thinking like, yo, what am I eating? Like I'm thinking cool stuff. Like I don't have a bad thought on the throne.
All right, yeah, we're on the same page. So she's even below the black god, even below the porcelain god.
Think about it like this, right? Absent of her is masturbation. Absent of the
Damn.
throne, it's India. Like you got outhouses and you got crap everywhere. It's nasty.
Fair enough.
Of 21 and you come home with a 24-year-old, what does that look for you? And the way your child looks at you.
What does that have to do with the option of a man who's 40 marrying a 21-year-old?
What does that have to do
with the option of a man who?
She kicked him.
Andrew.
So hold on one second.
How
Nina.
I didn't even get to talk to him. Anybody else want to get cut the because that's the type of time I'm on.
Hold on,
I'm
Nina.
not be arguing with nobody back and forth and with morals and religion and all that extra stuff because everybody don't believe in the same thing. Okay, but do you need to have some morals with your children as a parent? Yes, you do. You're not going to tell me otherwise. Okay, I will argue that
So
argument with
what is
anybody.
she actually
You as a parent
arguing
need to
with?
have some goddamn morals for your
Right
children.
now.
Okay?
She's not
That's
even
why
arguing.
if you
She's
have a
just
21-year-old
upset.
and you're dating a 24-year-old, like you're not trying to change the narrative. You're just being like, I'm a man and I can. Like, shut up.
For everybody that's in the comments saying that she's triggered, this has nothing to do with being
No,
triggered.
her problem
It
is
was
she's
completely
too Mexican. She's just
No,
too
she is
Mexican.
very.
That's her problem.
She is very triggered.
No, I know it. No, it's not. Like they can be fiery, but typically they're not like this. Like not the older ones anyway.
I mean, like,
The young,
typically they're not like this. I'm talking about what region are you talking about? Because there's North Mexican, there's South Mexicans, there's Mid Mexicans, there's Mexico City. There's like,
yeah, but
you know.
but this is
I'm a Mexican connoisseur. Fuck those Mexicans.
But check this out though, man. This is more a modernity thing than anything, because like all the women are distributing, they're exhibiting this type of behavior. Like the younger ones anyway, aggressive. Nobody can check me, boo. All that bullshit or whatever. I was like, even cops or whatever, like they don't have to actually appeal. They don't have to actually like respond to any kind of authority, because like their whole life they've been on easy mode, if you will, right? The ones that do this anyway, not obviously not everybody, but
The whole point of showing this though was just to point out that if you listen and you were really paying attention, everything that he said, it literally went shot right over her head. And she wanted to focus on the jealousy part when she couldn't get a grasp on where he was trying to go with that. Then they wanted to jump to the morality part. They couldn't find no actual moral high ground or argument to even give other than it's morally wrong. That was their moral argument, is it's morally wrong.
Yeah.
And the whole point of this is to showcase that all them fuckers you guys were dealing with on that other stream you showed earlier exhibit the same traits as these fucking females.
well, it's all disingenuous anyway. Nobody actually cares. Like so, like there's always another goalpost to move to. Like one of my favorites that I've heard as of late be like, why aren't y'all talking about solutions? Because y'all motherfuckers don't care about no damn solutions. Because if you did, you wouldn't have the problems that you do right now.
Why do you need to talk about solutions? Everybody already knows what the solution is. Nobody wants to act upon it.
Yeah, like most of the solutions are super, super basic and easy. They're like, hey, live your life relatively clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't drink excessively, don't smoke excessively,
Don't do certain things in excess. Don't take
Yeah,
too many risks in certain areas of your
I'm ready
life.
for that, bro. What you're saying are parables and principles, and I respect it. You can't talk to this about the solution with the problem. Bitch, you the problem. How can I give you a solution to the problem when you the problem?
Oh, hey,
Damn.
you know what's funny, Dirty? Like I've been seeing a lot of videos online as of late where women are like sitting in their car talking about like maybe I'm the problem. And I'm like maybe. Oh my god.
I did it.
Toddlers are getting desperate for some training. They demand training right now. They've skirted it their whole lives. They are demanding that a toddlerologist rise above the ashes and like come out like a phoenix at this
Here's
point.
the problem. Here's the problem, and this is why black people don't get it because they black instead of men, and y'all don't even have women, masculine ass bitches. But anyway,
Oh, damn.
when they describe themselves, I'll show you. I'll prove it real quick. While I'm looking for this, I'm gonna prove it. And I'm gonna say this while I look for it. Now, look, now listen. Now, fill me out on this. To find a solution to the problem, they're looking for the solution. The solution is X times. No. I don't even want to put a diagram on it. X, then space, right? Something has to be there. There has to be an identifier, plus, minus, multiplication, division, right? But it's not there, right? It's X, Y equals 24, right? X, Y equal 24. No matter how they want to play it, depending on what conversation, they'll say X times Y equal 24, X divided by Y equal 24, X plus Y equal 24. And then they say solve for X and Y. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Damn. They're not following that PEMDAS, that PIMP-DOS.
Right. It's you got to give me a prime. You got to give me a variable, right? So if I'm a man, as a man, I say I'm 8. So now we can play the game. 8 plus what is 24? Because she's well, I guess I'll be Y because Y chromosome. So X
Why
is her.
not?
Y is me. Why not? Right. So Y is 8. I can do it now, right? I can figure out what X is by doing, reversal of process, right? But if I don't know who I am and I think I'm her, right? There is no X times Y equal 24. That equation doesn't exist. If both of us equal, right? Because 4 times 4 is 16. 4 times 5 is 20. 5 times 5 is 25. Like there is no number by itself, no prime that equals 24. But there's a lot of ways it gets 24. Everything gets to 24 except 9. Every other number gets to 24. Well, 7 don't either. But generally speaking,
Well,
right?
not by a fraction or whatever kind of derivative
7
or
and a half, only
exponent.
2 numbers that you can't get 24. You get about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. You can get to 24. So now we playing the numbers game. We trying to figure out. No, I know why. Roll with me on Y. Then we can solve for X. Niggas don't do that because they all equal and we gotta support them. Nah, I ain't gotta do shit.
I thought I was the X and she was the Y.
Nah, she double X. Sometimes when she take her
I
clothes off,
thought she was the Y, but she was the Y, but I asked why.
I'm gonna show y'all something, man. I saw this. I did a stream about this previous. I did a stream about this, but now that we got Hood on here, I want Hood to give me his assessment of this video I'm about to play.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a message. Maybe it ain't better.
Hood is like a better angry snowman. Slightly more melanated, slightly better. Just
The new and improved white man.
basically, no. You're the new and improved white man. You're the new and improved racist. We're tired of this T800 model we have with angry snowmen. T1000 hood ceremony.
better take it easy on the angry snowman slander, sir.
How much does it cost to slander you, sir? I'm sorry.
At least $10 in my Cash App. $sign angry snowman 1.
Will you do $4? Could I slander you for $4?
You can give me half a slander.
A half a slander.
Listening to two white guys negotiate slander. I don't know where to categorize this in my body, in my book of white knowledge.
You have to go with American. This is the most American shit.
As long as the slander doesn't go uncompensated, it should be recognized.
I swear to God. This ain't.
Jesus Christ, you still ain't found that fucking clip, dude. You played it.
Man, don't look.
Dude,
Like,
that was
how
the
much
first
shit do you? How much are you looking through? Like, Jesus Christ,
Yo,
bro.
what was the name of
Just
the
digging
Usher?
through
think he's looking through his porn
You know
collection.
when Usher wrote a letter to black women? What was the name of it?
That was in Essence magazine. It was part of something from Essence.
Hold on, I'm about to find out what the name of that video was. Letter to black women. That was the name of that motherfucker. That ain't bullshit. Let me find out these black women took this motherfucker off the internet.
I've received your slander donation.
I remember I had
Oh yeah,
that clip a while
it wasn't quite what we agreed upon, but I think you'll accept it.
Yeah, it's kosher enough.
Y'all negotiated down and he still shorted you. Fucking white people, man. I swear.
What do you expect from white people?
But conservative, you need to understand. I'm a different class of shiesty white man. You know,
This is why the Indians never forgive y'all.
White people are cheap and dishonest anyway. So I just expected that as much.
Man, fuck it. I can't find it, man. It was
But I do love like when real white men like are cops that are like that pull me over. Like I love a real white man. I hate like a fake ass
I
like
love a real white man.
Eastern
Ain't gonna say pause or
European.
nothing.
I was thinking pause, but I wasn't gonna make you say it.
It's not even going. We're just gonna roll with it.
Oh yeah. Fuck your pause. No, I love a good white man. Like when he arrests me, like because they ain't pull me over. They ain't doing shit. They're just like, hey, what's up? Blah blah blah, and I'm out. I don't want no Eastern European white man. I don't want if they're not German or English or French. Fuck you, Irish piece of shit.
I just want you to know that is a clippable statement, and it's the reason it's clippable is we are in Gay Pride Month, sir.
Damn,
I was gonna say that is some homoerotic white racism. Just all kinds of things went wrong in that statement. But you do you.
Hey, you know what I thought just now when he was making that
I
real
do
rant?
me, and I do myself freely because I don't get stopped by like real white cops. It's only that on that bullshit like fake white shit. Although Russians I love. They're cool too, but everyone else, fuck them.
I like Russian women.
Look, like eat one or two things. So either the white man's rant is bolder, or damn, I can't even remember the other one now. But it was like kind of along the lines, because that was a hell of a rant, man. Can we speak? Hey, Mineral Mitch, can we speak to your privilege?
I got all the cards. Any kind of privilege you want to talk about, I have it. I'll exercise it at any moment. I have all the cards to play that game you want to play. Texas Hold'em, Omaha. I got it.
He's a real white dude. He knows how to play Omaha.
Oh yeah, Omaha High Low.
Yeah, I've never even tried. I don't even know what that is.
Dude, Omaha is one of the greatest poker games in the world to play because so many people get confused about what they have in their hand.
I've never even heard of Omaha before.
Right. Cowboy poker.
No, Omaha is basically
Peyton Manning. Omaha.
In a nutshell, Omaha is this. It's the same thing as Texas Hold'em. Only instead of getting to pick. The only difference is you only get to use 2 cards in your hand and 3 cards on the table. Any 2 cards in your hand out of the 2 you get, or actually you get, I think you get 4 in your hand, don't you?
I played 2 in the hand. I mean, there's different versions of it.
Okay. So basically, Texas Hold'em, you get to play the 2 in your hand and only 3 on the table. Never mind. I'm confused now on how to play because I always played with 4.
No, you got it. You were explaining it well.
I played Omaha with 4 cards, where you get 4 cards that you hold, and you choose 2, and then you can only choose 3 of the 5 on the table. And that's how people get confused by what they have, because they think they can play all the cards that they have in their hand, or they think they can play all the cards that are on the table. But anyhow, that's irrelevant to the conversation. I was just trying to get dirty folks to find his clip.
Like, were we even actually having a conversation?
Don't worry about that.
I don't know that we were actually having a conversation.
No, we weren't.
So like we were all just killing the dead air.
There was a letter, right?
Pretty much.
So when Usher dropped his letter to black women, right? Black women wrote love letters to themselves, right?
Which was
right. You can't make it up, right? So they dropped love letters to themselves, and the love letter was like, oh motherfucker, I don't went past the shit like 14 times because it ain't called a love letter.
You big fucking dummy.
Man,
Yeah. And just to comment on my rant, I would just say, like, there's a certain height and there's a certain like race of like cop and like gender, like and it's weird because I get the most hate from like Mexican women, but like a Mexican woman cop, a sheriff, Mexican woman sheriff, they are the coolest ever. I love like seeing them, and it's just.
Look at all these fine black women. Because We Love Her. That was the name of it. It say love letters to black women, but when I put it in, it didn't pop up. It's called Because We Love Her. That's why I couldn't find it. All right.
Dude, this ain't even the clip that I wanted you to pull up, you big dummy.
No, I got the Izzy clip for you too. I want to show this to Hood. Because I want to prove this.
Come on now. You want to bring something new into the table. No motherfuckers have short attention
I'm
spans.
making a point, you goddamn cracker. When I'm trying
You trying to subvert the point that I was making, you goddamn Negro.
Look, we can both trailer park in a minute. I like RVs. You could have a trailer. I'm an RV dude. But I'm gonna speed up a little bit because it's kind of I just want to show you guys how black women describe themselves, because y'all keep talking about nurture and love and all that shit. This is black women talking about black women to black women. And these little girls right here, they gonna talk too. That's what I really want y'all to pay attention to. This girl about 5. Listen to what she says black women are. But let's go.
I love your energy. You know what I'm saying? I would love for the world to see y'all as what you should be, as goddess.
Goddess?
It's like they have a force. We have a force that makes us strong.
We do not stop. Black women are fierce.
You know, they don't take no for an answer. They don't back down. You know, we all can learn from that.
Words that come to mind when I think about black women are.
That bitch like she got Down syndrome. This is the only lie. They strong, they fierce. He said they funny. Black women are not funny in general. But I continue.
Funny, strong.
Strength, courage, and resilience.
What I love about being a black woman is that I stand on the shoulders of giants.
I especially love black women for the good.
Resilience, bravery, and strength.
Determined, motivated, look crazy, sexy.
It's overcome so much to make $1 out of 15 cents.
Sisters, I'm a nurturer. I love black women because I came from black women.
Because what they have to say is most important and vital.
I acknowledge black women by just moving myself out of the way.
They came through slavery. They came through all kinds of things, and yet they continue to survive and do well.
I owe them a debt of thanks, but so does the rest of the world.
If you ask an older black woman some advice, that'll be some of the best advice you'll ever get in your life.
Get up, get over it, and get on with it. And that's been what I live by. There's no need to stop. We just
conquer what you are. Be better than anyone else. Be the best. You're great. You're special. You're intelligent. You're important.
Something about being a Black woman is recognizing all the different shades and flavors that Black women come in, and that I get to be a part of that.
I was born a Black woman. I gave birth to Black women who gave birth to Black women.
Black women, we carry this world, and we have forever. We carry our children, we carry their children, we carry their sons and their daughters, their husbands and their fathers. That's the role that we've played, and we've done so vastly unsupported.
In the African American community, like way back, you know, the guys were providing.
I can't even do it, bro. I can't do it no more, bro.
Women, gays, and felons.
I wondered how long this was going to last.
It's going to last way longer than anybody wants it to last. That's the point too. That is exactly the point. I've been thinking about this for a while because I commented on this phenomena on the stream a long time ago. But there's this like promotion, the propagandization of the Black woman, right? She is a propaganda tool. And so what I just started thinking about listening to this clip, what if the ultimate plan for America, right? You know how Black America is a matriarchy, and we kind of comfortable talking about it like that. And even other people outside of Black America can confidently talk about the matriarchy that is Black America. What if the ultimate goal is to transform all of America into a matriarchy? And that's the purpose of the Black woman propaganda, is so she can become all of our single moms.
Damn, with money, yeah.
No, but that's
government money, with the white man's money.
Plan anyway, bro. That was when white
It
women.
could be the Arab man money. It could be the Mexican man money. It could be anybody's money.
That's crazy, but just happened to your board. But the coming out of slavery, everything they told you was a lie. Coming out of slavery, we have some of the best journalists and writers to this day. Ida B. Wells, Langston Hughes. All these people were born in slavery, but they tell you that slaves couldn't read. And who taught them how to read? White people didn't. Right?
Well, no, white people couldn't teach them how to read because the Black people were the ones that taught white people how to talk.
We'll roll with that. So then you go to that women couldn't do all these things, but they were journalists. You had C.J. Walker, she was getting bread. They was buying mansions. They was taking first class trips to France. They were doing all these things, and white women wanted in. And white women used the Black women's code to create feminism. And I would argue that there wasn't even white women's thoughts. It was gay men's thoughts. Because gay men needed an in. It's like the $5 Indian thing. They have to massage their way in. No diddy. In order to use the women as propaganda for that. So I don't think that the Black woman will be, I believe the single mother thing. I don't think Black women will ever be on top. I think Black women will always be the brand ambassador for gay men to run shit. Because it's their job to stop your straight ass from talking about women, gays, and felons.
Hey, Hood, look at that Twitter link that I put in the private chat. You'll die laughing.
Oh, I'm on my phone. I can't even really.
Here you go, Snow. Wait.
It properly.
I'm gonna get. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, there you go.
Oh, this right here. This is just comedy gold. Is all this is. This is to lift people's spirits with all the bullshit we've heard today.
What a fucking day. You've survived another day of life's fucking bullshit. And here's a fucking high five to that, my friend. Because life's bullshit can be really fucking bullshitty. And some of these cunts in life can be really fucking cunty. And I hope we agree on that. So well done on navigating another day of that. Without giving anyone a roundhouse kick into next fucking week. Stick to giving them Karen cunts the middle finger and a smile that says, fuck around with me and you will find the fuck out. But I suggest you don't, because I've got a massive fucking fart brewing. So listen the fuck up, buttercup nips. It's time for you to hit the fucking hay and recharge all that cuntiness. Ready for any motherfucker that deserves it tomorrow. You are a super legendary warrior of the future who is going to dominate the titty fuck out of the rest of this week. So sleep well and share this with a turd burglar.
Yeah, this is definitely getting edited out.
Hey, wait! Before you go. All right. Okay, that was some very, very Caucasian stuff.
But
Yeah.
I rock with it though, right?
It was.
It's like, yo, man, like why aren't the cuss words that we have right now good enough? Why you got to try to up the ante? The words are good enough.
I don't know. Cunt is like a 1970s porn word though. Like that's an old school word. I mean,
It's also real popular in Australia for some reason.
Hey, I
It's like
liked
a hello and thank you.
I liked his use of cuntiness. I really did. I thought it was amazing.
I think cunt and cock should make a comeback. I remember, when I was still in that old porn from my grandparents, and be like,
dude, kind of like the name Skank. Skank needs a comeback. We need to bring Skank back.
Or Skeezer, cunt, and cock. They need to make a comeback. I'm not arguing. Back to the original point, and I'll play that. I'll play it for you now, bro. Back to the original. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play. I'll play this one. I'll play this one. This is the first one. This is the one he asked me to play. I'm not gonna argue feminism or femininity rather with men when women describe themselves like a middle linebacker. Strong, resilient, fight through anything, take no prisoners. I'm not gonna argue that shit. Amen. First of all, I don't mind a dictator. Beat her. I mean, all black girls lead their relationship. Say they want to
the views and feelings. Hold on, time out. The thirds and feelings of Dirty Folks, the Dirty Folks alone. I don't adhere to nothing that Dirty Folks is saying right now. Dirty Folks is speaking of his own fruition. As a matter of fact, I think that's crazy. I think that is insane, and I don't agree with it at all.
You don't have to agree with it because you like black girls. I'm telling you, you've never met a girl who didn't say she wasn't abused financially, physically, psychologically, emotionally. They all abused. Man, be your dictator. Be your full dictator self. Firstly, I do the employer thing, but be that dictator when you deal with it.
Yo, the fact that y'all
Dirty
flinch
Folks,
is
why?
Continue, Dirty Folks.
But hey, that's the funniest shit to me. The fact that y'all flinch is the reason that they win is wild.
The fact that they don't understand the message you were trying to get across is the problem. The fact that they want to continue to cape and simp for these fucking dumbass hoes is the problem. The fact they want to keep making excuses for fucking cunts being cunty is the problem.
The fact that they pump up girls who say they strong, all masculine things. There was no women are nurturers. A man said that black women are nurturers, but they're not. He's a liar. No woman called herself a nurturer. No woman called herself a lover. No woman called herself a haven. No woman said anything quote unquote feminine about being a black woman. But I'm not supposed to see these motherfuckers the way they see themselves.
Black thoughts, that beeping that you're hearing in your head, I've heard that's what you hear right before an aneurysm ruptures.
Nah. You know what? He was right though. I had plugged up my sound box and forgot I plugged up the soundboard. I had to unplug it. That was probably me. Yeah, bro. Like you can't tell me that you're strong and that you can fight oppression. Then fight me, then, bitch. I'm oppression. I'm a predator. And you want somebody to prey on you.
How dare you take my oppression away from me, sir?
Nah, man, I took your race away from you.
I want to make oppression great again.
On top of that, I'm legally white. I don't play these crayon games. Everybody legally white except blacks. How dumb is that? Even Mexicans are legally white. It's on a job application. Are you Mexican or legally white Mexican? Everybody's a legal citizen of America except colors. Dumb shit.
I'm gonna start putting that down on applications to see what happens. Honestly, the way shit going, I'm better off putting black.
Nah, because you're heterosexual, man.
No, you're a dude, man. You're fucked if you put black. Now, if you were a gay black trans woman,
yeah, you got to be trans.
Oh, dude, you would be in like Flynn.
Like I'm LGBT on all my applications, bro. I'm everything except a vet because they could prove that. Are you black? Yup. Are you gay? Yup.
Wait, hold on. Snow. So a biological man still has it better? A biological black man still has it better? Is that what you just told me?
No, I didn't. I said a biological black man has it just as bad off as the white man.
You got to be gay, man.
No, but a trans
you have to
a
be a
trans
gay, black trans woman.
yeah, but a trans
Nah, you
woman
know,
is a biological man.
It don't matter. They identify
that's a
as a
different thing.
woman. I identify as a woman. As a matter of fact, I identify as a binary lesbian.
You know what's so fucked up about this whole situation? All these years, like since slavery, the black man just wanted to be equal to the white man, and we finally become equal to the white man, and the white man ain't shit no more. This is some fucking bullshit, bro. I swear this is so fucked up.
Tell me about it.
You know what's even more fucked up? That you have to be less of a man to be equal to a woman. So that means that they knocked both of us down off the totem pole so hard socially that women, come on, bro. These boomers got to go, bro. These fucking androgynous dick sucking, but I still got a wife ass boomers got to go, bro. That shit crazy. But yeah, I'm a binary lesbian. I heard if you non-binary, you go both ways. I don't go both ways. I'm a straight lesbian. That sounds oxymoron, straight lesbian. But I'm a binary lesbian. Can't knock me off my square.
I don't think lesbians understand binary. There's too many numbers involved.
Hey, man. God bless them. Anyway, man. So I'm gonna say this, and we're gonna shut it down. I ain't gonna do a 12-hour stream. But the I mean, it's still tequila to be drunk. It's still early.
Still toddlers to be trained.
I made the title "Men Are Too Afraid of Power." That's why they win. Whoever they are, because they is a variable, right? White supremacy, black women, white women, gays, tiny hats. That's why they win. Black men have been primed to take a spot since the 1960s, and all they wanted was a girl. If the boomers did something besides get pussy and do drugs from 1960 to 1980, when they had the momentum, things would be different. But they gave it away to women. They felt, even in civil rights, they felt that their struggle and a woman's struggle was the same struggle. And women are just audacious now. They like Karen the new black, gay the new black. But if you black and you straight, then you the new white man. You the white people or black people. It's crazy. And niggas enforce it. They allow it. That shit crazy.
And it really happens because this allegiance to black is probably the best mind fuck that's ever happened. Even better than the Christmas story. Like it's just this
It's
idea
top
that you
5
have.
all time. The black fuck is LeBron.
It goes back deeper. It's way before LeBron. Like dirty folks know where I'm going with this. Like the deception has been laid in stone almost 100 years now. Not in stone, but like they've been working on the black mind for almost 100 years now.
This is where black women fucked it up. And here's what's, and shout out to the young boys, the young straight boys, the one that ain't get turned
Black
out.
women didn't fuck it up. Black men fucked it up by allowing black women to fuck it up.
I agree. I agree with that. But this is where black women fucked up. They overplayed their hand, as women are prone to do. So they had the opportunity until the internet allowed everybody to be Twitter, thumb warriors. They had the opportunity to play the game. And as soon as they had a chance to talk, they was like, fuck you dudes. Like their inner thoughts came out because there was no penalty. Because they wouldn't say that shit in your face. Well, black women, fat girls would, but who cares about fat girls, right? There's no penalty. And the more they remove penalty, the more fights you see. And I like to see girl fights because they fight in the middle of the street until both of them naked. And I like seeing titties bounce, right? But they're more violent. They're less literate. They have more degrees, but they get degrees and can't read. It's the craziest shit ever, bro. They have less family. They have less children. They have less domestic skills. They have more professions that pay less. They have bigger body counts. There's not. I haven't seen a kid say no, sir, yes, ma'am in 20 years. So they're bad parents. They're just not good at being people. And them exposing that to the point that even if you think there's a good one, and you tell a good one like, yo, we don't like the bad ones, the good one will turn bad real quick, like the clip that Snowman just showed, and like, oh, all women can do what they want to do. So you're an agent of chaos as well. There are no good toddlers. This is trained toddlers and untrained toddlers.
This is what I keep saying, man. What we call femininity is something men impose on women. Without men to impose it, they would probably all be looking like fat lesbians.
Hey, you know what's funny? Like whatever you like, I like take some of these concepts that we like kind of kick around or whatever. Like I know it's like kind of different, but it's like sort of along the same lines about like the propaganda, if you will. Like freaking, I said to somebody yesterday, I said most things that we consider American culture is actually just marketing, and they were like, no, like, and they try to argue with me, right? And I was like, no, let's break it down. And then we had like a 30-minute conversation. It was an older guy, right? And he's like, man, like I've never thought about that like that. And that's what you're dealing
Yeah.
with. You're dealing with that in almost all facets because people just don't think about this stuff.
I tried to explain this to Izzy and them on the panel yesterday when they were talking about pimps. When they were talking about pimps.
Before you go there, Hood,
Yeah.
I want you to rock that. Before you hold that thought, they was talking about pimps. Shout out to Latina and Cali, man, for the $5 cash out. I mean super chat. I appreciate you, man. He said, can we explain Cameron Diaz getting married to a much younger man and having her first kid at age 47? How will she influence popular culture? Cameron Diaz won't influence popular culture. Cameron Diaz's day was something about Mary. The Mask. Something about, she was a 1990s, early 2000 influencer. Right now, she's just living her life. She's being happy. As far as her getting a kid at age 47, if she still had that one last egg left over, God bless her. They've been married for what, 10 years?
That was a buzzer beater egg.
Dude,
she got that egg in the fucking basket right at the buzzer. 3-pointer, bitch.
Yeah, that thing was about to be pickled.
The only issue I have with older parents, even if I had a kid at this age, is you don't want to be 65 at the PTA meeting. And you're like, you about your grandma? Like, that's the only part. But her marrying a younger man, Cameron got it 10 years ago. Like, she was at the ass end of her looks. Like, she pulled one. Everybody likes virility, right? Women go through the flash. They want a younger man, 20 years younger, because he got a good back. Young girls want an older man because, they don't want to catch the bus to school. It works out. But, yeah. Anyway, back to the pimping.
Yeah. Because you were talking about what we call American culture is basically media marketing. And I was trying to explain to Izzy and them when the whole topic of pimping came up, because we were talking about masculinity and somebody threw pimps into the conversation, and Izzy was like trying to explain the connections between pimping and masculinity and all this, and I wasn't really feeling it. Like, he's not wrong. Like, there's aspects of masculinity, and pimps. I'm not saying pimps aren't men, but it just wasn't really. There's something about it that wasn't sitting well with me. And then I was trying to explain what Hype was just talking about. The very reason you associate pimping with masculinity is a marketing thing. That's something that the black exploitation era did, right? Without that, I don't think you would be trying to make all these connections, because you're basically only describing certain positive elements of it. In totality, I don't know if it really hits the way you think it does. And so a lot of black culture probably is just that. Like, we think of it as black culture, but it's clever marketing, especially like once like the hip hop generation came around.
Hey,
No,
what's funny about that hood? I was listening to Judge Joe Brown talk about 2 years ago, and he was talking about like the black exploitation movement was like it was used to subvert around censorship because they didn't necessarily care about black people like that. That's why they could show naked black women or at least their breast on the films versus white women they wouldn't show that. And I thought that was a really really interesting like argument that I never heard of before. So it was like
Oh yeah.
a Trojan horse, if you will. So another black thing that they used to like kind of get around certain moralities, right?
Black women's titties are the enemy. Always been.
there's a
I'm
series.
saying.
There's a series. It's called damn, remembering the. It's by decades, right? So it's like let me see if it's remembering. Like remembering the 1960s and 1970s, and they go decade by decade of what was hot in that decade, right? And there's one called remembering the. It's not remembering because I look it up. It's not, but it's something the 1970s for Black America, right? And the first line they say is Black America was um was cultivated in the 1970s. They were given identity. They were given Africa. They were given afros. They were given paisley shirts, and their entire uh, culture began to become about apparel and music. And that started in the 1970s. It was like in full swing in the 1980s, and it was polished. It was mastered in the 80s, but polished in the 90s, right? Like even our fashion now is all retro. Like how many times I see the same pair of Jordan 1s, right? Everything is retro because that was the apex of what they decided to do, right? So when Black America's culture becomes about a trend, and you can give them any trend, they gave niggas Hanukkah. Like Hanukkah not real, right? It's not a religious holiday. I mean, you know what I mean? So like they
Talking
just
about
give you,
Kwanzaa.
yeah, Kwanzaa. I said Hanukkah. My bad, Jews. Kwanzaa not a real. It's not a religious. There's nothing religious about
It's
Kwanzaa.
Black Hanukkah.
Black Hanukkah.
In fact, it was actually Hanukkah was started by a prisoner that was like kind of jealous of Christmas and wanted something for his own. What in the was it either 60s or 70s? I can't remember the exact date. And he was a serial rapist, great rapist, excuse me.
That was the Kwanzaa guy, but yeah, true story. All your black holidays got a really, really weird history to them.
I got a friend. He lived next to one of the people, Al Green, that did the Juneteenth holiday. Yeah, he was by him. I don't know how weird Al Green is, but probably is.
I don't know Al. Al Green actually. I think he's still. I don't know. He probably passed by now because he was around for a while. I remember him.
I think he's still there voting. Yeah.
Is he still around?
Oh yeah,
Is he?
he's still voting Democrat. He's like but it's just interesting to look at him and like the type of characters they put forward as like revolutionaries. And I think Dirty Folks talks about him like it's a lot of dudes that got beat up by cops. Like you didn't fight back even. You're just some dude that's like getting hit. You didn't land a punch in the whole kerfuffle.
You know what's so crazy? I can't find the video I was looking for, and I give up now. I quit. But this is what they thought about 1970s Black America. I'm not even going. I don't even know if I should put volume to this. Like, let me show y'all this, bro. This when I tell you it was all about fashion and music, and that's the whole Black culture. I don't know. I don't even know if I should put music to this, but he don't look short. He look like a pimp. I'm gonna put. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. What happened to the music? Oh, ain't no volume. That's all it's about. Art and expression. It was the beginning of what became the minstrel class. The 1970s. Where that white girl come from? All of a sudden, it's all about knowing how to rap. It's no longer about agriculture or architecture or manufacturing or ownership or becoming a profession because white people wouldn't let you in during Jim Crow, so you needed more black doctors. It stopped being about that. It started becoming about everything minstrel, cocaine and P-Funk. And
Damn.
every 7 years, it switch around.
Cocaine and P-Funk. No, that is pretty persuasive.
I like.
You can get a lot done with that.
No, the original version that that Oak like portrayed is like, you know, that version, like Cocaine and P-Funk, like, oh my goodness, like, well, let's go to the club, let's go ahead and go. The next version, the 7 years version after that, slightly less cool, a little more aggressive, hating on you a little bit more, and then it just gets worse.
What the problem with black culture, it's not owned by black people. It's whatever the Semites want you to do. So they take the check and then they dance the jig and influence the world. Right? And such is life.
Yeah. They do the jigga, dance the huckabuck.
Right. You have a person that's a billionaire on paper like LeBron James, who's talking about Black Lives Matter and racism, and I'm like, bro, really? Really? Okay. Because that's what it's without black people yelling racism every day, you have to pay attention to the Semites. Like, you know what I mean? And the Semites did a great job of being white. Like, until recently, people were like, white people. Then people like, wait, I think it's these motherfucking Semites. It is what it is. Anyway, guys, man, how long we been streaming?
These fucking drinks.
Streaming for 5 hours? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm out. This is too much like a bunch of cheerleading.
Yeah, I know, right? So I'm gonna leave y'all on a cool outro video of some semi-nudity. I know y'all like that. Are you right back for the intro? So you can see the semi-nudity we outro with back in the days when I used to like black girls. Well, I still do when they clothes off. And she eligible because her clothes off. Side note, the cock blocking ass cameraman wouldn't let me fucking in the jacuzzi room I rented for us to do the video. There was some cock blocking ass niggas. Niggas don't never want to take advantage of a naked girl in a hotel room. Anyway, as always, man, love your brothers as you love yourself. Beat the back trapper.
Until it became hard between his fingertips, while his right hand heaved her love lips. Nikki Moll's finger darted across her slippery, which is when she felt her inside